Italian and Mexican. When you go to the Southwest, you become more Mexican. I used to be Italian and now I'm Mexican. This is true.
Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Ha pasado mucho tiempo y no sabemos qué es lo que él está haciendo, cuándo va a comenzar. Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, vamos ya a comenzar. Cuando al fin dice en Los Ángeles, California, es un día bien hermoso, gracias por aquí estar. Como siempre, un tal nombre gris pregunta ¿por qué eres millonario? Y él empieza a gritar. Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles.
Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción
live and alive, folks.
Ya vamos a comenzar.
And I hope all the boys, girls, MPs are having a fantastic one.
Con este gran corrido me dejas bajo la casa. Un saludo a Hasan.
Un saludo a Hasan. This was Esperando a Hasan, also known as Waiting for Hasan, the Mexican corrido version, written and produced by Verlo, sang by Sebadentes. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we're live and alive, and I hope everyone's having a freaking-tastic one, okay? Shit is... I'm live and alive, folks, and let me tell you something. It's 11:30, okay? It's 11:30, and I'm late, and I'll explain to you exactly why I'm late, but I'm having a great one. Why am I having a great one? Why am I having a good one? Okay, let me take these fucking glasses off. Well, part of the reason is because I worked out this morning, and it was a fucking terrible workout overall. It was really, really hard for me. It was really hard. It was a really hard workout, but part of the reason why I'm excited is because is it Halloween weekend? Is that what that is? I mean, maybe that's kind of fun. A lot of you might be having, a lot of you might be doing some enjoyable things. You might be doing some exciting things. You know what I mean? It's Halloween weekend, baby. Me, on the other hand, I'm a simple man. I like repetition. I like the fact that it's Friday, ladies and gentlemen. I like the fact that it's Friday, which means it's the fucking weekend, okay?
Saturday, Sunday,
for all of you cucks, for every wage slave out there, for every wage slave, every wagey, every brokey, every 9-to-5er is Friday, baby. This is the one time that you feel like you have autonomy in your life. The weekend is around the corner. Maybe you got a date coming up. Maybe you don't have a date coming up. Maybe the only date you have coming up is some popcorn, beer, and some anime. But that's right, baby. Celebrate it every fucking week. You have one day to celebrate, or, well, 3 days to celebrate, technically. I'll tell you guys something super interesting. The concept of Monday through Friday work slash school week is so deeply embedded into our brains that like it literally is like I have it for the past couple of years now, for the past 2 years at least. Like I don't have a Monday to Friday schedule. I work every day, right? But my work is not real work. Work Omega Law, obviously, as you know, it's not real. It's fake. And yet I still like that still is very much a part of my existence. For me, it doesn't matter what day of the week it is. I'm still going to be fucking working, right? But regardless, I still get that feeling. The only thing that changed in my life when I realized I loved what I did was I did not have the Sunday scaries anymore, you know? The classic cliche, you don't hate Sundays, you just don't like your job. That is genuine, and that's very true. Anyway, regardless, folks, I'm live and alive, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday. I'm having a fantastic Friday so far. I started out with a dog shit Friday. What is this? She's gone. You can be honest now. Who? Your mom? Anyway, last night, I ended the broadcast, okay? I ended the motherfucking broadcast last night. Got him. Good one. It started. We have already started early. Nancy Pelosi home invasion. Don't worry, we're going to talk about that. So, last night, I ended the broadcast after playing a little bit of War Crime Sim. Okay, I got railed, so today I'm having a great Friday. Fuck yeah, I'm proud of you. I'm happy for you. I played a little bit of Valo. I lost some games, and I lost some fucking RR. I won it back. I watched a little bit of One Piece. I'm on the Arlong Park arc. I'm just going to keep it $150. That shit is incredible, okay? There's emotional moments. It's traumatic. It's tumultuous. I don't know how else to describe it. That shit's popping, okay? Yeah, Arlong Park is great. The villains in it are incredible, okay? Anyway, regardless, so that stuff is great. But then I woke up this morning, okay? And normally I wake up on Fridays at 7. And I go work out at 8. But I totally forgot that was when I was supposed to work out at 8. I was supposed to work out. I thought I was supposed to work out at 9. I'm over here pooping at like 8:45, and I get a text message from my trainer like, bro, you showing up today? What's going on? I'm like, oh, fuck, I thought it was at 9. He's like, no, dog, it's at 8. Anyway, rush over there. I'm still late for the 9 a.m., okay? Like, in my mind, I thought I was doing 9 a.m., and I was about to be late for the 9 a.m. one anyway. So I show up. We're doing all legs. This entire week, I've been fucked, okay? My legs have been so sore, but like in a good way. But it's been sore for much longer than it's supposed to. Usually you have a 48-hour period for recovery. It should not extend beyond that. However, it has extended beyond that. Yesterday was the first day by the end of yesterday where I didn't feel my legs anymore. Like I didn't feel pain in my legs anymore, which was crazy. Because remember, I lift like every week. And so not only that, but also, hold on, let me see. Let me experiment with the lighting here a little bit. Maybe this will fix the camera. Nope, it's not fixing the camera. Come on, Brio. Its autofocus is too crazy. Anyway, as I was saying, yesterday, first day that I don't feel pain in my legs. I start lifting this morning. I'm doing leg shit. I'm doing deadlifts. I can't even do it. I'm so tired. I'm so fucking tired. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And I realized something, and I could feel like the lactic acid and the pain. And I realized something. Mass shooting in pits and assassination attempt on Pelosi. What are you talking about? Bro, what I'm talking about is shit that's going on in my life. You're a tier 1 subscriber for 6 months. You know, like the first 30 minutes, I just give updates on what's going on in my fucking life before I get to the goddamn news. What is wrong with you, bro? Holy shit, calm the fuck down, dude. Obviously, we're going to get to all of that shit, dumbass. Chill. Fuck. I swear to God, people are so fucking entitled with the way that they consume their entertainment. People are so fucking entitled with the way that they like live their lives that they think like even if you are literally someone in my position, okay, where like I very clearly could clap back, motherfuckers are so used to just like bossing their servers and shit around that they're like, dude, what are you doing? Come on. Chop chop, waiter. Garçon, get to the fucking news. Like, who the fuck do you think you're talking to, bitch? I can read your shit. You gave me $5, motherfucker. Suck my dick. Calm down. You're fucking, ruining the flow of what I want to do. Anyway, that shit is so fucking annoying. All right, so as I was saying, I think normally I always take 2 Advil because I'm old, right? And I'm old. And I always have like random pains and shit. So like I'll usually take 2 Advil before I work out. This is the first day I did not. And honestly, this is the first day I did not take Advil, and maybe that was the reason. I don't know what the fuck it was, but I'm stopping that shit. I'm definitely stopping the Advil shit, honestly, cuz like I don't want to develop like a dependency on it. Like I should learn to suffer through the pain. Advil's bad for your liver. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it every day. I take it like usually I just take it, 4 times, 3 times, 2 times a week, depending on how much pain I have. But my pre-workout is basically a shot of coffee, like a shot of espresso and Advil. That's what I do. A small taco. Think of the 5. Get the subs. Anyway, Advil causes intestinal bleeding. Tylenol is bad for your liver. Okay, everything kills you. It's fine. I drink a shitload of Diet Coke too. I'm Bill Dipperly, okay? I'm Bill Dipperly. Anyway, that's all the personal news, really. Sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. Please, sirs, I'm sorry for giving you a little bit of background information on what's going on in my life. I'm sorry. Please, sir, can I have more personal news? Please, sir, can I have some more personal news, sirs? Is that all right? How much do you deadlift? Not a lot. I deadlifted such little amounts today. It was kind of sad. So I'm going for volume. We're doing like 10s. And like last week I was ripping 375, which is still not a lot in comparison to what my peak was, obviously. I was ripping 375s like only last week for 10, 4 times by 10. And this week, I'm doing 340 is what I did this week. And it was like, it felt a lot. Like it just felt heavy. 375, holy man, y'all are crazy. Okay, listen, anyone who has ever lifted weights for an extended period of time understands that 375 at my height, my size, not great. It's just not. It's not 375 kilograms. No, it's 375 pounds for deadlifts. My deadlifts at my peak, I was doing that for 4 plates. So just remember that. It's 1.5 times your weight. I mean, yeah. $375 kilograms would be world record. Yeah, that would be insane. This also happened last night. What is this? Do you rip your callies each deadlift day? What? No. Fuck is a Cali? You mean calves? What is this? Don't tell Hasan you're gay? What the fuck is this? What happened now? Oh, that's why Carter went to fucking Turkey? So Shira could get nose surgery? God damn it, dude. What the fuck? I swear to God, this country is literally like, it's just the best for fucking hairlines and nose jobs and shit. It's cheap. They're fucking effective. Your uncle is now anti-Bernie and pro-billionaire. I don't think he's anti-Bernie, but he definitely is saying some wild-ass shit. I discussed this yesterday extensively. Not only did I discuss what he had said and how much I vehemently disagree with his point of view on how, like, Karen Bass sucks. We agree. We both agree on that. She's terrible. She is exactly the classic, like, liberal the liberal anti-progressive type of candidate that is the reason why California or Los Angeles specifically is in the state that it's in. Okay. She is just a manifestation of, she's basically not a politician. She's just like real estate developers and the police union in a trench coat. Okay. She's like, she is just like Garcetti, where they're basically fucking flesh puppets. Right. And they have like real estate developers and the mega wealthy, okay, and the police up their asshole, like shoved so far up their fucking asses, and they just like, they're just moving their mouths. You know what I mean? Whatever they want goes, which fundamentally is no different than like a Republican mayor. It's just that a Republican mayor would probably be more like overtly racist. You know what I mean? A Republican mayor would be like, yeah, we got to deal with these black communities or some shit. Whereas Karen Bass is going to be exactly like Garcetti. So he's right that to be upset about Karen Bass, he's wrong to assume that like shaking things up by voting for the by cutting out the middleman and going directly to the person who is in charge of the flesh puppet, I find to be rather strange, because as I've said already, Rick Caruso is a lifelong Republican, multi-billionaire real estate developer. He is literally two of the commanding fucking arms inside of the likes of neoliberal flesh puppets' asses, okay? The only thing he's not is cop, but it doesn't matter. He's like super pro-cop anyway. Yo, chat, let's not be disrespectful to his uncle. I mean, that is a dumbass take that he has. That straight up is a dumb take. Well, I don't care. I love him. I respect him. You know, he's my uncle, but he can have, dumb takes. It's unimaginably, unacceptably wrong, I think. Motherfuckers act like they don't disagree with their family members regularly. Bitch, at least my uncle is like otherwise like a liberal, you know what I mean? At least not like a fucking QAnon guy. Half of you motherfuckers have to deal with that shit. You know what it's like. Whose uncle doesn't love Donald Trump? You know what I mean? But I'm sure it gets annoying every time people are like, yo, come collect your uncle. Which is funny because look at how the turntables, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's going to have to come on my broadcast now to apologize for his statements about Rick Caruso. They're saying on Twitter you were spotted outside of the Pelosi's house in San Francisco this morning. Okay, first of all, yes, you got me. I was there. No, I did not beat Paul Pelosi. I was there to console my secret girlfriend, Nancy Pelosi, okay? She was going through it. We have a throuple thing going on. Paul knows, okay? It's just me and Nancy. We're dating. Me and Nancy are in love, okay? We've been dating, and that's why I was there. I met her on Raya, okay? She was looking for a hairy bull, and I was like, I'll be your hairy bull, okay? Don't tell Hasan that your girl boss senator wife does insider trading. I mean, what the fuck? They just clapped his ass up. Why is he so happy? Yeah, I hit her with the, I hope your quarantine was eventful. And she said, bitch, what quarantine? Which is crazy. She was like, I don't care about lockdowns. I love getting my hair done in the middle of lockdown. That's what she said. And I said, Nancy, that's a problematic age gap. She said, it's not a problem for me. And I was like, God damn. Yep, that's a real photo. That's when we first met. Is that how libs are made? You and Pelosi? This clip will be used against you for a future political run? Yeah, dude, I'm definitely doing that. Okay, dude. This is for you. What is this? Graphic designer, bomb left. Sigma Mind, Mom Slayer. The wild shirt. No way. Suspecting the attack on Paul Pelosi. Okay, we'll look at this. We'll look at all this shit. I don't know if I believe it though. Like, people say wild shit all the time. Okay, people say wild shit when attacks like this happen. People say wild shit. Anyway, we'll get into it. We're not doing the news yet. Let me blast off real quick, man. Okay, let me fucking blast off real quick. Boys, girls, MBs, it's Friday, man. We got a lot to talk about. Okay, here. It's Friday, and I'm defending the Pelosi's. Elon officially takes over Twitter. Will unban Trump, in parentheses W. Updates on Iran. Who's your favorite One Piece character? Still, I don't know. I really love Zoro. Okay, hold on. Updates on Iran. Okay, buddy. Meme review. And war crime sim ends today early. Get in now. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Okay. Jordan Peterson's daughter said he's back in the hospital. What? Dude, what the fuck? What are you posting, man? Bro, I can't show that. Chatter, you literally sent me cock and ball torture. Like, there's literally a semen pump. Bro, why would you send that to me? I can't fucking do that. I can't show that. That's... Man, some of you guys are goofy as fuck, I swear to God. All right, let's start. I can't believe your fans treat you like this. What? No, this is cute as fuck. What do you mean? Oh, that's why. Because you were trying to debate me into looking at it. Okay. All right. Anyway, here, juice this tweet, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs. Let's get started. It's Friday, baby. Reflection in the glass is going to catch a ban law. I know my glasses are reflecting a lot. Here it is. Here it is. Blast off. It's Friday, and I'm defending the Pelosi's. Elon officially takes over Twitter. Will unban Trump. Big W time for that. Updates on Iran. Okay, buddy. Meme review and war crime sim ends today early. Get in now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Don't get it twisted, dude. Don't get it fucking twisted, dude. There's Call of Booty drops too, but I don't have them, I don't think. Also, my account manager on Twitch asked me if I wanted to do a Scooby-Doo thing that's like tied with multiverses, and I think I said yes, but I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing that. Hold on. Yeah, there might be like a Scooby-Dooby-Doo like watch party that I might do, but unfortunately, I've thought about it, but like part of the problem is like, one, I haven't really watched a lot of Scooby-Doo, right? And it's not a real watch party. It's like you can literally watch it, but I think they region lock it to NA. So if that's the case, I might not do it. Roll. Roll. Ray hit Rit the Renegade. What? That's crazy. Everyone has Modern Warfare 2 drops. You don't even know about the Delphi murders. Quit ignoring it. Wait, what? What? Bro, what are you, what? What? Bro, why'd you have the energy? Why did you have the energy like that was so accusatory, like I did the murders or something? This motherfucker was like, bro, you don't even know about the Delphi murders. Read up on it right now. You did it. Like I'm most sane chatter. Wait, what? Oh, Jesus. What do you know about the Delphi murders, bro? Delphi murders, douche. Delphi murders or I'm leaving. Delphi murders, bro. Delphi murders or I'm out. Bro, did you do the Delphi murders? Delphi murders, please talk about it. You don't even know about the Delphi murders. Quit ignoring it. Delphi murders. Arrest made this morning. 5 years with nothing. The one thing I do love about Twitch streaming and Twitch chat in general is that, like, we could be 3 seconds away from midnight, you know what I mean? Like nuclear holocaust. And there will be a motherfucker in the chat going, dog, talk about what happened with my comptroller in fucking Arizona, zone 4. Okay? What the fuck, dog? What is going on? How are you avoiding? Why are you avoiding this thing? It's like, bro, there are nukes. ICBMs are 5 seconds to midnight about to launch. Okay? It's like your comptroller is about to get evaporated, okay? Your comptroller, along with all of us, is about to turn into dust, motherfucker. And you're over here being like, dog, talk about some shit that happened in my backyard that is like I think is the most important and most prescient thing to cover. Fuck you. You fucking piece of shit. You know? Benny Johnson talking about soon to be another Twitter poster, Donald Trump. Can we talk about how you're a honk, shoot, and me denier? It's just because I wasn't born in 1912, okay? That's why I'm a fucking honk, shoot, and me denier. Nobody fucking sleeps like that. Like, it is so outdated. It is so outdated. Like, I feel like that was the last time people did honk, shoe, me, like in modern media was like 1945. You know what I mean? They stopped it. Nobody has ever slept like that, okay? Nobody has ever slept like that. I'm sorry, okay? You're not sleeping like that. You don't say honk shoe, and you certainly don't say me, me, me. Don't do it. I don't want to hear it, okay? Fired Twitter data engineer worried about making payments on his Tesla. I think one of the funniest parts about this is stories like this is that, like, Elon Musk was a god to these people for the longest fucking time. Like, hella tech bros love Elon Musk, okay? Until Elon Musk came for them and decided that, like, you know, they're worthless. They're rubes. All right, let's start with Elon Musk first before we get to Nancy's Pelosi's, and what happened to Nancy Pelosi's husband, Paul Pelosi. Okay. Free Twitter. ISIS beheading videos. The masses. Elon Musk and Twitter. The Tesla guy might be fake. Okay, we'll look at it in a second. Okay. But yeah, let's get started. First of all, Elon Musk, what did he do? Okay. After all, here's why things are not going to change that dramatically at Twitter. Okay. Because ultimately, this motherfucker still wants to make money. Okay. That's why when he came out of the gates swinging, the first thing he talked about was advertisers. What was the first thing Elon Musk said? He shook up the executive board, right? And that's always a problem for volatility within the company, because you just like eliminated some of the top level executives, which, by the way, I think a company can be run without all of those motherfuckers. Let's be real, okay? A company cannot be run without the engineers, but a company like that can certainly run without the CEO. Okay, it doesn't matter. Those guys don't do anything, and then they cash in a fucking $42 million severance payment. I don't care about that. I don't care about those guys. I do think it's funny that you could be like a billionaire and still get fired like that on a whim by just a more powerful billionaire than you, which is funny. But like I said, you cannot fucking run a goddamn platform without the actual workers, okay? So good luck to Elon saying he was going to fucking fire 75%. He said he was not going to. Now, after he fired the head legal the chief legal counsel after he fired the chief legal counsel and he fired the CEO and a couple of other people, he went in and basically the first group of individuals that he responded to or reached out to over Twitter, was the investors. Not the investors, sorry, the advertisers. Because Twitter is a platform run by advertising, okay? That is how they generate revenue. We're off to quite a start with Groyper Nazi trolls feeling explicitly emboldened by Elon to threaten murder, use racist, anti-Semitic, and homophobic slurs. I'm sure advertisers are going to love having their ads next to this. Elon now controls Twitter. Unleash the racial slurs. I can freely express how much I hate. Oh my God. With a fucking Ariana Grande? Wait. With an Ariana Grande avatar? Stop. That makes it extra funny, dude. That makes it so much funnier. Oh my God. She must have missed the arc when Ariana was, Okay, let's continue. I'm done making that joke. Patchouli's Oriental Groyper. These guys are such fucking losers, man. I know that I know that, like, you know, the goal for people like this is to just be like, dude, I'm so fucking edgy. Like, look at me. I said some shit. Meanwhile, the dude who says that is the most chinless person you've ever seen in your entire life, okay? Just straight up. Like, the dude fucking posting that literally looks like this, okay? Anytime a motherfucker's like, bro, oh yeah, I'm gonna say all the slurs, like, yeah, I'm gonna kill black people or whatever, this is what the dude looks like. That dude would unironically turn into dust. The moment that he stepped foot outside of his house, he would turn into dust, okay? Just straight bugmen. Talking about how not bugmen they are by posting the most like racial slurs you can. Thinking that, you know, speaking like your fucking great-grandfather, who was also a fucking loser just like you, makes you somehow edgy, okay? Get some edge on that chin, motherfucker, okay? Anyway, attractive people can be Nazis too, yes, but right now I'm just, you know, going for the throat, okay? Now, of course, these guys didn't understand that, like, Elon Musk is still going to ban these motherfuckers. Like, Twitter is 100% going to ban these people because he very explicitly stated that, like, you know, there is still going to be very significant there's still going to be very significant boundaries to the terms of service. Why? Because all the platforms that don't have that, which, by the way, there is actually no such platform where there's no terms of service. Even 4chan Poll has a TOS, technically, no bronies, you know what I mean? And no CP. Like, every platform is going to have boundaries, and Twitter is probably going to maintain most of its boundaries. Specifically because if you don't have those boundaries, people will not stay on the platform. Okay? People will literally not stay on the platform if it's just this. No one wants to be around this, okay? This is stinky. This triggers my olfactory cues, okay? Over the fucking monitor. Like, I read this and I smelled how bad this post smells, okay? It's too stinky. No one wants to be around that shit. No one. That's why Parler, Gab, all these other fucking platforms are duds. They're awful. Okay? That's why, like, Facebook might have the international marketplace, but in the United States, it's far from, I would say, one of the more important websites for media and all these, like, celebrities. It's just like, no one has a Facebook. I don't have a fucking Facebook. Do you think boundaries will be relaxed around abusive trans people, though? Twitter already wasn't handling that well, and Elon is outright transphobic. Yes, I think that they will unshackle it further. But again, it is all entirely dependent on, like, what advertisers are going to consider to be, adequate. And the reality is, Elon Musk is already aware of this, aware of that, and that's precisely why the first thing he did was to tell the advertisers, like, trust me, you know, the platform is still gonna have, like, diverse viewpoints and shit like that. I mean, this is something he tweeted afterwards, but this was the first thing he tweeted as soon as he took over the helm. Wait, where'd it go? Did he delete the letter? Yeah, here. Bro, look at this. Look. He entered the headquarters, and then the next day, the first thing he posted is this. And I read this last night, and basically the short and sweet of it is like, oh, I want it to be a digital town square. I don't want extreme leftist ideas, and I don't want extreme right-wing ideas, okay? There's a dumbass who constantly tweets lies on purpose to test free speech. The letter is good? No, it's not good. What do you mean, dude? Look, look, if you can't comprehend how fucked the system is when like one singular individual can like take over what everyone kind of considers to be like the town square and just change it in dramatic ways in whichever way he wants to. Like, and you don't recognize that that's kind of fucked up. I don't know what to tell you. It's just wild. You deleting Twitter? Fuck no. I don't give a fuck. Bro, I'm already severely mentally ill, okay? Why the fuck am I on Twitter? Why am I on Twitter? Most normal people, okay? Most normal people in like entertainment, they just stay the fuck off Twitter. They don't post. They just only post when they want to like do an ad or like they want to fucking inform their fan base or whatever on what they're working on. I post every day. I post regularly. I'm a power user. I not only post regularly, but I also like get in the dirt. You know what I mean? I stare directly at the fucking darkness. I stare directly at the most unhinged, most mentally ill takes you can see on the platform. And I sometimes even reply to it. You know what I mean? I stoop to the level of like an anime avatar motherfucker because I'm psychotic. So it's whatever. If Twitter became unmanageable and unusable, it would probably be better for my mental health if I stopped using it. The uncertain future of speech on Twitter, interview with ContraPoints. Also, if you don't want to understand how dangerous it is to equate, I want to kill all ethnic, religious, and sexual minorities, Nazis, to I want to stop these people and build a better world, Marxist, and there is no hope. Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. There is no hope because that centrist attitude is unironically weaponized by right-wingers regularly. It has a built-in center-right disposition. Center-right to far-right disposition, and it is very effective. A lot of people agree with that. Where are you going to find a better centralized news outlet? Yeah, I mean, there is plenty of benefits to Twitter, too, on top of everything else. It's what I primarily use to source breaking news coverage from, you know, my journalist friends, is where I communicate with them too. Like it is a powerful platform for many different reasons. And, you know, you'll find a way. We'll find a way.
Well, yesterday was a day.
We always do. Oh, fuck. He shaved it up, dude. That's crazy. My man shaved it up fully. All right, let's watch. Let's watch this.
Begin with one of the nation's most politically influential social media platforms now under new ownership could have big implications for our democracy. According to multiple reports, Elon Musk is now.
Liberals are going to hate this, especially because like Elon was like posting about Russia shit too. You know what I mean? Like, they are going to be especially libbed up to be like, oh, man, Elon, like, this is a national security concern.
Officially in charge of Twitter after a multi-billion-dollar deal that he actually tried to back out of at one point. There are also reports that he's already fired the CEO and other top executives. Change is coming there. Overnight, Musk tweeted, quote, "The bird is freed." Jonathan Vigliotti has made his way to Twitter headquarters in San Francisco. Jonathan, yesterday, Mr. Musk walked in with a sink. Apparently, executives are walking out with little boxes of their stuff. Change is coming. Good morning.
Good morning to you, Tony. And the question this morning, how will Musk balance out freedom of speech while at the same time discouraging and reining in misinformation? The stakes are incredibly high for millions of Americans. I want you to keep in mind, the U.S. prosecutors determined in 2016 a Russian agency used Twitter and other social media sites in an attempt to sway the election. Even Twitter's founder said misinformation about false election claims led to the attack on the Capitol last year.
You made an offer to buy Twitter.
Billionaire entrepreneur Elon Musk has been talking and tweeting about it since April.
Well, I think it's very important for
there be an inclusive arena for free speech.
After roaring.
Dude, free speech as a concept is so funny. Okay, no one believes it. Absolutely no one actually believes it. Everyone misunderstands it. And to say that like free speech is supposed to be objective and free is also hilarious because it's directly guided by whatever, it's directly motivated by whatever the Overton window looks like, okay? Free speech in a country like the United States of America oftentimes simply just means, you know, if you're a whistleblower, you're going to jail. If you're truly speaking out against power and the preconceived hierarchy, the hierarchical powers, you're going to jail or you're going to be hurt. The cops are going to beat the shit out of you, okay? If you're a Black Lives Matter protester, cops are going to beat the shit out of you. Free speech also means you just can say hate speech. That's it, without any sort of fucking consequences. That's usually what free speech is about. Let's be real. 90% of the discourse revolves around that, and only 10% of the discourse, unironically, revolves around people who are actually very exhibiting bravery and putting their lives on the line to let people know about injustices that are happening. Okay? It's just such a dumb fucking conversation to have, and it was one that was... it's one that we basically buried into the fucking ground after having it 1 million plus times over during the Gamergate era. Okay? That's it. For a lot of people, like Elon Musk even, free speech is just like being transphobic. Okay? Can I not be transphobic? Like, what the fuck? Without getting punished by the terms of service. That's what free speech is. That's the most significant part of free speech. Okay? How transphobic can I be without getting banned? It's never about like, it's never about, like, you know, it's about defending people that are engaging in like ridiculous hate campaigns towards like children's hospitals. You know what I mean? It's about like libs of TikTok and Matt Walsh and others like that who are engaging in mass harassment campaigns without getting banned or without suffering any kind of repercussion whatsoever. That's what free speech is about. It's defended on those boundaries, okay? Christians say it goes against their Christian right to tell gays they are sinning. I wonder how many transphobes have ever actually interacted with a trans person IRL. Yeah, the only time transphobes interact with trans people is when they're jerking off to trans porn. Half the time. Not all the time, obviously, but... Not true. The world needs to hear about trans pedos and communists trying to indoctrinate our children. We cannot be allowed America to be stolen by people who hate the country. Hank Pecker deserves a place on the platform. He's been unjustly silenced. I agree, brother. So what should speech rules be? You sound like the Catholic Church. I think that it's very vague. Like speech is very vague and it's subject to interpretation. Like I say shit as Hank Pecker, or I talk about things that I am incredibly critical of that are deeply transphobic. Obviously, I would not like to get banned for that, right? I don't even have an issue with random fucking people going off the hinges on like trans people or whatever, or anything like that. Random racist people every now and then. I have an issue with people with large platforms that are engaging in dedicated mass harassment and targeted harassment campaigns against marginalized communities. Obviously, I think most people recognize that if you say shit like this, you're going to get banned. Like, you're just going to get banned. I don't think anyone would defend this because that's not like that. Banning that would actually be banning free speech, obviously, which would be implementing a boundary on free speech. But you can't. But you get it. Like, you understand. This is not a productive conversation. This is not something that you're saying specifically to the only purpose for this speech is to just incite violence and hatred, right? That's it. And I'm sure that account has already been clapped up, most likely. And I think most people do get that. I think most people do understand that. Most people do get that. Most people will not defend something like this. Like, if you defend something like this, you're just brain broken, right? Like, you're so fucking brain broken. Yeah, you deserve to be banned. But yeah, doxing, mass harassment, attacking, marginalized communities, things like that. I think you should absolutely get banned for that, for sure. What annoys me most is Elon acting like he did this for altruistic reasons, like he said it wasn't for money, when it's clearly not the case. He has a larger agenda. Yeah. But O'Rourke, HasanAbi had confirmed. I don't think he knows what that shirt is. I'll be honest with you. So then who makes that determination? Tech companies? Yeah. I think so. Someone has to. Yeah. And they get a lot wrong. Listen, I know you're trying to try to catch me in a logic hole here or something because you're, hyper rational and you want to debate your right to say slurs and stuff. But I've had this conversation a million times over, and not only that, but I've also been banned more times than your favorite racist content creator. So, I get it. I catch strays regularly. Okay. But ultimately, I still defend Twitch's, for example, terms of service, which I think are vague and really shitty from time to time, but is still good to have. I've been banned more times than any of the other top content creators on this fucking platform, and yet I still ride for the terms of service because I recognize the important role it plays. It's good for advertisers too. It's good for advertisers, but it's also good in general for platform safety. How are you going to say that when you work with Ethan Law? What do you mean? Good for advertisers, they're loving it. Yes, when your platform is not fucking slur central, white supremacy central, advertisers are more likely to give you better fucking ad campaigns and higher CPMs, which end up like there's a pro-capitalist argument for terms of service, okay? Just like there is a pro be a good person and have a moral compass argument for it, there is a pro-capitalist argument for terms of service and applying it as well. I'm hitting it from both angles. Which is part of the reason why I think Elon Musk is going to maybe unshackle certain parts of the restrictions, but will maintain most of it. You get it? This honestly just boils down to politics overall. If you have any strongly held political beliefs, you will fight for those to be presiding sentiment in society, whether right or left. I'm not afraid to say yes. I want Twitter to have a perceived leftist bend in terms of acceptance and respect for everyone. Yeah. Me too. Oh, 100%. If your entire political movement revolves around being able to say that like trans people deserve to die or whatever, then yeah, I don't think you should be on the platform. I don't think you should be on any platform. And I don't care if platforms ban you. I think that's apt. That's adequate. That's a good thing overall. Because you're a piece of shit. You're stinky. You smell bad. Don't do that. But also, there is the other side of this where it's like, yeah, does it get abused? Do the restrictions on free speech get abused? All the time. Nazis love using the German hate crime and hate speech laws against whoever they perceive to be anti-Nazi. It's like their favorite fucking thing. Groiped up shouties, okay, that sit in fucking forums all over the internet and sit in Discord servers, love doing mass targeting and you know, mass. They love engaging in campaigns where they're just like mass reporting, and they try to use that to their advantage. And if you are a large enough content creator like myself, you can, after many, many years of dealing with it, try to educate platforms on how to deal with that and recognize when it's happening. But if you're a smaller content creator, the platform might not actually look at you in the same way. And the people that mass boycott and mass report the most are conservatives, 100%. Do you think he's going to create a two-tier system so big enough people like Trump can stay on? Like, keep most of the rules for the random corporate anime PFP terrorists, but keep the bigger chunks of shit? Maybe. Elon is in for a rude awakening shortly. Any moderation is going to be met with pitchforks from the right. The real reason he bought Twitter was to allow foreign propaganda to influence policy and elections and his money. Please tell me you are joking about what? What do you think I'm joking about? The Trump thing? Oh, yeah. No, I mean, Trump says he's staying on truth. I think he's lying, but I would hope to see him back on the platform because he's a great poster. Do you think untargeted hate is a bannable offense? I think a ban is just pointless as the hate is and can drive these supremacist communities underground and prevent meaningful intervention. No, I think you're too... the most charitable interpretation of your take is that you're too naive, and the least charitable interpretation of your take is that you are behaving like a naive person, specifically so you can filter, so specifically you can traffic the notion, the ideas that like there is some value to having like someone who is saying, you know, kill N-words or whatever on the platform. No. There is no value to that. Deplatforming does work. If it didn't work, the right wouldn't fucking constantly cry about it, okay? It does. It fucking works. It 100% works. That's the truth. Right? It's much better to like filter and stop the further spread of hate and normalization of hate, especially in a hateful society, than to try and like individually go to every single person and try to reason with them. As someone that has reasoned with a lot of these people, I often think that people in the margins are much easier to change the minds of, and not through debate, but through doing exactly what I do. That's why this community is full of people that may have even had hateful ideas. I have had bigoted opinions prominently. I have changed my mind as well, and others can too. But when you talk about like, you know, right-wing content creators and whatever who are making money off of spreading those sorts of ideas, that's not gonna happen. They're not gonna, you know, that's their bread and butter. Like, they're not gonna change their minds. What about bigotry is bad? Good one, dude. He said hustle. What about bigotry is bad? And do you think the damage caused by Trump being able to rejoin Twitter is outweighed by the content? You say it's great, but it's arguably bad he gets that platform back. Yeah, I'm being selfish on that one, I think. For sure. For me, I specifically think that the world is already fucked, and it is, you know, you might as well try to enjoy the ride. You know what I mean? And, you know, having Trump, having Donald Trump be in a position of prominence and have like allowing him to have a fucking platform makes Twitter more enjoyable because he's like a great poster overall. So I am recognizing that I'm fucking absolutely selfish. Easy for a millionaire to say, what? What does this have to do with what? I know everyone will say true because like it's such a common fucking reaction, but like I don't even understand how that, like Trump offline, Trump online, I don't know how that impacts me in any capacity. Doesn't deplatforming from main platforms push people to more extreme echo chambers like Rumble, Truth Social, etc.? That's my only gripe with it. Brother, it doesn't matter. You have dampened, you have softened the blow, you've limited the impact at that point. That's why I don't fucking deal with like neo-Nazis unless they're at a point where like they are genuinely reaching mainstream status. Like, there's no deplatforming fucking works. When are you going to take a Smackinton off the Benjamin? What? What the fuck? Like, you are crazy if you think that these like Truth Social, Gab, these other platforms are like overall, you know, making people more radical or whatever. Like, those people are already radical. You're basically stating that like those people that we've cast aside to like some dark fucking corner should literally be on Twitter. No, you're openly admitting that they're radicalizing each other in a fucking dark corner somewhere. I'd rather have them radicalize each other in a dark corner than radicalize a significantly larger proportion of the population on the fucking main. Why are people effing? No, there is no F. At least not on my end. My bit rate is stable. Those people are contact poison. The more people they come into contact with, the more people they brain poison. Yeah. It's infinitely better to make sure that those people are not trying to actively radicalize other people. Okay? You're basically saying, you're basically admitting that reality. You're admitting that like no matter what happens, they're gonna be like fucking radicalizing each other. So I'd rather limit that. I'd rather soften the blow, limit the impact as best as you can. Okay? Do you not believe the right is more inviting right now due to the gatekeeper behavior from the left? Thus, the right is garnering more support. I mean, I think that it is a much larger, more significant systemic. It's a consequence of much larger systems than just like the left being gatekeepy or whatever. The left being gatekeepy is annoying. The left being constantly engaging in like not only self-crit, usually not even self-crit, but just like criticizing everyone else that they are that they consider to be not left enough is annoying and shitty and lame. I yell about that all the fucking time. Most of those people are not even leftists. They're just like rad libs. Okay? Like, I hate that sort of stuff. I hate it. I think it's lame. I think you should do emotional labor if you can and educate people as best as you can, because a fucking Nazi or a right-winger is never going to go, sorry, sweaty, you do the reading on your own. No, they're like super excited to tell you all about why the white race needs to be celebrated and defended. You know what I mean? Like, but ultimately trying to rewire people one by one is not the most effective way to do it, which is why we rely on some systemic power in the form of terms of service and shit like that. By the way, here's the lore behind why people say F. There's someone who has no idea what F means. That's so cute. Is there any way to legitimately arrive at a consensus on how to apply First Amendment? Sometimes it feels like this is as subjective as arguments around abortion rights. Everyone seems to have their own dumbass opinion on how to interpret. Yeah, there is no objective, like, neutral way to interpret First Amendment rules. Of course not. America has one of the most expansive and one of the broadest coverage for First Amendment, for free speech. Other countries do not have that. And I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing to have some limits, some further limits on the First Amendment, okay? Bro, where are all these keep the nonsense on platforms people when they're on the platform? I don't think any of them are spending all their time trying to rewire people. And if they don't want it, it's kind of a self-admission that you just agree with whatever the current right-winger is saying on bigger social media sites. I think it's partially that, but it's also partially this like brain-broken understanding of First Amendment and free speech rules that have been hammered into your mind. And I think it's partially because like people are legitimately concerned that they themselves are going to get banned eventually, right? They think that it'll happen to them. Because a lot of leftists get banned all the fucking time, and you never hear about it. Palestinian activists regularly get banned, like routinely, okay? It's super commonplace. I've never heard large platforms discuss Palestinian activists getting banned. I've never heard large platforms discuss, like, someone who is advocating for Palestine being deplatformed from, or being canceled, or being literally taken off their platform. Like, the right have captivated the cancel culture narrative so aggressively that even though they are the ones who weaponize it, I think more frequently than the left, people still assume that the left is constantly in the canceling game. No, it's not true. Look at Ethan Klein. Look at myself. We get canceled all the fucking time, okay? We get canceled and deplatformed all the fucking time. Like, so commonplace. Nonstop. And it's not being conducted by the left. It's being conducted by the right. They weaponize it at every turn. And they also simultaneously act like it's only the left doing it. And even when they are engaging in cancellations, they will turn around and say, well, we did it because the left did it first. Easy for a millionaire to say, lol. I mean, yeah, it is easy. That's why I say it, bitch, because I'm fucking privileged. You know what I mean? I try to use my privilege for good. You want me to use it for bad? I will do it. Don't fucking test me. You're full of shit, man, and you know it. See, this guy, Chess Mania on crack. Brother, you might be new here and maybe you're oblivious to the reality, but I have been deplatformed more times than most right-wing content creators have. And it's always for some fucking dumb shit like the utilization of the anti-white hate speech term that is a, you know, delicious, salty snack. Okay? I'm not going to say it right now. Okay? I've been deplatformed for my takes on American foreign policy. I've been deplatformed routinely. I get mass targeted and mass reported all the fucking time. Okay? Didn't you say for the longest time canceling doesn't work or doesn't do anything? No, cancel culture in the way that people understand it is not a real concept, okay? Cancel culture is real if you're a Joe Schmo, okay? If you're an everyday schmuck, if you're an average fucking daily worker, you get canceled for wearing the wrong thing. You get canceled if your manager is not even fucking feeling you like that. You know what I mean? You get canceled for not reciprocating, sexual advances from a higher up. You lose your job for nothing like that. But the way we understand cancel culture is like famous people getting yelled at for saying dumb shit, or sometimes people misunderstanding what they're even saying, okay? And ultimately, that never works unless your side is saying, yeah, that was a bridge too far and we're not going to support you anymore. Okay? That's it. That's the only time. That's the only time cancel culture is ever discussed, and it doesn't even have that real fucking staying power. Like, Kanye West is a great example. Kanye West is still not quote-unquote canceled. He still has a platform. He can do whatever the fuck he wants with it, right? And he's still choosing to be deeply anti-Semitic. Now listen, he's lost a bunch of his jobs. He's lost a bunch of his fucking brand deals. He's lost a bunch of that shit. But the reality is, you would have fucking lost everything significantly before Kanye West it got to the point that he was at. Okay? You, as an everyday Joe Schmo, imagine going into fucking Chili's and you're a waiter there and you literally deliver fucking, $5 jalapeno poppers and you say, man, how about them Jews, am I right? You say that shit, you're done. That's it. That's the last shift you've ever taken. You're blacklisted from working at a fucking Chili's establishment ever again. The fuck do you mean? Kanye West was able to do that for months. For years, apparently, behind closed doors to other people that he was working with, okay? And then for months, prominently. That's insane, dude. The way that we deal with like famous people, celebrities, the mega wealthy, the mega powerful is crazy. And I even consider myself to be a part of that as well. I have a lot of leeway with what I get to say. I'm an entertainer. Yeah, okay, Hasan, explain this then. What? I don't even know what this is. Bro, if a normal person was acting like Kanye, someone would have whooped their ass by now too. Yeah, exactly. And in a lot of circumstances, like, I've had so many conversations like this, okay? In a lot of fucking circumstances like this, okay? Conversation is so stupid. It's so silly. It's so dumb. And I mean and I literally mean it for fucking, I mean that for dummies who talk about like, changing like a 60-year-old movie or some shit. You know what I mean? When we go back to like old movies and we're like, wow, this would not be acceptable now. And then some people will literally be like, yeah, we should actually make sure that like it's changed in the future release of said movies on streaming platforms. I'm like, dude, you are not doing anything. Okay? You are not doing anything. It's just coming from a place of powerlessness. And I've talked about it so many fucking times. It just like frustrates me to no end. Didn't you say for the longest time canceling doesn't work or doesn't do anything? No, cancel culture in the way that people understand it is not a real concept, okay? Cancel culture is real if you're a Joe Schmo, okay? If you're an everyday schmuck, if you're an average fucking daily worker, you get canceled for wearing the wrong thing. You get canceled if your manager is not even fucking feeling you like that. You know what I mean? You get canceled for not reciprocating, sexual advances from a higher up. You lose your job for nothing like that. But the way we understand cancel culture is like famous people getting yelled at for saying dumb shit, or sometimes people misunderstanding what they're even saying, okay? And ultimately, that never works unless your side is saying, yeah, that was a bridge too far and we're not going to support you anymore. There you go. Elon Musk is a nominally privatized segment of the U.S. security state and military industrial complex. His collection of fake companies, all relying on public funding and tax exemptions, are everywhere involved in the CIA and State Department proxy wars and regime change operations. Twitter, like all Silicon Valley social media companies, is but an extension of the U.S. security state and CIA propaganda efforts. If you're an official enemy, you're gone. If you're a friend like the Israeli or the Saudi genocidal regimes or Azov Nazis, you're safe. Incidentally, this is also why China is so feared and despised. It's the only advanced economy that has managed to inoculate itself from the Silicon Valley CIA security state colonization by developing native alternatives, as Giannis Varoufakis explains here. Squirrel is spitting once again. The only difference here, though, however, is that like Elon, low-key kind of nice with it when it comes to China. So, you know, there is that reality that like a lot of people are not considering, okay? That motherfucker has some deals with China, okay? You say some shit about Uyghur genocide, you might get your ass cheeks clapped, okay? I'm just saying. You know, let Chinese, Le Mao, okay? Let China on top. Yi Long Ma on top.
And the third thing he did was he ring-fenced big tech. China is the only country that features companies that can compete with Amazon, that can compete with Google. Europe cannot do that. We do not have such large corporations. And one of the reasons why various administrations in the United States, including the new one of President-elect Biden, are confrontational with China is because it's very difficult to accept that there is, you know, an Amazon competitor in China that the United States policymakers cannot find ways of incorporating in the Silicon Valley-based big tech, another kind of primitive accumulation rivalry between two superpowers that doesn't benefit the world.
Good. Thank you.
And the third.
This is all very overt. Just look at what's promoted in the tabs and what's allowed to go viral when an official enemy is involved. Explicit calls for terror and murder that would instantly get you banned if you said it about Israel, the U.S., any Western country. That is true. When I said America deserved 9/11, I got clapped up. If I had said Iran deserves multiple 9/11s, no one would ever wink a fucking eye. Like, John McCain literally fucking said, bomb, bomb, bomb Iran, man, when he was running for president, okay? That's just the truth. That is literally the truth. If you think that that's not true, you are fucking so dumb, okay? You could literally talk about America's foreign enemies in such gross terms. Donald Trump literally did that. Donald Trump said, if you fuck with America, we will destroy your cultural landmarks, okay? That is the clear-cut Western definition of terrorism. Donald Trump straight up tweeted that shit out, and everyone was like, no, that's fine. People are simultaneously unironically supporting the protests in Iran while supporting more sanctions. Yeah, I know. They don't give a shit. Why do socialists turn into communists? I don't know, brother. Think about it a little bit. Just to give a current example, look at the constant promotion in any Iran-related news of a media outlet called Iran International. Sounds benign, right? But it's funded by the fascist genocidal Saudi MBS regime to wage propaganda war on Iran. Even The Guardian reported on it. I can confirm that Jamal Khashoggi was killed because of speaking to me on the phone from Istanbul in the morning on 26th of September, revealing that London-based Iran International TV was funded by Mohammed bin Salman and Saud al-Qahtani. Read this. So there you go. They even fucking covered that. Now, the main host on Iran International used to work for BBC Persian, which is also pure propaganda outlet that's constantly celebrating and encouraging acts of terror and murder that would get you banned immediately in Israel, the U.S., no state-affiliated media tags. That's just one example. There's a whole host of such media outlets and journalists who are all, of course, all verified, get boosted in what's happening in the news tabs that do the same for China, Venezuela, Cuba, Bolivia, Syria, just any other country that's an official enemy. That's what these companies do. They're the propaganda infrastructure of the CIA and the U.S. security state. It's true. And by extension of Israel and any Western regime that follows the lead of Washington. Musk is deeply embedded in all this. It's literally his job to advance that project. Incidentally, the only part that I don't agree with on this take is that like Elon is probably more open-minded about, because of his financial ties and his own personal dealings with the Chinese state. Elon Musk himself is certainly more open-minded towards China and even Russia as well, as he's demonstrated time and time again. So that is going to really piss off that's going to piss off the libs a lot. That's going to piss off everybody when they realize that is the reality. Incidentally, it's not surprising that one of the main funders of Musk to acquire Twitter is a Saudi MBS puppet. Imagine if this were an Iranian billionaire or the Cuban government or a person aligned with Hezbollah, but that's fine. They're allies. The MBS loves free speech. How Elon Musk converted Saudi billionaire Prince Al-Walid bin Talal from staunch foe to firm ally of his Twitter deal in just 3 weeks. Also, to be clear, the Starlink bullshit is the CIA front to aid its regime change operations. That's why it's immediately available for Ukraine, Iran, and wait for Cuba and Venezuela, but not for Palestine, Afghanistan, Yemen, etc. Again, Elon Musk is a whore of the security state. It's true. Elon Musk literally looked at like whichever avenue he could get government subsidies from and decided to make that his main business. Every single business that he has, including fucking boring, which makes like flamethrowers and this profoundly disruptive concept called tunnels, okay, literally deals in infrastructure. Every single business that Elon Musk works on and has failed and burned into the fucking ground, every single one. Amazed that Zay Squirrel doesn't have you inexplicably blocked? No. The funniest thing was when Musk did the OMG, a nuclear holocaust would be bad for me too stuff and pretended to stop funding for Starlink in Ukraine, that went, never mind, I'll keep funding it out of pocket, as if all of it doesn't come from the state.
Being developed. So you take a look at, say, computers, the internet, lasers.
Okay, don't care about the Chomsky take. Evo Morales responded to Elon Musk's support of the fascist coup regime in Bolivia. Our struggle for a political project for liberation, it's for control of our national resources. It's not just a state-affiliated media attack that's intentionally deployed to brand official enemy media outlets and journalists, while Western state media is free from such burdens. They also outright block whatever Western regimes or Israel demands to be blocked in their country. I mean, it's not even Israel in this circumstance. It's just like, this is literally because of America. I don't even think Israel is too fond of what's going on in Ukraine if we're keeping it $1.50. I mean, they are, after all, the main reason why Ukraine never, ever saw, literally never saw the Iron Dome as a fucking reasonable defense measure for you know, against Russian bombing campaigns. Hold on. Sorry, I was just DMing Mark Phillips. Son, hold on. I haven't even had my coffee and we're talking about bombing campaigns, or however you spell that. I'm sick of you sitting in your ass in your $2 million house in LA and decide not to sanction Iran when Iranians are saying, please put more pressure on the regime. Are you serious, man? I live in fucking Iran and I support the sanctions for more pressure to the government so they leave faster. Bro, one, I don't believe that you actually live in Iran. And two, okay, if you do, you are the dumbest person I've ever encountered in my entire life, okay? Because, like, hey, dumbass, sanctions are collective punishment, okay? Sanctions literally hurt you so you get more mad at the government. Not for the justifiable shit, but for the unjustifiable shit. Like, you get mad at the government regardless. It's supposed to create a hostile environment so there is, you know, people that are so fucking starving, so desperate because their parents have died, because their babies have died, because they don't have access to fucking medication, so they go and fight the government. You are the dumbest fucking person I've ever met in my entire fucking life. You just said yes because you think that that's a good thing. There's no other way. There's no other way to fight the Iranian government, you fucking dumb bitch. Yeah, motherfucker signed in from Langley and is like, I'm Iranian, please glass my country. My people yearn for freedom. So they can go outside and protest? Yeah, why'd you say they? I thought you were in Iran. That's weird. Happy birthday. Urfa sana kuşmuş, by the way. February 14th, 2019. U.S. Secretary of State Mike Pompeo told CBS News, things are much worse for the Iranian people with the U.S. sanctions, and we are convinced that will lead the Iranian people to rise up and change the behavior of the regime. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm Iranian and I support the sanctions. Okay, well, you're a dumbass too. I don't give a fuck. I literally don't care if you're Iranian or not. If you're fucking signing off from your American fucking computer and living in like West Hollywood or some shit, and you're like, man, it's so sick that like Iranian people can't get medicine, then you're a fucking idiot. Like, I don't give a shit. It's no different than fucking dumbass American Cubans being like, no, we need to keep the fucking embargo in Cuba. Like, shut the fuck up. Why would you ever support the sanctions? It is just punishing the Iranian people that are getting fucked over by their own government, idiot. It makes no sense. I'm Cuban and I support the sanctions on the island. They will drive us to throw over the government any day now. Yeah, literally. Dude, guys, it's been like, what, 50 fucking years? But, dude, 51, that's when it hits, okay? Because it's to overthrow the sole theocracy in the world. This is my favorite fucking dumbass anarchist, by the way. He said it's to overthrow the sole theocracy in the world. Like fucking Saudi Arabia does not even exist in this dude's mind, okay? I love how stupid Positive Person 550 is, because he's been such a long-term community member since 2019 and always chimes in as an anarchist, literally when we're talking about America's sanctioned enemies, okay? The only time this motherfucker chimes in is to be like, dude, what are you talking about? The American government does a lot of bad, which, by the way, we never know what, when they're doing the bad things. He never chimes in when they're doing the bad things. But, in this one, it's good. Like, I support the Iranian protesters, okay? Of course I do. Fuck what the Iranian government is doing. It's completely unacceptable. It's insane. Obviously, I literally left a country that was nowhere near as theocratic or nowhere near as conservative as Iran, but I still did not like the conservatism in fucking Turkey as well, okay? But you're out of your fucking mind if you think that the best way to deal with that is by starving the Iranian population. There's no take the State Department has ever made that anarchists don't love. It's just so funny. Dudes are like, no, you know how we win? You know how we get Iranian people to rise up? By cutting their access to insulin. You know what I mean? Like, that's how we're going to do this. By making sure that they can't get fucking medicine vials, okay? So that they can't they can't have like mass inoculation campaigns at a time where there's like literally fucking a pandemic happening. Stuff like that is really going to get people riled up, and then they'll fight back. How about you, bro? How about we fucking sanction America? How about you lose your shit in America when milk is like 30 cents more expensive. You literally fucking are like, dude, what the fuck's going on? Meanwhile, you're justifying starving out an entire country's people because they're not fighting back hard enough against their fucking theocratic government that started using lethal ammo on fucking protesters this past week very brazenly and openly. They're no longer just beating the asses of protesters. They're just shooting at them with guns. And you're out here being like, dude, they're not fighting hard enough. They should starve further. I am so disgusted with American exceptionalists. You are scum, okay? You are a dog. You are not a fucking human being with a working, active brain. You are a piece of shit, garbage psychopath. And the only reason why we don't treat you like we understand how Nazis operated is because American hegemonic power is the way of the land. And everyone can get away with saying this sort of shit about America's fucking enemies. That's it. I spit on you and I spit on the fucking dumbass family that educated you this way so you turned out to be this piece of fucking shit, okay? That's crazy. The irony, of course, is that sanctions and American involvement creates an environment of hostility in places like Iran, so the theocratic, fundamentalist, psychotic Iranian government can justifiably turn around and say that at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. Okay? That was the best segue I've done. I don't think I'll be able to top that today. Okay? You can also get on your hands and knees and pray and hope that maybe someone will offer you a gifted sub. Or if you're literally in Iran, you won't see the ads. So there is that one benefit of signing off from Iran. The one time. You are a very bad person. What is this? This is 26 minutes long, brother. Jaded Jago, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Snonkill, thank you for the 5, get the subs. On the Rocks, thank you for the 5, get the subs. A pre-0311, thank you for the 5. Not at Trina, thank you for the 5. Allowing so many people to no longer see the ads. Bro, if you don't get a fucking gifted sub at that point, you're never getting one. All right, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Mama 2210, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Gomdi, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Tom Travelers 101. Rum and Laughs with a 10 gifted. And the 5G vaccine for QAnon teens, thank you for the 3 gifted. Oh. Half Note the Bard, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. $867 out of 10. Best one today, Hossie. Let's go. 25624, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Too much Maya Lynn. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Okay, let's continue. Where the fuck was I? How do we get to Iran? Oh my God. Let's get back to fucking Elon Musk.
Onto the roads with Tesla.
Well, welcome.
And soaring into the galaxy with SpaceX, Musk has now apparently taken over the Twitterverse in a deal valued at $44 billion.
I think he's clear that
inflation has taken my ability to prime sub. You are complicit in my torturous 6-second ad breaks. Brother, it's going to get worse for you. I'm just going to keep it $1.50. You are going to see more ads on November 1st. A lot more ads. Not as much as some of the 8-minute ad breaks and shit you've seen out there, but that's what they're pushing for. I've been able to lower it to a, more manageable degree, but yes, more ads are coming.
he's gonna take it in a different direction.
Brent Thill is a technology analyst at Jefferies.
So get ready for
he
that.
Says the immediate
by whichever way necessary. Can't wait to stop watching. Okay. Dudes would be like, bro, I'm going to stop watching this. And then what? Watch TV? Yeah. Just get, the proper programs. You've been on the internet for long enough. If you don't know what proper programs you need to use, I don't know what to tell you. I can't tell you right now. I did for years and years until they were like, oh, what the fuck are you doing? You're not allowed to say what programs you can use to not see the fucking ads. But you need to figure it out. Okay? People will be like, bro, I'm going to fucking stop watching you and watch other streamers. Okay, there's not going to be other streamers that have less ads than me. That is a guarantee. The only difference is I'm one of the at the top of the platform. I'm one of the few streamers that gets their contract negotiations lined up before anyone else. So I'm one of the people that actually gets hit with a higher density, even though my current density is going to be reflective of like streamers' densities right now. Juicers are going crazy on IG. What? I thought Instagram was like broken or something. Let's finish this.
Firings of top executives, as reported by the Associated Press, would be part of those changes.
He was clear that he didn't align with the board or the senior management.
Why are you talking about your ad density changing when you know for a fact come November 1st you'll still get a ton of shit about it? Oh, 100%. It doesn't matter though. I just want to let you guys know in here that, so it's not just like you're hit in the fucking face. I've been talking about this for a couple weeks now. Fewer ads are granular. Less is for things that you don't count individually. Okay, fewer ads.
Team, and he believed the company was poorly run.
Added to that, Musk has been vocal about the role he wants to see the social media giant play in global communications. He tweeted a message to advertisers Thursday saying in part, "The reason I acquired Twitter is because it is important to the future of civilization to have a common digital town square," voicing concern that traditional media has fueled and catered to polarized extremes. And in doing so, the opportunity for dialogue is lost. He added, Twitter obviously cannot become a free-for-all hellscape where anything could be said with no consequences. But Phil wonders if Musk's business model, where even controversial voices are welcome, will work.
In the short term, the only way the financial health continues is advertising. And I can tell you, every advertiser I speak to is running from this platform, not flocking to the platform.
And when we talk about the threat of misinformation, there will be a critical test in the weeks to come when millions of American voters head to the polls for the midterms, Tony.
Up their voices. Right? Yeah, people will be watching out for misinformation and the like. But to the earlier point, you reported that Elon Musk says he doesn't want a free-for-all hellscape, his words, where anything can be said, no consequences on Twitter. I think the question on a lot of people's minds is, what does that mean for folks who have been banned or suspended? People like, I don't know, Donald Trump, Kanye West.
Yeah, a great question, Tony. At this point, we can only speculate at what Musk himself has said publicly. Back in May, he said he would reverse a ban on Trump. His quote saying, morally wrong, flat out stupid to have such a ban. At this hour, we can say right now, Trump is still suspended. Of course, all of that could change, and rapidly. We've seen a lot of rapid decisions in just a few hours once Twitter was taken over by him.
He's the chief twit now, as he puts it. Jonathan, thank you very much.
Some people say just get your popcorn and let's go.
To those midterms,
let's go to those midterms. No, we're not going to the midterms. Guys, trigger warning. We are going to talk about a hate crime. Okay? And it is it's worse somehow than taking down Christopher Columbus Day. Okay? Italians have suffered a lot in this country. They have. first they were treated as non-white, and then they were treated as white even though they were not white. And an anti-Italian hate crime occurred. And I am sick and tired of it, and I will speak out against it. Okay? Hasan, read the dono. Pepela, I can't because I didn't see it. Okay, but like this is actually concerning. Yeah, I mean, there is a serious part of this that I will cover as well, obviously. But the unserious side of this coverage is going to be about Italian hate crimes. Okay, let's take a look.
And violent assault. Paul Pelosi, the husband of House Speaker Nancy Pelosi, brutalized in their San Francisco home. Police say this attack happened overnight after a man broke in. The speaker was here in Washington. Her 82-year-old husband is now in the hospital, expected, the speaker's office says, to make a full recovery. A police briefing is scheduled for later this hour. We will go there live when it happens. At this moment, we're still trying to fill in the big question. What was the motive here? The male suspect is in custody. The FBI still at the Pelosi home in San Francisco. Sources telling CNN that assailant used a hammer to beat Mr. Pelosi. CNN's Jamie Gangel has been talking to sources and joins us now with some important breaking news. Jamie, what can you tell us?
John, it appears we may actually have the motive, or at least part of the motive. I've just been told by a source who was briefed on the attack that the assailant who attacked Paul Pelosi was actually in search for the Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi. That before the assault occurred, in other words, before he attacked Pelosi, the intruder confronted the Speaker's husband in their home and was shouting, quote, "Where is Nancy? Where is Nancy?" So, John, again, this is from a source.
I can't wait for the Republicans that like very openly fucking agitate for violence against people like Nancy Pelosi to turn around and literally be like, this is somehow still the Democrats' fault. Okay? I know for a fact that they're going to be like, wow, Nancy Pelosi was attacked. Must be her fault.
Source who was briefed on the attack, who says before he physically assaulted.
Mike from PA made a good point. If it wasn't California, dude would have probably used a gun, not a hammer. Gun control works. Oh, 100%. When it's harder to fucking find a gun, you know, the psychotic assassination attempt of the husband of a fucking political person all of a sudden becomes a attempt to murder them with a hammer, where the apprehension is a little bit easier than with a gun.
The Speaker's husband, he was clearly looking for Pelosi herself. Quote, "Where is Nancy? Where is Nancy?" John.
Jamie Gangel joining us with that breaking news. Jamie, stand by. I want to bring in our senior justice correspondent, Evan Perez. Evan, you've been tracking what police are learning. What more can you tell us about this investigation and about this just brazen violent assault?
Well, John, we know now that the FBI is still at the scene there at the Pelosi home in San Francisco. Of course, this happened in the early morning hours. If the Speaker had been there, there would have been a security detail from the U.S. Capitol Police. They were not there because she was not at home. They got there very quickly, and now we're told that this is an investigation being done jointly by the FBI with the Capitol Police and the San Francisco Police Department. And of course, the big question that I think
Paul Pelosi's attack is a wake-up call for Democrats by Leo Terrell. Okay, are you ready? Here's what they're going to say. They're going to say, this is your fault for defunding the police. If they had funded the police, you would be able to fucking defend. They would have been able to defend Nancy Pelosi's husband. This is your fault for not having a gun. If you had a gun, you would be able to kill the home intruder, not realizing that the home intruder himself would have probably had a gun if having guns were easier to acquire. They're going to say that, like, they're going to probably cast doubt on the guy and make it seem like he's a leftist or whatever, especially considering that, like, the guy is just like any other fucking psychotic QAnon groiped up shouty who like loves Russia, but also simultaneously like a Jimmy Dore fan, but a Tulsi stan. They will make it seem as though that person is not motivated by like the psychotic things that he has seen or has started his ideological journey by like getting geared towards like leftist ideals and like having an antagonistic relationship with leftist ideals as a consequence of right-wing media and right-wing psychotic conspiracy theories that Fox News and everyone else has normalized. They're going to say, oh, he's actually a leftist too, by the way. They're going to turn this around and make it seem like it's Nancy Pelosi's fault that Nancy Pelosi's being under fucking fire. And most likely they'll talk about the Supreme Court justice protests and why it was so damaging and not a single fucking Democrat came out against that. You know what I mean? And some will say it is a false flag attack and shit like that. You already know it. You already know it. You already know it. You already know that's what's going to happen. Yes, I pre-watched it. Yes, I pre-memorized all the fucking talking points. Yes, I am secretly writing agitated propaganda for the Republican side. Yes, I could make millions and millions of dollars if I was a fucking conservative commentator because I know conservative talking points better than conservatives do, but instead I'm a grifter on the wrong side of the fucking political spectrum for some fucking weird reason because I'm too stupid. Okay, let's continue with the coverage now from CNN before we move on to what the fuck these psychos are saying. We're also going to certainly look at the fucking psychos watchers as well.
Jamie is beginning to help answer is,
you ever worry you're giving conservatives advice? No, dude, I'm not giving conservatives advice. What the fuck are you talking about? They're already saying this shit. You know? It's wild to me that the one time someone manifests enough rage to fucking do like a political calculated move, it's always like January 6th or fucking hammering Paul Pelosi in the fucking head, and not like people who are infinitely and significantly worse. Obviously, I disavow any kind of violence. I'm just saying that like this is at the heart of all the school shootings and all the fucking mass shootings. Like you have a lot of these like psychopathic people who are hopped up, right? They're just going absolute fucking bananas. They're like, they need an outlet. They need an outlet. And then who do they kill? They don't do the Shinzo Abe move. They go and kill their fucking, they go and kill what they consider to be the representative, the power holder in their fucking lives, their teachers or a girl in their fucking classrooms or, you know, their shitty coworkers or whatever, or their fucking family members, like their mom. It's like, it's so frustrating. They're like upset at the systems, but then instead of like, doing something productive with that anger, and I don't mean like literally go and kill a fucking political person. Obviously, I would never say that. They turn around and fucking, unload into people in their immediate vicinity.
Why the FBI would be involved, and this perhaps might explain it. If the assailant was trying to carry out this attack in search of the speaker, if there was some kind of political motivation, perhaps those would be the reasons why the FBI would be playing a big role in this investigation. Again, we're expecting to hear a lot more from the police at this briefing in later this hour, but it does begin to sort of help answer the questions. They know who carried out this attack. They're doing their investigation, and they're getting a sense of what brought this person to the home. It is a male person who was arrested there or detained by the police. Again, there's still a lot of questions as to how he got into the house. It appears that he came in through the back of the residence and then carried out this attack. There are a lot of very important questions still as to what brought him to that location, John.
Evan, stand by as well. I want to circle back to Jamie Gangel. Jamie, Evan makes a key point there that had the speaker been home in San Francisco, there would have been a Capitol Police security detail there because that's routine for the Speaker of the House of Representatives. It also makes a key point that the FBI being on the scene signals that this is not just a San Francisco police investigation. For people who might not have been with us at the top of the hour, and so you can provide any additional details, I just want to circle back. You say you have been briefed by somebody who is familiar with the early stage of this investigation. Share more.
So, John, you know, we have all been concerned about violence and threats related to politics. We don't know yet what the complete motive is here, but I've just been told from a source who was briefed on the attack that the assailant who attacked Paul Pelosi, the Speaker's husband, was in search for the Speaker of the House. That before the assault occurred, before he physically started attacking.
Jesus Christ, chat, calm down. Every time someone says top of the hour, you fucking lose your goddamn minds. Calm down. Be normal. I know I'm responsible for this. I get it, okay? But everybody needs to fucking not let their freak flag fly so hard, okay? You made us like this? Victim blaming? Jesus Christ, dude.
Paul Pelosi, that he came into the home shouting, quote, "Where is Nancy? Where is Nancy?" So there does seem
I gotta
to
pee. I'll be back.
Some indication that, you know, whether this was politically motivated, you know, and what the politics might have been, those are still questions to be answered. But it does certainly sound like he was looking for the Speaker of the House. John?
Jamie Gangel, thank you for the breaking news reporting. So, Evan Paris, to come back to you, to your point you just made, let's elaborate a bit to make clear. Federal involvement, obviously, this is a very different investigation, a very different focus. If you're talking about a break-in on a high-profile home, whether it was aimed at Paul Pelosi, whether it's just a random break-in, versus if the FBI is getting clues to back up Jamie's reporting that this was a targeted attack on the Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Right, exactly, John. I mean, the fact that we see the FBI, they're still there, by the way, tells us that they're going to play a big role in this investigation. And they don't normally do this on just an assault on a random home, or even if it's, some random attack. There has to be some evidence that they've gotten from the early parts of this investigation that indicates they have some kind of jurisdiction, some federal nexus here. And of course, as Jamie just raised, I think, there's been a lot of concern by the FBI, by the Justice Department, about some of the threats to political figures in this country. Of course, we've seen an attempted assassination of a Supreme Court justice in the last few months. We've seen concerns from the Justice Department about threats to public officials at school boards and so on. So there's been this sort of atmosphere that the FBI has been very, very much concerned about the tone of some of the rhetoric that is driving some of this. And so, again, that's sort of what the backdrop of why the FBI is there, why they're there very quickly, and why they're now playing a major role in this investigation. We're going to learn more, of course, from police when they give this briefing. But, keep in mind, the Speaker of the House, she travels with a security detail. The Capitol Police got there very quickly because they are present in San Francisco just for when she travels to that location. So, it is one of those things that the threats against public officials is rising, and it is something a big concern for the FBI.
Evan Paris, grateful as well. Come back as we get any additional information. Let's continue the coverage. The White House says President Biden called Speaker Pelosi this morning to share his outrage at the attack and to voice his support now as her husband is hospitalized. Again, the Speaker's office believes he will make a complete recovery. Our chief congressional correspondent, Manu Raju, is here with me in studio for more on what we know and the stunned reaction here in Washington.
Yeah, I mean, we know we're learning a little bit more piece by piece through the course of this morning. We do know that this individual, when he broke into the Pelosi home, it happened in the middle of the night, 2:27 a.m., according to the San Francisco police.
Guys, there are a lot of threads on this guy, okay? David DePape, however you fucking say it. This guy was a real fucking freak, okay? Real online psychopath, all right? I know. We are definitely going to read through it. We're going to look at it. Calm down, okay? Stop fucking sending me the same exact threads that I have up and readily available already. First, we get to the details. first we get HasanAbi head confirmed? Fuck no. That motherfucker probably would have come to my house if it wasn't fucking the Nancy Pelosi house. What the fuck are you talking about? He was like a Jimmy Dore Tulsi stand. What do you mean, brother? He's like a fucking MAGA guy who is like, you're crazy. This is a real post from the assailant. Shut up. Nancy Pelosi is very attractive. No, it's not. Anyway.
Came in through the back door of the house and had a hammer in his hand going into the Pelosi house, attacked Mr. Pelosi with a hammer.
He's an Adam Friedland fan? No, he's not. Wait, really? No, you're fucking with me, right?
Mr. Pelosi was taken to a hospital. According to the Speaker's office, Mr. Pelosi, and they said, is, quote, expected to make a full recovery and is receiving excellent medical care. So we'll learn more about that. But it's so key to point out about the security detail and the security situation itself, because she travels with U.S. Capitol Police, but it does not extend to the family members themselves. And we have seen through the course of this last couple of years, all this political violence directed towards members of Congress who have had to boost their own security. They're not provided security as well, but they are allowed to spend federal dollars to enhance their security. And that is a new development because of the rise of threats now that we're seeing also against family members themselves.
We are going to begin.
So, yeah, let's get to it. I already told you. I already pre-watched. Here it is. There you go. They're already fucking blaming Nancy Pelosi and the Democratic Party for the fucking attack against her and her husband. Obviously, like, in the most predictable way possible, Fox News, and I just retweeted the fucking Pope hat take on this, which I think is correct. Tonight on Tucker Carlson, Democrat cities are so dangerous that now even the politicians that we've repeatedly called out as baby raping, blood drinking demons destroying Americans aren't safe from our very own viewers who want to take matters into their own hands. Who's to say who's at fault here? Well, probably the baby raping, blood drinking politicians themselves, of course. Like it's that is it. That's what's going on. And that's exactly what they're doing. I already told you. I already told you that, like, American politics is just so fucking insane that it is hard to pin down certain people to one specific political ideology, because no one has, like, a normal and coherent and consistent political perspective in America. That's why you have, like, the anti-vaxxers who are psychotic Republicans, but also simultaneously say things like, Big Pharma is bad. It's like, bro, what? But you're a Republican. Like, you're what? Big Pharma's bad. That's why I want to make sure that they get deregulated and have tax breaks. More tax cuts for Big Pharma.
With this man who say that he was really disturbing, a megalomaniac, and so out of touch with reality. So we have this is probably the bigger problem that we have on our hands right now, Congressman.
No, 100%. I was a federal prosecutor, and like when you let dangerous criminals out on the streets, with bail and not put them in prison, you're just asking for this sort of incident to happen.
Is that what happened with this guy?
And
That's
I think
amazing.
it created the environment where this happens. In each of these cases, I always see a pattern of conduct. There are always warning signs and flags that are raised along the way, but never acted upon. And we see.
Yeah, he's right. The FBI should start literally door knocking on motherfuckers who have insane posts like this. Except if the FBI did do that, which they don't currently, you would lose your fucking mind, because shockingly, a lot of those people that would go to jail immediately for their posting would be right-wingers. Because Republicans literally always fucking say, oh man, these guys, like the FBI knows about them, but they're not doing anything about it. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? What do you mean? You're mad that like people went to jail for like breaking into the fucking Capitol buildings, okay? You're saying the FBI is waging war on white people when like half of those people were also like aligned with the FBI regardless. That's crazy to me. That like this guy has the audacity to say, yeah, we got to arrest these dangerous criminals and shit. It's like, bro, yeah. But when they do that, you lose your fucking mind.
See it probably with this guy that took the hammer to the speaker's husband, to a lot of the school shootings that I see. You know, when I was
yeah, again, the consistent thing here is that they're your fans, you fucking dingus. The consistent thing here is that every person that you mentioned is a right-winger. What the fuck?
It was a counterterrorism federal prosecutor. We call it connecting the dots, right? It was information sharing, intelligence, so we could stop the threat before it happens based on good intelligence. We seem to have a hard time doing that domestically in the United States.
With this.
I don't get it. Like that's literally those are his guys. He's advocating for his guys to go to jail. What the fuck? Completely shameless. Even as information emerges that the Paul Pelosi attacker was a deranged MAGA, Fox News trying to blame the assault on mental health and California crime policies. Let's go! I knew it was going to happen. I fucking told you!
Society, as well as the spouse of one of the most prominent politicians in our nation's recent history. And this person isn't protected against being assaulted. What are regular folks there in San Francisco to do?
Well, yeah, and I mean, I will say, too, I mean, it's upsetting because...
Weird thing to celebrate, my man. Bro, I'm brain broken. And for anyone who has the audacity to fucking say that I am not just... Okay, I'm not even going to get into it, actually. You know what? That's fine. We're not even going to talk about it. But I'll just say those same people want to do the same thing to me, okay? So shut the fuck up. I have to live with that every goddamn day. You don't, okay? So yes, no, I've already fucking lost touch with looking at this with a serious tone, because it's something that I have to live with every fucking day of my life.
You know, a year ago when my book came out, there was a lot of people who accused me of exaggerating the problem. And it was, you know, you can manipulate the numbers in a variety of ways.
I mean, some of us in red areas do law. Homie, don't tell me to shut the fuck up. They want to do the same thing to me as a registered Democrat with 12 plus years of political work history. I'm not going to get into this further, okay? I'm pretty sure if there was someone who is... You know what? You're right. You're right, dude. You are, yes, you are under attack, okay? You are under attack. You're definitely dealing with more death threats than myself on a daily basis. You're right. You're right. You're valid. I'm so sorry for even bringing it up. Let's just continue.
Ways, but the fact of the matter is that a lot of people don't report the crimes that they suffer. And so it really took a backlash against the local media in San Francisco, which is an extremely woke media, for the Chronicle to finally go and do a survey of the public and discover that, yeah, people weren't making this up. People really are suffering very high levels of crime and violence in San Francisco. It's not to say it's not the only city suffering from it, but you've seen this effort to basically de-police, to demonize the police, to reduce consequences for crime.
That's
to
crazy.
Let repeat offenders out.
Yeah, dude, if only they hadn't demonized police, this guy wouldn't have been able to fucking break into Paul Pelosi's house and beat the shit out of him with a fucking hammer. Crazy. It's caused by defunding the police. Yo, the guy is like a don't defund the police guy, though. So how do you fucking square that hole? You know what I mean? How? How do you connect the dots on that one? When the fucking guy is literally... Half the time, these dudes are very open, okay, about their political ideas. Like, they will quite literally openly agitate. They'll be like, I'm a Republican. I love Donald Trump. I am doing this illegal thing because I love Donald Trump and I hate the fucking libtard commie Democrats. And you go on Fox News and they're like, well, you know, liberals are at fault here for yet another one of our watchers going out and behaving in a violent way towards the people that we have decided are the most evil motherfuckers on the planet. It's so crazy. No, you don't understand. It's because they defunded the police. That's why it happened. No, you don't understand. Like, these guys who are very mad because we've told them to be mad. That's why. Coming soon. It's outrageous that anybody would hold me responsible for this heinous act just because I started a campaign ad firing hundreds of rounds from a machine gun at a photo of Nancy Pelosi. Candidate for U.S. Senate, Blake Masters. Former governor of Missouri. This guy's a psycho, though, like, on top of everything else. Member of U.S. House of Representatives, speakers of the 2020 National Political Convention, member of U.S. House of Representatives, governor of a state, Kay Ivey. Yeah, Republicans love this shit. I mean, they're big fans. Defeated candidate of the U.S. Senate.
Without any consequences. You know, a lot of folks, you know, and may very well be in this case, given the things that this person was saying, are suffering from psychiatric conditions or from drug addiction, which is often related. And the answer is not always long prison terms, but you do need to have some approach to mental health in our country. We're unlike other countries in that we don't have a single system that allows for proper psychiatric care for people experiencing mental distress. So I would hope that this incident and other incidents, no matter what's going on behind it, help to get us the kind of psychiatric care system that our country needs and has needed for decades.
Really interesting perspective on all of this. We're just looking.
Yeah, it is a really interesting perspective. She's like, thank you for somehow finding yet another instance where you turn the issue around and are blaming the fucking Democrats. That's awesome.
Live pictures here. Obviously, this investigation ongoing. They're looking for any trace, any clues, obviously, because at the last briefing.
It's always so funny because, like, Republicans love getting super fucking woke and super socialist when it's to shift attention away from, like, the actual root cause of a problem, right? They love talking about, like, immediately initiating homelessness initiatives to combat homelessness and, like, you know, help those people out. When it comes to, like, shitting on undocumented immigrants, they'll always be like, why are we taking care of undocumented immigrants when homeless veterans are on the streets? But when an actual homeless veteran is on the street, you're like, murder that guy. Melt him. Melt that guy into fucking biomatter immediately. He's not paying property tax. And it's like in a situation where yet another fucking psychotic MAGA QAnon supporter goes and, like, tries to kill Nancy Pelosi, okay, and fails. Then it's like, oh, well, what we need to do is immediately have socialized medicine. We should do socialized medicine. We should do universal mental health care for these people. It's like, where did that go? Why did you forget about it tomorrow? Yeah, when Roe v. Wade was overturned, they said literally, we need to focus on maternity leave and support for our mothers. Where did that go? Nowhere. Because it's never serious. It's never actually fucking genuine. They don't give a fuck about that. They're just using it as a way to deflect away for like a 3.5 second moment. Zenna Rain, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, by the way. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour, even though it's not top of the hour, and I'm not running an ad break right now. Don't worry.
It was said that they still have not yet determined a motive.
So this is going to be a huge collaboration, a huge investigation that's going to continue for quite some time. Really appreciate your time. Thank you very much for joining us. All right. So there you have it. The live pictures there as we got the update.
The motive is still being determined by the guy who very openly stated his motive to murder Nancy Pelosi with a hammer. Okay? Oh, I wonder what his motive is. Let's take a look at one more. We got one more.
For Nancy Pelosi, as the speaker says somebody broke into her house, brutally attacking her husband, Paul Pelosi. Welcome to a brand new hour of America's Newsroom. I'm Dana Perino.
Good morning to you. I'm Bill Hemmer. Good morning. Sweet man there, that doctor, huh?
Dr. John.
Best of Percy, all right?
Yeah, Percy, get your act together.
My godson's got to get it together, all right?
He does.
Okay. Meanwhile, this attack taking place earlier today in San Francisco. Don't know the exact time, but Paul Pelosi's in the hospital. Speaker Pelosi was in Europe at the time. Her spokesman says that Mr. Pelosi expected to make a full recovery. I want to get to Leo Terrell, Fox News contributor. Leo, there's a lot we do not know, okay? The AP says he was severely beaten. We don't know how he got in. We don't know whether he was let in. We don't know if he knew Paul Pelosi, whether he's a complete stranger. But the write-up is that, quote, the motivation is still under investigation. Want to be a little careful on the story. We don't know yet. We don't know how he's going to pull out of it, Leo.
Well, first of all, I hope he has a full recovery, and I think that's the first thing I want to say. And secondly, I believe there's also a suspect in custody. But the bigger problem, Bill, is simply this. Crime does not discriminate. Rich or poor, black or white, city, suburbs, everywhere. It's everywhere. It's the #1 issue in this country. And I think what Democrats need to do, this is a wake-up call, because you're talking about San Francisco. Bill, California, San Francisco, LA, is the heart and soul of crime. Crime is permitted in this state and in a
Yo, why does he have 3 flag pins, bro? We get it. You dick ride America, okay? The dick riding is crazy right now. Chill. Chill, brother. He said crime is legal in California. That is awesome, okay? Crime is permitted, legal, allowed, and people literally hurt you if you don't do crime, actually. That's awesome. Also, this idea that, like, crime capital of America is California is so funny because, like, you know, it's just not true. It's just not true at all. If you look at the places where there's the most crime, it's always red states, okay? Always. The highest rate of crime, highest rate of murder, highest rate of violent crime, highest rate of property theft. All of those fucking places are red states, which, by the way, is caused by poverty, okay? It's not even the fucking fault of the individuals living in said red states, okay? It's poverty. Poverty is what causes crime. Those states are also, and you might be shocked to find this out, the poorest fucking states. Why is it that when something bad happens to Republicans, you are in support of it? You might not call for violence or negative things upon a Republican, but you will say something along the lines of, they had it coming. Did Pelosi have it coming? Mr. and Mrs. Pelosi break the law all the time. While neither parties or individuals deserve violence upon them, at least be fair to either one or making an opinion on it. Well, there's a short and sweet answer here, okay? First of all, I despise Nancy Pelosi, okay? I do. I despise Nancy Pelosi, who has played a significant role in undermining the material conditions and destroying American existence that has caused crime to fucking skyrocket on top of everything else, okay? So that's number one. Number two is, though, Republicans are just bad. They're worse. They're somehow worse than someone like even Nancy Pelosi. I fucking hate Nancy Pelosi. Republicans, though, across the board, are somehow fucking worse than Nancy Pelosi. That's precisely the reason why the guy who tried to murder Nancy Pelosi is a Republican. That is a QAnon motherfucker right there. What are you going to do? Clean up your fucking ranks, bitch. Well, sadly, I live in one of the most dangerous states, and it's mostly Democratic. Wait, where? What is the most dangerous state that's mostly Democratic? What? What is one of the most dangerous states? This motherfucker's about to be like Vermont, dude. This shit is crazy out here. If he says New York, I'm going to lose my mind, okay? People literally think it's like, people think New York or Illinois or fucking, or California are dangerous states when they are not in comparison to red states. Red states are significantly more dangerous. People don't understand it. People literally will laugh at you. The average citizen has no way to comprehend this. The average citizen unironically thinks when you look at the per capita violence, the per capita crime numbers, when you look at like violent crime specifically, they literally think Oklahoma is less dangerous than California. That is so wrong. You're just wrong. Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Connecticut, New Jersey, D.C. States with the highest crime rates are D.C., Alaska, New Mexico, Tennessee, Arkansas. Here are the 10 states with the highest crime rates. New Mexico, Louisiana, Colorado, South Carolina, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Washington, Tennessee, Oregon, Missouri. Look at that. Here's the violent crime rate. Okay. Violent crime rate per capita is what we need to look at. Not fucking violent crime totality, obviously. Violent crimes totality, obviously, like larger states are going to be at the top. Per capita is biased? Yeah, dude. It's so biased to use per capita. You know. Instead, let's look at totality. Yeah, because California as a state is literally like the size of 10 fucking states. What kind of stupid fucking take is that? You just literally admitted that you're stupid, okay? He said that's bias, brother. You looked at the most unbiased way to analyze data and you said, well, it doesn't confirm. I was hoking. Okay, stop hoking. Okay, the violent crime rate. Okay, here it is. Stop hoking, motherfuckers. Where the fuck? How do I? Okay. Violent crime rate is Alaska at number 1, New Mexico, Tennessee, Arkansas, Louisiana, Missouri, South Carolina, South Dakota, Arizona, Michigan, Montana, Nevada, Oklahoma, Alabama, Texas. California comes in right above Delaware, okay? And with the violent crime rate. Doesn't crack the top 10. I think it barely cracks the top 20. Shut the fuck up. Obama beats Greek kebab. Thank you for the 25. Get the subs. I saw a debate in Oklahoma where like the Democratic woman literally said something that is objectively true about how Oklahoma's violent crime rate is higher than the state of New York. And the Republican dude was like laughing at her. And the entire room was laughing at her. And at that moment, I fucking lost my mind. I was like, how? Like, what is going on? Like, you guys are all laughing at her, but she's right. Like, the moderators were like, nah, that's not true. It's so crazy. Anyway, let's continue. Delaware, Illinois, Kansas, Colorado, North Carolina, Georgia, Maryland, Pennsylvania, Florida, New York is like at the bottom of the fucking list, dude. This is what you're talking about? Oh, here it is. This
So let's talk about the facts. The fact is the rates of violent crime are higher in Oklahoma under your watch than in New York and California. That's a fact.
He's laughing. People in the room were laughing at her.
Well, we'll have that fact checked by the Frontier Superintendent.
It's also...
Yeah, even the moderator. How do you not know that? What do you mean we have to fact check that? You should know that. Like, you're doing journalism. Your job as a local news broadcaster is to know that off the top dome, okay? That is like one of the easiest things to correct on the spot. You just go, that's crazy. I know it might sound like it's not true because we all watch Fox News, but that is real. That is the real truth that she is spitting over there. What the fuck? And there's probably people in this community as well. Despite me constantly talking about this, there's probably people in this community that also thought this, like liberals. You know what I mean? People who are people who think that they have the right opinions and have like carefully and meticulously researched their opinions that they arrived at. There are plenty of people who literally think this because right-wing media is constantly hammering in that point, and liberal media follows through on it. Local news coverage is constantly about crime in these cities and how fucking terrible crime is in these cities. How crazy is that? How insane is that? That we objectively can laugh off a person who is saying the truth because it just does not correspond to our preconceived biases that we have learned from watching television.
So a fact that medical marijuana...
Oklahomans, do you believe we have higher crime than New York or California? That's what she just said.
Safety and security is my top priority. And
that's the governor, dog. That's the governor of Oklahoma going, Oklahomans, do you believe her? Do you believe this bitch talking about more crime? Higher crime per capita than New York or California. Can you believe this one? You're being a little hysterical, lady. It's like, dude, that's true. You're the fucking governor. You should know that.
And it will be as governor. So let's talk about the facts.
Oh. To be fair, he probably does know that and is just lying and deflecting. No, I think he's that stupid because I think at this stage, okay, as it stands, I think the dumber you are, you have a higher likelihood of unironically winning a position of power like that. I think him being a dumb ape, okay, allows him to maintain that position as the governor of Oklahoma. Guys, the prior governor of Oklahoma, Mary Fallon, is one of my favorite politicians of all time. This is a person who literally created a national oil prayer day, okay? Oklahoma is just one of the dumbest fucking states in America. You guys already know this. I talk shit about Oklahoma all the time because I'm fascinated with its existence as a state. It literally is a state where they were like, we're going to frack, okay? It was already in the tornado alley or whatever. It was getting devastated by natural disasters. So they were like, we're going to start fracking. We love fracking. Now, fracking can be done. Usually it's unsafe regardless of the natural water supply, but fracking can be done in a more safe capacity as long as you are not aligned on fault lines, okay? Oklahoma, on the other hand, is aligned on fault lines. So the fracking that was being conducted in the state of Oklahoma directly resulted in earthquakes increasing both in magnitude and frequency by like 5,000%. Oklahoma is now constantly having earthquakes, right? And they literally looked at that and went, nah, dog, There's no reason for fracking to start in the state, and then all of a sudden we have earthquakes increasing in size and magnitude and frequency like by 5,000%. It's probably not a big deal. What we should do instead is pray to fucking God that we can get more oil out of the ground. How crazy is that? Now, that doesn't mean that everywhere you frack, you're going to increase earthquakes. Obviously not. There's plenty of studies conducted on the matter because it was so fucking unmanageable. Because it was so unmanageable that they literally had to conduct studies on this, okay? They had to conduct studies on this, and they figured out that it is dependent on the way fault lines are positioned, okay? I think that's part of the reason why they've actually lowered, if I'm not mistaken, I believe they've lowered the fracking operations in Oklahoma. To be fair, though, what the fuck else are we supposed to do? Generate capital in a state for the people? We're a landlocked state with shit dirt. All we have is oil. I live in OKC for only about 2 years. I've never heard about earthquakes. Yeah, they're not real, brother. It never happened. Just like I've never heard about earthquakes. Just like there's no such thing as violent crime in the state of Oklahoma. Yes, they did. My father-in-law is an oilman here. Brother, I never felt the earthquake, so it must not be real. Yeah. Also, places like Oklahoma, I don't know what the renewable energy, what renewable energy looks like in Oklahoma, but I'm familiar. I'm sure that there is alternative fucking renewable energy initiatives you could use. That would also bring a fuckload of revenue into the state, but obviously they won't do that because oilmen are who run the show over there. That's the reason why Oklahoma City is like built like a fucking metropolis, even though there's like 8 people that live there. If you've ever been to OKC, you know what I'm talking about. You go outside in Oklahoma City, it's like I Am Legend, okay? You're like, what the fuck is going on here? They like built these massive fucking buildings and shit, and then you realize it's literally oil barons who are like, I want to make that, I want to have some brain drain into Oklahoma. I want to have some people come in here, okay, and live here. So they built like these whiskey bars, and they built these like sexy ass gentrified fucking brick town. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, there's like 8 people living there. And there are a lot of places like that. There are a lot of places like this all around middle America where you have like a couple of rich people who gentrify. There are a lot of couple of rich people who gentrify certain neighborhoods to try to make it seem like it's habitable for young up and comers. Okay. And they try to grease companies like mega corporations into working there because they consider it a low-cost zone. You're describing Tulsa. I know. I have been to Oklahoma. Everything I said, anyone who's ever lived in Oklahoma knows exactly what I'm saying because what I'm saying is true. Okay? They literally will go in and they will build these fucking monstrosities, okay? And no one wants to live there because it's fucking Oklahoma. Nerd moment here, but fracking does actually directly cause earthquakes, albeit a low percentage via wastewater reinjection, regardless of the presence of pre-existing faults. You're geology nerd. Anyway, so there's always like it's always like built around one singular industry, right? Like, but regardless, they call it a low cost zone. Okay, they call it a low cost zone, so it's like lower taxes. There's many tax breaks. It's like cheaper to fucking hire janitors and like, you know, backroom staff out there. So like they try to make it as great as possible for companies to get to work there. And they try to like create a lifestyle for you know, people that are coming in from bi-coastal elite states and cities to be able to live there, because they, you know, they can also go to their favorite whiskey bar or whatever. But ultimately it doesn't work because people are like, well, I don't want to fucking live in Oklahoma. There's no one else here. The most recent earthquake in Oklahoma happened this morning at 9:30 and the magnitude was 2.5. All right, anyway, Caitlyn Jenner was on Fox News, and she's getting ripped apart right now because apparently she she went above and beyond with the victim blaming. Let's take a look at what she had to say.
Why this home wasn't better protected is kind of beyond me. I mean, in light of the status of he's married to, what, the second person in line for the presidency? Seems like Pelosi needs to reevaluate, and especially her security, especially in a violent city of San Francisco. I've spent a lot of time up in San Francisco, and it is violent. It is imperative also that we don't make this a
San Francisco is so violent, dude.
Partisan issue. This happens to members of Congress of all parties, Supreme Court justices, and even people in my family. I mean, living in the celebrity world. I mean, I've received hundreds of death threats, publicly, privately, every day, all the time. And especially, actually, after I joined Fox News, it only got worse. I mean, this is, you kind of take it with the territory of being an outspoken public figure. It is disgusting and it's wrong. Soft on crime liberals, politicians running to actually defund the police, release violent criminals, and not enforce our laws when it comes to the criminal justice system, is they're also making law enforcement the enemy of the people. And this has to stop. We have an election coming up in a few days. We have to get these people out of office because the crime wave across America affects everyone. It affects the rich, the poor, the powerful, whatever. Everyday Americans are facing this, and we see it in all these different cities. This crime wave is been happening for a long time, and voters, honestly, they need to do the right thing when it comes up in just a few days. Another major takeaway is Biden. Truly, he has done nothing to tone down the rhetoric and unite this nation. Violence in our nation is everywhere, and it's at record levels. This is truly, he's become kind of the divider in chief. And
yeah, crime is, look, why do people think the crime rate is going up when it has been historically going down? The answer is, when you think about crime, you're not actually thinking about like literal crime, like what just happened. When you think about crime, you're thinking about black and brown people coexisting, okay? You're thinking about poor people existing in front of you, and you're thinking about homeless people existing. That is what people largely think is crime, okay? When they're saying crime is going crazy out here, they just mean like there's more people in front of us, okay? There's more poor people in front of us, in front of our eyes, okay? That's it. And the media is totally galvanizing that, totally fucking exacerbating that. Look. I think we should hear her out. If this was an attempted murder, it's best to talk to an expert. True. Good one. People also think about crime in the sense of security cam compilations that run 24/7 on every news platform. Like, yeah, if you squash a year of criminal activity in a 30-second Supercut mashup, you're thinking of crime is off the rails. Yeah. It's about what you see in front of your eyes. That's what it is. Crime is about, like, the visible aspects of poverty. That's what it is. This guy goes, recorded crime numbers can't be trusted, especially in New York. There have been multiple instances of California cops being caught messing with crime, too. What? So you're telling me that in late September, there's been an uptick in crime and it has been climbing since? Is that what happened? Yeah, no, that is not what happened. Mentions of crime, on the other hand, have been beefed up. Why? Because local news and national news is working in unison with the police departments. The narrative is that, oh man, cops, like, it's not even that cops had their funds diminished, because they didn't. We know that they didn't. We know that they only had their funding increase, but they felt bad because we criticized them. And sometimes they openly state that. They literally will openly be like, yeah, cops can't do their jobs because they're out of fear for retribution, which never happens, by the way. It's like very rare. Like what? Because of Derek Chauvin? Like, that's crazy. And it's insane. Cops have never been defunded. They only had their funding increased, okay, in every city, including Democrat-run cities, okay? Hasan, we need cops. What the fuck? I'm not saying we don't. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. But there is no group of individuals who are so pathetically bad at their fucking jobs, right, that get celebrated for their incompetence regularly and hailed as these fucking heroes when they never act like that. That's crazy. Shut up. Everyone is always running around acting like cops are these like fucking bad motherfuckers. You know what I mean? That they're just running around and you know, defending babies from burning fires or whatever, from burning fucking buildings, or like jumping in front of stray dicks that are on their way to rape. Okay? That's not what's going on. It's just not. The only person who gets celebrated for their shitty job is me at the top of the hour when I serve you an ad break. Okay? And I get celebrated for doing a bad job, because sometimes I miss the mark. But this time is not one of those times. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, 60 for now. And if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Yeah, 60 for now, baby. Cap and Spike, thank you for the 25 gifted subs, allowing 25 motherfuckers to no longer see the ads in this community, at least for the month. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Urgent message, that Zero Sugar Voodoo. It is Mountain Dew Zero Sugar Spark with a blast of raspberry lemonade flavor and other natural flavors. I don't know how natural the flavors are. A small taco, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Do you have any advice for someone like me who's soft on crime? Even when I'm aroused or scared of walking downtown, I'm still soft on crime. Is there anything I can do to get spice back and be hard on crime again? It's been years and I can't see it anymore. Caitlyn Jenner coverage about Pelosi, Lamau. We already did that. We already watched this. We just watched the Caitlyn Jenner coverage. Hold on 1 second. Okay. I don't want to watch any more fucking Fox News coverage on this. I want to get to the guy who did it, okay? It's not a real whodunit situation. The Pelosi attacker was a baby talk friend groiper. For those of you who don't know what any of those words mean, there's a group of people that call themselves like friendly friends, like they're groipers, they're like 4chan poll freaks who talk like little babies. Okay, it's just a very weird incel group. You probably see them sometimes. They call themselves friends, like friend, but F-R-E-N. It is the most cringe thing you can think about. Okay. This is his blog, as a matter of fact. COVID, the Jubes, Gamergate, Great Reset, Groomer Schools, Guns, Humor, Immigrants, James Lindsay, Jesuits, and Kids. Here's what he said about Black Adam. The critics are fucking commie gatekeepers. They love the shittiest movies ever, as long as those movies are shitty because they were. Maybe a Red Scare listener. Whammon, sure, why not? Welcome to Big Brother censorship hell. Obey. Let Big Brother tell you what you are allowed to think and know. Probably not a Red Scare listener. I don't know. Spending your last day as a free man complaining about Black Adam. That was interesting. Okay, I subscribed to his website so you can read the Pelosi attacker David DePape's insanely long review of Black Adam. Fuck the elites. Dwayne Johnson Trash's woke critics. The critics are fucking commie gatekeepers. They love the shittiest movies ever. The critics consistently hate movies the public loves and love movies that are absolute trash. These people need to lose their jobs. They're crappy at their job and only use it to push their commie agenda. By the way, good movie. Enjoyed it a lot. Fantastic performance by Mr. The Rock. He carried the movie. As far as wokeism destroys movies. The wokeism in this movie was the diversity hire CGI character with no role on the team other than being a diversity hire. I love when these guys think that they're so disruptive because they're like shitting on fucking movies and you're still a Marvel DC enjoyer, okay? You're just mad about it from the other side. Holy fuck, dude. Gamergate broke the brains of so many people. I think they were brain broken already, and it's just like allowed them to channel all of their frustration at like whatever the fuck they're consuming. Holy shit. Anyway, the giant white guy who was the demean white people character and the old white guy who was the kill white people character because minorities character. The plot holes in the movie arise from the fact that the plot of the movie was actually about kill old white men and not about Black Adam. I haven't seen this movie and I don't care to watch this movie, so I don't even know if what he's saying is even consistent with what was on the screen. Think I'm wrong? Why put Black Adam in jail if you can see the future? The only thing it did for the plot was kill the old white guy. Together, they outnumbered and overpowered the bad guy. The only reason to put Black Adam in jail was to kill white people. Half the movie was about putting Black Adam in jail. What? So making a movie about killing white people was more important to their Black Adam movie than making a movie about, oh my God, dude. Hey, listen, at least this man is no longer going to be able to write these things, okay, now that he's actually in jail, okay? Holy fuck. Didn't they want you to do a reading for Black Adam like 2 years ago? Yeah, I did, and I didn't get the part. Which is why the movie was panned by critics. If they had allowed me to be, if they allowed me to take the role that I was supposed to, the movie's Rotten Tomatoes critic score would probably be significantly higher. Anyway. They give him his own. Okay, I'm not reading all that, bro. I'm sorry. There's no amount of fucking. No. I'm not reading all this, dude. Holocaust denier, classic. Holohoax, he says. What the fuck is this? It's not okay to be white. Say they're tolerant people. There is no right-wing culture war thing he did not buy into. Amber's best evidence. So going into the appeal, Amber's claiming that her best evidence was excluded from the trial. Now you have to keep in mind a turd 2016 deposition. I mean, yeah, this is like media consumption cracked out to the fucking 90s. You know what I mean? Here's the last piece. Got to go for a bit, but the women thing was not a once-off. Equality for women. So feminists are always talking about how they want equality. Equality for women. Kesha lawsuit. Women are systematically oppressed. Yeah, I don't think the women thing came from Red Scare. I think it came from PewDiePie originally, but we are so brain broken into only seeing everything with horse blinders. Suspect in the attack on Paul Pelosi seems to be a fan of seemingly pro-Putin, pro-Assad YouTube conspiracy theorists named Jimmy Dore and anti-Semitic. One of his recent posts says the war in Ukraine will make it easier for Jews to buy up the land. The more Ukrainians die needlessly, the cheaper the land will be for the Jews to buy it up. Okay? Screenshot of an anti-Semitic video. The suspect in attack on Paul Pelosi posted 3 days ago with the caption, "That's some pretty sick Jewing going on if true. Bomb the country into shit so the residents leave, buy the land up for cheap, then pay to have it all rebuilt. Provoke Russia into attacking Ukraine." Oh my God. Same post as another pro-Putin propagandistic Jimmy Dore video blaming the West for Russia's war on Ukraine. Suspect on October 19th implored Trump to make Tulsi Gabbard his VP nominee. Trump, you need to make Tulsi your VP in 2024. Of the entire Democrat presidential candidates in 2020, she was the only Democrat. What? Some Holocaust denial right underneath it. Isn't there trouble about Jews abusing the course to rip people off? And then there's another Holocaust, I think, take there. Gas chamber doors he posted about. On October 19th, he posted about Kanye West and makes several virulently anti-Semitic posts, including Auschwitz, gas chambers, blaming the Jews for the war in Ukraine, and also urging Trump to run with Tulsi Gabbard. Yeah. I feel like this guy's a bit of a crank. Bit of a right-wing crank, I think. Some posts reference red pill. Is that QAnon accelerating the red pill? Freedom of speech is unnecessary. What? And that's what he looks like. Wow. Incredibly unsurprising. Okay. 42 years old. 40 fucking 2 years old. And he was posting saying friend and whammon. Every smug fucking 4chan loser looks like this, bro. Oh my God. Take a fucking shower. Take a shower. Holy fuck. He's the type of dude talking shit about your hair. Dude, remember, I told you guys all the time, like, there's so many poll motherfuckers who are, like, pushing 50 now, but pushing 40 that behave like this. They behave like fucking 14-year-olds on the internet. You know? One second. Sorry. I'm trying to I am currently in the process of trying to I'm currently in the process of trying to fucking schedule a guest. That's why I'm being silent. That pic is from 2013. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, behaving like a 14-year-old. I don't understand what you're trying to say here. His posts and the way that he posts and what he says is literally like children post like that. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's so silly that usually when you write stuff like that, we oftentimes think only kids with kid brains would write shit like that, like friend. Oh, yes, friend. For those of you who don't know, here, I'll show you what like the Groyper friend kitty talk is like, okay? Here, this. I'm sure there's a good like post that you could look at that would help you understand it on Twitter. Like they're like Amy Therese fans or whatever. Used to be a leftist supposedly. Yeah, it came from like the clown world shit. Why do you do this? I mean, it's just, you know, because if you're fascinated with like internet shit, like this is one thing you can be fascinated with. Hold on 1 second. Boys, I'm trying to get RDC on, okay? Mark Phillips. But he's too big time, all right? That's why I've been a little silent. Like leaving soon too, so I'm trying to get him to come on before he leaves. I didn't realize he was here the entire day. That's a lie. No, we're texting right now. It's not a lie. First, I wanted to ball up with him, but he said he doesn't have enough time. And he was like, "Bro, you should have told me ahead of time. I didn't even fucking know." Is the friend thing Nazi only? A lot of Nazis and like right-wing groypers like this use it. Oh, here's a fairly tame example for you. Oh, here. Yeah. Why the fuck did this motherfucker follow me? Oh my god. Oh my god. You know this motherfucker is like one of those dudes in my replies like, "Fuck you, you're gonna die." You know. This is why I was telling you, like, these dudes are fucking a little bit, I mean, it worries me a little bit, okay? Oh, this is copied from a suspended account. Friend talking about alcoholism. Oh, yeah. Sorry, friends. Me haven't been around Twibber latterly. Me ashamed and mad. After 20 plus longo years of alcoholism, me spent the past year and a half in recovery. Me recently fell off the wagon. Looks like in me gonna be so drunk by noon again today. Ugh. Jar Jar translator. But yeah, this is it. I'm over at this girl's house right now. She has a George Floyd poster on her wall. SOS, calling all friends to send help ASAP. Okay, first of all, let's be real. No, you're not. You're not at a girl's house. And no one has George Floyd protests. George Floyd posters. Okay, that's not a thing. These are literally 40-year-old motherfuckers who are posting like this, like they're little children. So is it a joke account? No, it's not a fucking joke account. They write like they write like this. I don't know why. I don't know why they behave like this, but they post like this. I don't fully understand it. I think it's like a kink or something. Freshman year of college, got my Jim Belushi college poster, got my Godfather poster, got my George Floyd poster. Yeah. It's one of the saddest and most cringe things I've ever experienced as a Twitch chatter. I thought I'd seen it all, but it's something else. No, it's infinitely somehow worse than fucking... So you look crazy when you call them racist? Oh, maybe that's the reason. But like, what a lot of people don't realize is that they just look like they're, you know, silly billies. I don't know how else to describe it, while being politically correct and not having people fucking yell at me. But like, you know, and no, I don't mean autism, which they might have, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking like, there are George Floyd posters everywhere in Minneapolis. People put them in their windows and stuff. You mean mentally stunted? Yes, I do. I mean mentally stunted. They come across like they are, especially when you know that they are, especially when you know that they're like 40 years old and they post like this. You're like, oh, dude, you don't have a brain that's working. You know what I mean? Anyway, yeah, goofy goobers, right? That suspended account was pretty funny because he literally wrote basically this, but not in Jar Jar voice, but in like friend voice. He was 20 when 2000 hit. Let that settle in for you. Yeah. It comes across like they have a lot of hate in their heart with nothing to do. No, that's when you find out the other underlying reasons for why they're behaving this way. Anyway, regardless, it's usually not an accident that like a lot of these people are also pedophiles too. So there's that, you know, libertarians. However, regardless, here's some more background on David DePape. The Pape, I don't know how you fucking say his last name. He's a suspect accused of attacking Paul Pelosi, the husband of the U.S. Speaker, Nancy Pelosi, with a hammer in the couple's home on October 28th, leaving Paul with a serious blunt force trauma. Police confirmed the suspect's name. DePape is a Berkeley resident. What are DePape's politics, and was he on social media on a blog and website? He was fixated on censorship and made anti-Semitic comments. In one post, he ranted about government attempts to control information, calling for the arrest of journalists from prominent news organizations. He also posted COVID and election conspiracy theories online. Online records give DePape's age at 42. The reason why we have to stress that point is because, you know, when you're a brain-broken Gamergate, Andy, you come across like you're fucking 14 because, like, there is a level of acceptability to be, like, that reactionary at that age because you're so young, right? And maybe you were just, like, influenced, right? This guy's 42. He was, like, 30 plus when Gamergate was happening, bro. He was pushing 50. After receiving a call early in the morning, San Francisco police officers encountered adult male and Mrs. Pelosi's husband, Paul, in the Pelosi home, authorities said in a news conference. Both were holding a hammer at the same time. The suspect pulled a hammer away from Paul Pelosi and violently attacked him with it. Officers then arrested DePape, police said in a news conference. The motive is still being determined according to police. We know what the motive is. He was trying to fucking murder Nancy Pelosi. He's being booked on attempted homicide, elderly abuse, burglary, and other charges. The older picture of DePape, Canadian-born resident of Berkeley, California, emerged. Oh, my God, yet another fucking reactionary Canadian that immigrated into the United States of America. Holy shit, we need to shut down the border until we figure out what the fuck is going on. They are not sending their best from Snow, Mexico. Why? Why? Steve Crowder, David Frum, every fucking Laura Southern. What the fuck is this? Turns out he's not from California and wasn't released from prison without bail. Ted Cruz. Why? Why is it that like every Canadian that comes into America is either fucking goated or the worst person? Let's get some mid-Canadians coming into the country, okay? Can we have that? Can we have some fucking mid-Canadians a little bit? Holy shit. Jordan Peterson. Fuck. Oh my God. A Canadian-born resident of Berkeley, California, emerged alongside a prominent Berkeley nudist activist with whom he has children. On a WordPress blog, the PP ranted about censorship by the elites and ruling class. He also appears to have a website that reads The Jews. 16 hours ago, he posted the headline, Why Colleges Are Becoming Cults. He ranted about motives, writing, the critics are fucking commie gatekeepers. They love the shit movies ever as long as those movies are shit because they were. What? You can read more about the suspect's writings later in the article. Oh, thank God. Some of his posts refer to former President Donald Trump. Either Q is Trump himself or Q is the deep state moles within Trump's inner circle. So Q Trump sabotaged their child trafficking operation. 2 self-inflicted wound. Trump covert ID or a deep state mole. Was Q referring to this? Did Q do this? Another video he wrote referring to QAnon. In another post, he wrote, the more Ukrainians die needlessly, the cheaper the land will be for Jews to buy up. His website has posts on pedophiles, aliens, COVID, communism, Kanye West, Derek Chauvin, what he called climate hysteria, and more. Do you think people like this would exist if he got some bitches? Bro, he has a child with like a Berkeley nudist. This guy did get, this guy had sex, okay? Like he literally had sexual intercourse. Why are so many people like this so fucking crazy? I think the internet has made it, like mobile phones and the internet has unironically made it worse. Like these guys are, like these guys always existed. This is not new, right? This level of mania has always existed. But now they're more entitled and they have a broader access and they have other also insane motherfuckers just like them telling them that they're right to feel the way that they do. I don't know what else to say about it other than that. I mean, that is what is going on here. Update on Paul Pelosi's condition has been released. By the way, Paul Pelosi suffered a skull fracture and serious injuries to his arm and hands, but his doctors suspect a full recovery, which is part of the reason why I was, making jokes about it. I felt more comfortable making I felt more comfortable making jokes about it. Here's Meidas Touch, my favorite unhinged libs, talking about the issue here. Let's take a look at what they have to say while I go pee really quickly, okay?
The suspect in the attack of Paul Pelosi has been confirmed to be a 42-year-old right-wing extremist who spread 2020 conspiracy theories, COVID disinformation, and hatred of the January 6th committee. Per NBC News, the assailant who attacked Paul Pelosi was in search of the Speaker of the House. And before the assault occurred, the intruder confronted Mr. Pelosi in their home shouting, "Where is Nancy? Where is Nancy?" Now, where have I heard that before?
Where are you, Nancy? We're looking for you. She's in jail. Nancy. Oh, Nancy. Nancy. Where are you, Nancy?
It's been reported that the suspect was trying to tie up Paul Pelosi until quote-unquote Nancy got home. And the Republican reaction? Well, they don't give a damn. This was RNC Chair Ronna McDaniel right after the attack occurred, going on as if it were business as usual. And here's Republican Senate candidate J.D. Vance.
I'm going to go fire Chuck Schumer. Madison's going to fire Nancy Pelosi.
And here was Virginia Governor Glenn Youngkin making a joke about the whole attack.
Speaker Pelosi's husband, they had a break-in last night in their house, and he was assaulted. There's no room for violence anywhere, but we're going to send her back to be with him in California. That's what we're going to go do.
Despicable.
Okay, to be fair, like, they're not actually saying anything that bad. You know what I mean? God, I love Meidas Touch so much. No, we need people like Meidas Touch. We need outlets like that. Okay, Occupy Democrats, Meidas Touch. They're like, they're unhinged libs. Yeah, assault super funny. Cap. No, I mean they're they're not being as aggro as you would think, as aggro as you would expect them to be. Let's be real.
Political violence has no place in America, and it just needs to stop. Instead of condemning this violence, Republicans are mocking Speaker Pelosi as her husband literally fights for his life after a brutal assault. I hate to say it, but these are just horrible human beings.
Why do you hate to say it? They are though. I mean, they are across the board. Meidas Touch I love because they kind of like operate like Republicans do. Like they do like political attack ads in the same vein as like Meidas Touch and Occupy Dems are just the Democrats' version of partisan crazies and we love them for it. Yeah, exactly. No, they're awesome. I am a big supporter of Meidas Touch. You guys know it. I've talked about them quite a bit. Hit a Dabbington off the Benjamin in Yodi land. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh, is it like a vape pen? Is that what you mean? But when you say Benjamin, that's because I heard this twice now in the chat. You want me to hit a Dabbington off the Benjamin? I do not have a vape. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. I fucking feel great about not getting caught up in all that shit too. Hitting fat blinkertons on the Benjamin. What the fuck? Faded then a hoe? Is this what it is? This is where it comes from? Why is this age restricted?
Look back with another banger. I am the original Fulcrum. Fulcrum, come in. Yo, gang, you feel me? Yo, I hope everyone's having a good day, you feel me? Right now, I'm out here at Burger King. I'm just about to get faded in a hole, you feel me? Before we get into this video, make sure you guys give this video a like, comment down below, subscribe if you're not already subscribed, follow all my social medias at the top. So today I got this Melon Dude plug play pod, you feel me? And basically, I'm gonna get faded in a hole until I get kicked out this bitch. Real shit. About to take my...
What? He's about to basically get faded then a hoe?
My first Smackington off the Benjamin, shall we? Cheers, my friends.
Okay, that's pretty funny. Smackington off the Benjamin. I love that.
Plug, 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 plug,
plug. Baited in a hole, baited in a hole, baited in a hole, baited in a hole, baited in a hole. Need I say more, Yodi gang? I'm boxing up this goddamn Burger King on a punk bitch. Jesus Christ, Yodi gang, it's already boxed in this bitch, you feel me? I love every single one of you guys. Thank you guys so much for the overwhelming support on all the videos. I just hit 65,000 subscribers. I'm touching that 100,000 subscribers by the end of this month, you feel me? I'm really locking in this month type shit. I love every single one of you guys. I'm so blessed to be here. I'm so grateful to do this shit every single day. Thank you guys so much for all the support.
This shit that he's talking about is just what? Getting blasted and hotboxing a Burger King. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. The AAV people were right. No, this is an argument for both sides. 100%. It's both so correctly, so fucking cringe, but also because it's so cringe, it's entertaining. Okay? He's valid in my book as long as he shares. Okay, I'm definitely watching the shit out of this video, okay? We're gonna rewatch this later. Let me finish the Paul Pelosi saga. Oh my God, dude. Pretty cool AAVE bat chest. Okay, shut up. As a black dude, I support this quirked up shouty 100%. Dude, it's just like, let people be fucking cringe. You know what I mean? I got way too faded at In-N-Out. Oh my God. Okay, I'm definitely watching the fuck out of this, dude. Holy shit. Faded than a hoe. Okay, let's finish this. Early morning, Paul Pelosi was attacked by an assailant who acted with force and threatened his life while demanding to see the speaker. Mr. Pelosi was admitted to Zuckerberg San Francisco General Hospital where he underwent successful surgery. Wait, is that named after Mark Zuckerberg? To repair a skull fracture and serious injuries to his right arm and hands. His doctors expect a full recovery. The speaker and her family are thankful for the outpouring of support and prayers from the friends, constituents, and people around the country. The Pelosi family is immensely grateful to Mr. Pelosi's entire medical team. Bro, how? Okay. I can't understand one thing, okay? I need to mention something here. Between us, okay? How did this guy not, like, actually overpower an 87-year-old guy? It's kind of wild. Like, big homie went into the fucking house with a goddamn hammer. And he couldn't overpower like an 84-year-old man who was sleeping. Actually, he's really old, so he probably was up at that time. He probably thought like, oh, I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him because he's probably sleeping, right? Meanwhile, like, Paul Pelosi is like fucking, he's 87, so of course he's up at 5 a.m. Old man strength is real. It's the baby blood. He got winded trying to get into the house. He was asking for timeouts each couple swings. Yeah, I mean, it's just basically, it's basically yet another indication that these guys are just such fucking cringe basement-dwelling losers. Like, he couldn't even fucking overpower like an 87-year-old dude who may or may not have been drunk at the time. You know what I mean? Yeah. Paul Pelosi gets sturdy? No, 100%. It's official. Paul Pelosi does get sturdy, for sure. Japan, custom-built Fallout gun and changed the course of a society. America, screaming about Gamergate while you failed to beat the wrong 80-year-old to death with a hammer. That is kind of wild. Felix says, you have to admit it would have been really funny if a guy who's functionally a third grader pulled off a massively historically significant assassination. They have to teach about him in schools for 100 years, and he's like, my favorite thing about movies is soda. Smile. He was, though. He was functionally a third grader. Like, his writing, if you read it, it's like, I don't like Mobies because Moby have white man bad. I want Moby with white man good. Like, that's what he was writing on his fucking blog. He wrote literal fucking essays, bro. He wrote high school essay length shit. Moby time. White man evil in Moby. Go vote, get broke. Like, just a racist ass baby. Anyway, but yeah, he was tapped to be the best man in a 2013 nudist wedding in San Francisco City Hall. Oh my God, they're eating his ass in the QRTs. Oh my God, David DePepe, you have done the worst crime of all, okay? Not only have you failed to beat an 80-year-old man with a fucking hammer, which automatic L, okay? You also were posting so much fucking cringe, and now everyone is going to eat your ass in the fucking QRTs, brother. This should be a warning to all the fucking groped up shouties out there who are like in my replies all the time being like, haha, I'm going to kill you, whatever. Bro, please just stop doing that. Look, this is what it looks like when we go through all of your fucking internet. You've been posting so much cringe, dude. Stop. Not like he's ever getting out of jail to see it. Ha, that's what you think, brother. It's San Francisco. Bet he'll be out in the streets by morning. That's what they do in San Francisco, brother. They let him out. They give him another hammer so he can do the crime better next time. I know how it is. I live in Oklahoma. Anyway, David the PP was known as a father figure in a 3-bedroom Victorian flat in Berkeley where famed nudist activist Gypsy Taub lived with her 3 children and fiance. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He was in a fucking throuple. Oh my God. He was getting cucked on the... Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Thoughts on your podcast you had which insulted women? This is one of those guys. Look, you know how I just like called him out? This is it. This is one of those guys that's in the chat right now. So slick, bro. Give me. First of all, I don't know which podcast I have where I insulted women. It's all of them, okay? It's all the podcasts. So you need to specify exactly which one you're talking about, okay? Also, why the fuck are so many of these guys cucks, dude? Oh my God, they always fucking talk about this shit, but then they're cucks themselves. It's crazy. All right. All right, let's continue. What is this? It's because of this?
Why haven't I ever been a guest on Fear End?
Okay, well, you're a woman.
Why?
Okay, I want to know. Give me updates. Withdrawals. I'm having withdrawals. God damn it. Why did this person come in and fucking say this snide ass shit and then they left? Oh, that's so mean. Cucked me. Okay. The couple had tapped the PP, a hemp jewelry maker who lived with them in the crowded home, to be their best man. He listed himself as a member of the Green Party. Voting records showed the PP listed himself as a member of the Green Party years ago. He was a nudist activist. Bro, San Francisco Chronicle holding on for dear life to try to make this motherfucker seem leftist, dude. Like, they're so desperate, dog. They're like, dude, come on. The one where you acted as an alpha male and slut-shamed women for sleeping with people for attention. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is one of those guys. This is like, at first I thought that maybe this was it is a Swiftie. Okay. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, sorry. Come back with information from, I don't know, not a fucking decade and a half ago. I've literally been worse recently, okay? You can hit me with something that's not something I've addressed 1,000 fucking times, okay? Update the database, you fucking dingus. Anyway, getting back to the Paul Pelosi thing. We don't have to ban that person. I do like it. I do like when these fucking weirdos come in here. He gave you your fix and this is how you treat him. I know. Okay, so the PP was, as far as we know, like fucking anti-Semitic, QAnon conspiracist, loves Donald Trump. None of that has been mentioned yet on the San Francisco Chronicle, okay? Holy fuck. He was a nudist activist. He kept a blog with screeds about the ruling class, right-wing conspiracy theories, and racial slurs. Oh, buried the lead a little bit there, didn't you? The elite's ruling class never censored themselves. The PP wrote in a WordPress blog, okay, that he apparently maintained and kept updating. Banner, welcome to Big Brother Censorship Hell. The blog, which lists the PP as an author, is larded with conspiracy theories about elites, including government officials, tech companies, and media outlets who he accuses of censorship. When your only anger towards the elites and corporate media revolves around fucking censorship, that's a red flag. Oh, I never saw you address that either, so he avoids the question. Figures says, Hedy La Mar-a-Lago. I have addressed it 1,000,000 fucking times, you cringe femcel fucking weirdo. If you're a 4-month subscriber, you 1,000,000% have heard me address it. There's no fucking shot. Suck my cock, okay? If you're so brain broken that you think shit that I've said 10 fucking years ago when there is 10 years of commentary that directly fucking contradicts it is not significant, then you are so mentally ill that I don't know how to convince you. Why am I trying to convince someone who is so mentally fucking ill? I can't do it. You're stuck. Nope, never have her. No thanks. This person is a nutter I've seen in Nessua's chat. How do you go from this? How do you go from this to being like, yeah, you are actually a bad person? Oh, they're all coming. Hey, have you ever considered that implying someone is a bigoted asshole because of autism or psychosis does in fact hurt the random uninvolved people who are actually neurodivergent? Like, thanks, person I genuinely respect for equating me to the worst kind of people who actively want me dead. Sorry if this comes across aggressive in any way, but the second you mentioned autism, chat became slur central. It's not your autism that is making you annoying. It's your narcissism, okay? This is Twitch chat. Literally 98% is autistic, okay? You, on the other hand, have decided to center yourself in the conversation. When I was referencing the other dude, I literally said, I don't even think he's autistic. It's not autism that is causing him to behave this way. He might be, but that's not the main reason. But you chose not to hear that and decided to go along with center me in the conversation. I'm being triggered right now. Bullshit, okay? If you're new in this community, welcome. There's a lot of new people in here. There's 38,000 people in here. Remember this, okay? There are a lot of other leftist communities that, focus on empathy and want to be as empathetic as possible, where a lot of people will hear you out and go, oh my God, I'm so sorry I hurt your feelings. Let me correct the record. And there are times when I do truly cross a line or a boundary, and I will openly admit that, and I will apologize. But there's also like 78% of the circumstances where someone is literally trying to just change the conversation in the narrative and center themselves directly in the middle of that conversation. You are just selfish, okay? There's a difference between what you're doing and genuine want and interest for change. Do you understand? If you are having a hard time with reading comprehension, if you are having a hard time with, critical thinking, that's a you problem. You misunderstood what I had to say and chose to interpret it in the least charitable way possible and have now decided to go along with a rant and a narrative so that you can have me stop everything else like I'm doing currently and talk about you. That is not you being woke. That is not you being an activist. That is you being narcissistic and selfish. You get it? You understand? There is no moment where your fucking dumb radlib bullshit is going to stand in here. I'm just letting you know right now. I will clap your ass cheeks. I will. I will do it. Well, that's irony. Well, thanks for that. Have a good day. Go fuck yourself. All right. Bye. Your stream sucks. Oof, dude. I will add you. Profit off of political course and division. Your stream sucks. Well, why are you watching? Why are you watching? Imagine gaslighting someone with autism into thinking they're the problem. Yes, dude, I am certainly gaslighting. I am certainly gaslighting this person. That is exactly what's happening. No, there can never be a circumstance where you, alongside with that other person, misinterpreted what I was saying and have decided that like actually you were shitting on people with autism when it wasn't. And there are a lot of people like this. So I'm telling you, this is called cleanup, okay? You can stay in here. You can keep watching. And perhaps, you know, you will understand the way things go. But this is not like, as another chatter called out, this is not like a DSA meeting where we're snapping and we're doing a, you know, point of conversation, point of privilege, that sort of shit. It's not happening. You're here to watch me, okay? And I will definitely, you know, talk back with the chat. There's always a back and forth in here, which you like, which you're abusing right now. You're abusing the system. I don't like that. You're abusing the system in a selfish way. You're abusing the system in a selfish way, and you're ruining content for 38,000 other people that are in here. I hate the ableism conversations because they get into, unironically, they get to like insane fucking places where people will say, well, you just used insane, and that's a pejorative. And genuinely curious, what do you think about using autistic as an insult? This is an attempt to be bad faith? Yeah, no, I don't do that, and I don't like that. Anyway. You sound like Nancy Pelosi. You can come to Congress, but I control the narrative. What? Okay, that was really good. No, I do control the narrative here. Yes, it is a stream. It is a Twitch stream. It is my Twitch stream. Let's continue with San Francisco Chronicle and its desperate attempts to make the fucking psycho who tried to kill Nancy Pelosi and failed to kill Paul Pelosi into a left-winger. If a series of it features a series of entries, headlines that invoke conservative beliefs of conspiracy theories promoted in far-right circles. They went to fucking bullet point 4 to deliver this information when it is the most prominent. Are you not using autistic as an insult? What? Okay, stop. Everybody shut the fuck up. Seriously. Stop. When I say, no, that person is not behaving that way because they're autistic, that person is behaving that way because they're fucking cringe. That is the opposite of using autism as an insult. When someone in the chat says something, I read it and I respond and I tell you, no, that person is behaving that way because they're fucking narcissistic and cringe. It's your fault for misunderstanding what I'm saying, okay? And now you're turning it into a me problem and you're turning it into a problem for everyone else. Shut the fuck up. Please. I should have never read gray names. Holy fuck. It's okay. Purge time. Purge the motherfuckers. We're done. We're moving on. It features a series of entries with headlines that invoke conservative beliefs or conspiracy theories promoted in far-right circles. Created with posts such headlines, Communist Voodoo Science. Feminists get owned. A post on August 25th titled, The Woke Are Racist with a Guilty Conscience has no text or links in the body. Another post on August 24th titled, Q refers to a far-right QAnon theory with images of convicted sex offender and financier Jeffrey Epstein. Okay? He was a leftist. He voted Green Party, just not your type. No, he wasn't. When you voted for the Green Party 15 fucking years ago, okay, and then you end up becoming a QAnon psychopath, you're a QAnon psychopath. You're a QAnon right-wing psychopath. Nothing about what he is doing indicates that he's like a Green Party guy still to this day. You are just a fucking sucker. Or rather, you want to believe that because it fits with your narrative. Motherfuckers will look at a guy who writes 11 fucking posts a day on wokeism and how like, you go woke and you get broke or whatever the fuck. And they're still like, well, in 1987, he voted for the Green Party, which means he's still a leftist. Anyway. The blog is laden with bigoted and derogatory statements against immigrants, people of color, women, LGBTQ people, and Muslims. So strange that he sounds so fucking right-wing for some weird reason, and yet, You know, he probably still is a leftist. Family members say he was estranged. Ron DePipe, who said David DePipe is his brother's stepson from a previous marriage, said his family completely lost touch with the man. Another fucking signifier that you went down the fucking rabbit hole. He refused to contact with any family. Ron DePipe said in a phone interview Friday from his home in Powell River, British Columbia. At one point, DePipe lived in Powell River, but according to Ron DePipe, he left at a young age to follow a girlfriend who lived in the U.S. He just kind of disappeared. He spewed anti-Semitic theories about the war in Ukraine. We already covered that part. Yeah, seems like a leftist. Anyway. Whew. Bro, but he follows Jimmy and Tulsi. How is that right wing? Good one. Good one, chatter. Yeah, he is a right-wing conspiracist through and through, even the way he looks. I mean, come on. Look at this motherfucker. Just straight up right-wing conspiracy theorist Andy, okay? Literally all of these dudes. His name was also David DePipe with a different capitalization, dramatic accounts, He described as very odd as a former Castro nudist protester and hemp jewelry maker who once lived in a Berkeley storage shed. He was born in 1980. Wait, what? Of Berkeley? No, he wasn't born in Berkeley. He was born in Canada. The Castro is a well-known neighborhood in San Francisco. The term in this context does not refer to the Cuban dictator. Dictator. A 2013 article in the San Francisco Chronicle mentions DePipe, although his name is spelled wrong. It describes him a hemp jewelry maker. We already covered that. Remember in the beginning of the COVID fucking wave, I told you guys that there's like wait, hold on. Remember in the beginning of the COVID wave, I told you guys there's like hella fucking crunchy granola ass motherfuckers out there who also behave this way. That there's a lot of crunchy granola motherfuckers out there who are like just as deluded, just as insane as right-wingers are, but then they like kind of usually turn right-wing anyway because they think that it's leftist to do shutdowns and liberals are responsible for the shutdowns, and then because they don't believe in COVID and because they're like anti-vaxxer liberals, they start making this turn into like this further descent into right-wing mania. It could have happened to this guy at a certain point, but it seems like it happened to him before this because he was like a Gamergate guy anyway. Here, HasanAbi with the what the fuck is granola? Crunchy granola liberals are like anti-vaxxer libs that live in like Malibu and shit. Okay. Like, yeah, white people dreads, that sort of thing. Like hippies that also are anti-vaxxers and like believe in spirituality and holistic medicine and also think like COVID was fake. But it doesn't seem like this guy radicalized in the COVID phase. He might have radicalized further in the COVID phase, but it does seem like he was a Gamergate guy already. So I think that was probably his first turn away from like being like the hemp guy. You know? The hippie mysticism shit almost always leads the reactionary politics. Is the baby boomer trajectory in a nutshell. Aimless, uninformed anti-establishment sentiment always leads the reactionary ideology. Yeah, because the moment that you fucking consider the establishment to be leftist or left-wing or liberal, and these guys are so stupid, they believe in anything, right? They believe like shoving a fucking crystal ball in your asshole is cleansing your body. So why the fuck wouldn't they believe that like it's a liberal pedophile conspiracy to run the government and like fake a COVID attack when it's not real? You know what I mean? It's just, but yeah, it seems like he certainly was stuck in that phase and also mentally stunted, like very clearly mentally stunted. That he was writing posts like that. Anyway, so yeah, DePipe has 3 children with Taub, a Russian-born activist who is now a homeless youth director. Old newspaper articles reveal. David the PP wrote a blog called Welcome to the Big Brother Censorship Hell, posted by Kanye, Trump, and West on the website, on the WordPress blog. You know, he's a big fan of what Trump said. He wrote, Trump just drink bleach. So first off was an extremely manipulative way of spinning what he actually said. This isn't an isolate incident either. He also weighed in on George Floyd, writing, let's get into George Floyd before I forget. What's the difference between justice and a lynching? Justice is based upon evidence, while lynchings are based upon optics. He claimed that Floyd was not killed by police officer Derek Chauvin's knee, writing, the autopsy showed a fatal level of fentanyl in his system. Where have I heard that before? This guy seems like a real leftist, by the way, guys. Oh, my God. That he died of a heart attack consistent with the symptoms he was exhibiting prior to being placed on the ground. I wonder where he was getting all this fucking resentment and animosity and anger and all this information that he thought was like unconditionally true. He added, the only person who was owed damages is Derek Chauvin. Searches the website for Pelosi, Clinton, and Obama did not turn up with results. The PP also had a Facebook page where he posted conspiracy theories, but it was taken down. He loved Michael Pillow, Mr. Pillow, of the My Pillow CEO, the My Pillow franchise. Also alleged that the 2020 election was stolen. He also posted transphobic images linked to websites claiming COVID-19 vaccinations were deadly. And there it is. This guy fucking owned the PP. It's weird. This leftist is parroting talking points with Tucker Carlson or Alex Jones or Ben Shapiro. Yeah, it's so strange. What is this? Yo, oh, damn, he got Cuffham. And Aiden, when are you going to be on Juiced? I don't know. This guy sounds like a clearly radical Antifa commie leftist. Yeah. I think a lot of the granola conspiracy weirdos fall into this trap because they have poor internet media literacy. You have an instinct to snuff out bullshit online that a lot of these people don't. I think so. I think that's where a lot of this animosity is coming from. Yes, they believe everything they fucking see and they lose their minds. Like the belief that the top of the hour ad break is upon us and you can avoid those ads without subscribing. That's wrong. That's a false belief. Like, for example, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. Twitch Prime is free. As long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay? Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully it's me. The most ableist, the most misogynistic, the most transphobic, the most hateful broadcaster on the entire platform, of course. What is this? Elon should make a new verification badge except it verifies you're a communist and is red and you can't choose to remove it. Dude, wonderful new ideas from Pim Tool, dude. Wonderful. Never thought about that before. Oh, wait, that's right. It's also an old idea. Nazis did that. Gioforio, thank you for the 5. Get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad right now. As a severely disabled man, the ableism discourse is kind of annoying sometimes. I follow disability activists, and the other day he was saying sorry for something that many people thought was offensive. And I basically replied, don't worry, man. Everybody has blind spots, which is, you know, a HasanAbi special right there. Talk about that all the time, privileged blind spots. I got called out because of the word blind, and they were saying it was offensive for blind people. I mean, I didn't know what to respond to that. Yes, you will never... Those conversations are not healthy. They're not productive, okay? They're just not. And every community inevitably gets to that point. It's just it is what it is. Igmano, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I love you, Honey Bun. Thank you for the 5 gift subs as well. That's just how it is. It's just... Cantankerous Mouse, thank you for the 5. Get the subs as well. Here's the thing, okay? To that chatter. A lot of these communities, don't say pick me chatter. Fuck you. What do you mean pick me chatter? Why are you fucking saying that that person is a pick me chatter? People are reading my previous message because you get a million assholes. What about, or what do you think of? Oh, he's talking about the ableist take, Andy's. Okay. So every space on the internet has this kind of issue, right? Every space on the internet wants to constantly, especially leftist spaces, want to become more insular and want to fucking become smaller and smaller. One of the only reasons why I have roamed to the size that I have and created a community that you all love to, come to every fucking day is because I don't listen to the gatekeeping ass motherfuckers who constantly are like, no, you're not abiding by my expectations of what this community is supposed to represent. Yeah, because I'm interested in changing people's minds. And if I'm gatekeeping constantly and consistently, I'm not going to be able to do that. I believe that there are still people who want to change their minds, who are in the margins, and I don't want to shut those people off. And some of those people every now and then are going to engage in microaggressions. They're going to say shit that comes across as like stupid. They're going to say shit that comes across as insensitive, and that is understandable, okay? Because we live in a white supremacist and fundamentally broken system. So if you are a real leftist and you believe in empathy, you already understand or should understand that, of course, people are going to have certain white supremacist blind spots, certain ableist blind spots, certain transphobic blind spots, okay? Because it's all socially learned behavior. You're not actually engaging in praxis or anything of that. You're not doing anything positive or constructive when you turn around and say, nah, fuck that. This community is supposed to be exactly the way I want this community to be. Okay? Posting is not heroic. Yeah. I feel like the thing that snapped the tripwire and sent us down the wrong timeline was when we allowed to believe posting was an act of courage. Why would you talk about tweeting like this? We need to stop ceding ground. Stay. I'm here until he kicks me off. Hashtag resist. 16K people? What the fuck? Liberals are trying to defend Twitter from Elon Musk like it's Kiev. I missed it, but have you talked about them progressives retracted letter against the war? Yeah, I did. I fucking ripped them for retracting the letter, and I ripped like the liberal media apparatus that fucking criticized them for saying the most like normal thing. From being the professor to putting on a leftist persona, appeal to the majority of Twitch by saying the same NPC takes, the vast majority of bots will agree with. Great business model, Hasan. You're a genius role-playing to cater to bots. This is what you could come back with after fucking... Dude, this is what you got? Yo, you took what? Dude, you took like 30 minutes, dude. That's so sad. You workshop that for 30 minutes, bro. You're fucking, you gotta move into a new Discord server, brother. Your server is not helping you. I'm gonna be honest with you. If this is what they got, that's so bad. You started out with thoughts on your podcast, which you insulted women, and you haven't even fucking been able to come up with anything new. The notion, and you're also giving the game away when you say saying the same NPC takes. Brother, when I started on Twitch, do you think this platform was habitable to fucking leftist thought? Have you seen the internet? Have you seen the communities that you like frequent? And even if you don't think the internet or a lot of these spaces are like inherently kind of center right to right wing, okay, then think about it. Why did I, in the fucking Gamergate era, unironically come out and get fucking death threats for 10 fucking years, even before I got to Twitch, saying the things that I've been saying? Think about that. Why shouldn't I just be a right-wing commentator? There are so many right-wing commentators out there that make a fuckload more than I do. And not a single person will ever turn around and be like, man, Ben Shapiro sure makes a lot of money. That's kind of fucked up, huh? People like Chatter give leftism a bad name. No, dude, don't be a dummy. This person is not a fucking leftist. You're crazy. No leftist will say, no real leftist will ever say, you put on a leftist persona to appeal to the majority of Twitch by saying the same NPC takes. No, this person is a hog. But they use a couple keywords originally and they cynically act like they give a fuck about misogyny or whatever. And half of you motherfuckers are dumb enough to get duped by it. Be a little bit smarter, chat. It's bad faith. You don't hold the authority on what leftism is, though? In this chat, I certainly do. And if you have a problem, you can suck my cock. Anyway, I'm banning him. But, yeah, this person is not a fucking leftist, you dummies. Same thing right-wingers do to Hasan on Twitter. Bad faith, fake outrage. Yeah. That's why half of these dudes that fucking prop up like Twitter threads or whatever, unironically, half of the dudes that prop up Twitter threads, if you click on their profile, they're literally like trying to sell their own fucking Substack where they're talking about how the Holocaust didn't kill that many people or some shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, bro, what? They aren't even a Swiftie either. They're just an actual hate watch from the usual places. Exactly. Wait, are the Swifties mad at you? No, man, they're not. No, that wasn't even a fucking Swiftie. That was just like a fucking regular 4chan shitter. All right. Wait, so if you don't deem someone to be a leftist, you permaban them? Is that why chat is like it is? You sure know a lot about this guy from 2 lines of text. I know a lot about you from 2 lines of text, too. I've been doing this for a very long fucking time, okay? I'm voting for the Asian guy who wants to give out money. I'm deaf, and these subtitles are not making any sense. I'm not a Pokey fan, but damn, she has nice hair. I'm begging you, the stream is going to shit. Yeah, I know. I really got to stop pulling up these fucking dummies in the chat. Anyway, no, I don't ban people for not being leftists or whatever. There are plenty of people who are not leftists in here. Yeah, here. This is a great tweet about on this that I've retweeted in the past. Very tiresome when people co-opt the language of social justice. Bike lanes are ableist, being anti-fast fashionist classes to defend their preferences as if all their personal behaviors and habits are actually political acts of solidarity. This is good criticism for people who are genuinely leftists who do this sort of thing. And then there are also a lot of people who take advantage of the left's tendency to jump on these fucking trends and pile on because they think they're doing an act of like criticism that is valid. it's just a part of community building where you have to like actually, where you actually have to clean house a little bit every now and then. But we're done. Posting is not brave, and you're not brave for doing it. Live Twitter employee leaving after being fired.
Listen.
Dude, this is fake. This is fake. Stop sending me this fucking fake ass thing. This guy's last name is literally Ligma, dude. Like, come on. So many people have sent this in today. I haven't even looked at it yet, and I fucking know. What's Ligma? Ligma balls. Blammo. All right. GDP grows at unexpectedly high rate. Mortgage rate hits 20-year high. Obama joins campaign trail. I'm going to skip that one.
President Biden and other Democrats are applauding a new report showing the economy grew more than expected over the summer. Now, they hope that this is a sign that we are not going into a recession in spite of those rising prices and interest rates, which is a key issue for the voters. Nancy Cordes is at the White House with more on that story. Nancy, good morning to you.
Good morning, Gail. Here at the White House, they made a big deal about those GDP numbers. They argued it's another sign that the economy is continuing to power forward. But the question is whether many Americans really feel that improvement in the face of rising prices.
Great economic report today.
President Biden hailed the GDP rebound Thursday, a healthy 2.6% annual spike after 2 straight quarters of decline.
Although it may not feel like it for everyone, people's incomes went up last quarter more than inflation went up.
But economists aren't applauding yet. They say high inflation and a decline in consumer spending are warning signs of what's to come.
We do think a recession in 2023 is more likely than not. It could start as early as the first quarter.
The Federal Reserve has tried to drive down prices by hiking interest rates, but groceries are still 13% more expensive than last year. And the Fed's moves have pushed mortgage rates to a 20-year high, over 7% for the average 30-year fixed rate. With 11 days to go before the midterm elections, Republicans are hammering the president on the economy.
Every single thing they touch turns to garbage. Inflation out of control.
In Syracuse, President Biden argued the GOP has no plan for the economy.
My Republican friends in Congress seem to be hoping for a recession, many of them.
Majority Leader Chuck Schumer was overheard Thursday warning President Biden about a critical battle in the Georgia Senate race.
It's hard to believe that they will vote for Bush. But our vote, our early turnout in Georgia is huge.
During that tarmac conversation, Leader Schumer also told President Biden that it appears that the debate in Pennsylvania didn't hurt the party that much. He was referring to the race between Democrat John Fetterman and Republican Dr. Mehmet Oz. President Biden and the vice president are going to be traveling to the Keystone State today to hold a dinner supporting John Fetterman tonight.
The GDP growing while people still fucking suffering as a consequence of inflation and existing in an affordability crisis should be a great indication of the contradictions that make you understand as an everyday Joe that like that doesn't have anything to do with you, and yet people still don't recognize it. It's like I've talked about this before, but it's like the stock market is not the economy, right? How do we know that? Well, because a company's valuation will go up when they eliminate redundancies, as they call it. But that just means mass layoffs. Okay, so you just laid off like 10,000 workers who no longer have a job. That's a massive dent in the economy. That's a massive dent in their purchasing power. And yet, you know, the company is still, the company is seen by the stock market as a better company now overall. So none of these things, unfortunately, help people see beyond the fact that because they have a 401k, that must mean that they have a vested interest in the stock market doing well. Wait, when corporations make more profits from my purchases and don't give a raise and the stock goes up, I'm not better off? Nope. Here is President Obama sort of agreeing with the Progressive Caucus before they retracted the letter with the White House.
We do have, however, to be clear and honest with them about what we can and cannot do. And there are lines that we have to determine internally, the U.S., NATO, and others, that take into account the risk of this tipping into a Russia-U.S.-NATO conflict as opposed to a Russia-Ukraine conflict. I'm not privy to enough of the intelligence at this stage and it's not my job as a private citizen.
It'd be great if liberals fucking imagine liberals turning on Obabe, being like, "Shut the fuck up if you're not privy to the information." I am, because I follow all the OPSEC or all the fucking Intel accounts. I follow Intel Doge and everyone else. The OSINT shit. I'm all over it. I know what the Intel looks like. Shut the fuck up, Obabe.
To weigh in on where that line should be drawn. But as we're thinking about, for example, what weapons we're sending in or how we're approaching our support for Ukraine, I think thinking about where defense stops and offense begins and how we manage that is something that we have to pay attention to. And I do think, probably the thing that I'm most concerned about is that lines of communication between the White House and the Kremlin are probably as weak as they have been in a very long time. Yeah. Even in the in some of the lowest points of the Cold War.
Isn't this literally what Joe Biden said too? Like, this is I've heard this already. I heard this from Brandon. Like, shit's not looking too good with our relationship with the Kremlin, and that is a problem.
There was still a sense of the ability to pick up a phone and work through diplomatic channels to send clear signals, and a lot of that is broken down. And I don't think it's the fault of our administration. I think that we're now dealing with a.
I mean, wait, really? That's crazy. Wait, hold up. It's not the fault? Communication is a two-way street, though, isn't it? I mean,
a type of Russian regime that is actually even more centralized, even more isolated and closed off. I think Putin has consolidated decision-making to a degree that we haven't seen, even during the Soviet era. And that, I think, creates some dangers, and us finding ways in which some of that communication can be reestablished, I think, would be important.
Communication is not a two-way street. I post dumb shit in the chat, and HasanAbi does not read and respond, except for when I just did. So you just got fucking wrecked. You just got freaking owned, my friend. How do you like that? Pics came out fire. Yeah, I was literally just looking at it, dude. What is this? What's going on? Wait, what? Dylan Mulvaney, Joe Biden, and the radical left-wing lunatics want to make this absurdity normal. Day 74 of girlhood from Dylan Mulvaney. Caitlyn Jenner says, Marsha Blackburn, thank you for speaking out, having a backbone, one of the best senators we have. Let's not normalize any of what this person is doing. This is absurdity. Is Caitlyn Jenner... Oh my God, this is such a funny post. Dude, this is literally like, if it wasn't Caitlyn Jenner posting this, if it was like Liv or anyone else posting this, it'd be fucking hilarious, okay? Did Caitlyn Jenner forget that she's trans? Like, what's going on right now? Bro, like, yo, I swear, even like Blair White is not like openly anti-trans to this degree. Even she like is like a trans medicalist. You know what I mean? You have to pass. Like, she has these like rigid fucking boundaries, but that's crazy, dude. This is an insane post. What the fuck? Wait, what is she? Oh, she followed it up. She said, there's a difference between acceptance and tolerance and normalizing exposing your genitals in a public way in a public place. I did not support that at all in the slightest. Wait, what? What the fuck did Dylan Mulvaney do that? Wait, what? Who wants to normalize the bulge? Caitlyn Jenner lambasted a TikTok trans right activist who recently visited the White House after a past video of her advocating to normalize women having bulges resurfaced online. Dylan Mulvaney, a transgender TikTok content creator who garnered millions of followers for sharing her male-to-female transition, recently spoke with President Biden at a youth summit that aired on Sunday. In the video filmed earlier this year, Mulvaney explained that she got unusual stares from people in public when she wore tight clothing. And I went, oh, I forgot that my crotch doesn't look like other women's crotches sometimes because mine doesn't look like a little Barbie pocket. Mulvaney then explains that she could either wear looser clothes or do a tuck, which she describes as painful, or she can normalize women having bulges sometimes. Normalize the bulge. We are normalizing the bulge. Mulvaney sings towards the end of the video. Women can have bulges, and that's okay. Okay, so I can't believe I was about to... Oh, my God. Okay. Jenner, who transitioned from male to female in 2015, retweeted the video from Tennessee Senator Marsha Blackburn. First of all, what are we talking about? What do you mean? What are you going to do? Sometimes people have fat penises, okay? Sometimes ladies happen to have fat cocks, okay? What's up? I don't hear you fucking freaking out over Don Draper, okay? When NLE Choppa normalizes his fucking missile system, okay? Nobody's saying that's an ICBM. We need to ban that. That's a weapon of ass destruction. And you're out here admiring it. Joe Rogan doesn't mind the bulge. How dare they? As a trans girl, I get worried people can see my bulge sometimes, but then I'm reminded of belted up uncles on the golf course letting it fly. NLE half a meter heater. Fuck that. We're making NLE tuck that shit. Yeah, I mean, it's offensive. That's what it is. Okay? Don Gaper. Okay. Yeah, I mean, look, it's a bit cringe, right? The normalize the bulge. I get the message behind it. It's like it's normal for, some trans women to have peepees, okay? And it's more about like it doesn't literally mean like fucking let that shit hang. Like I don't think she was saying that. Dylan rules. I love her. She's been getting a lot of undeserved hate lately because of her popularity. She's so sweet, though. Yeah. I literally just had to do an assignment for psychology on gender by Caitlyn, and I posted the Fox article about what she said at the end. Gender transition from male to female in 2015 retweeted the video from Tennessee Senator Marsha Blackburn. Said, thank you for speaking out and having a backbone. One of the best senators we have. Literally, no. Mulvaney joined Biden at the White House last week to ask him about trans-related health care. Many states have lawmakers that feel like they can involve themselves in a very personal process, Mulvaney told Biden. Do you think states should have a right to ban gender-affirming health care? I don't think any state or anybody should have the right to do that as a moral question and as a legal question. I just think it's wrong, Jack, Biden responded. Mulvaney also asked Biden how Democrats can advocate for trans people more effectively. Being seen with people like you, Biden said. You know, them queers. I mean it. I genuinely mean it, Jack. Cut the malarkey. At least 3 genders. People fear what they don't know. Have you seen this? Brandon's nice on the sticks. Wait, really? Dylan posted some clips of the interview on her Insta.
Turn trans and non-binary people into this thing to blame society's downfall on in some ways. And this narrative is not only dangerous to our mental health, but also our physical safety. And particularly trans women of color are being murdered at an alarming rate.
More than any other group of people.
How can Democratic leaders be more effective in advocating for us trans people and our families and our lives and our opportunities?
I'm not being facetious when I say this, being seen with people like you. No, I mean it. I genuinely mean it. People
that unleash the bulge, Jack. Unleash it. Let it hang. Back in my day, we used to let it hang. I don't see any commentary on Skeet Davidson's nuclear missile. Homie's rocket drastically changed the course of history in the past 4 months. Skeet Davidson's missile system, unironically, has like created a Kanye West-backed anti-Semitic wave in the United States of America. Okay? It's not his fault, by the way. I'm not saying it's his fault. Don't misunderstand me. But like part of the reason why Kanye is the way he is right now is like directly linked to his fat cock. Full VOD is up here. Edit is being worked on. These photos are such fucking bangers. Professor Plum and Colonel Mustard. Colonel Algernon Jebediah Mustard at your service. He's got the most power cock in America. Yeah, the pics are fire. Mitt's fit was incredible, in my opinion. Everyone else's fit was a lot better than mine, I think. Mr. Body, Amelia Peach. My thesis in modern history is about Pete Davidson's cock, the modern Helen of Troy. Oh, my God. Well, technically, I think Kim Kardashian would be the Helen of Troy, right? Did y'all make your own outfits? No. We didn't. Unfortunately, it doesn't show in this photo because I was like positioning myself as best as I could to hide it. But my shirt was like super fucking bulky and the arms were actually super short. Unfortunately. You gotta iron those clothes, bro. Brother, this was after we shot. This was after I fucking fell on the ground like 8 times. You know? No, the clothes came out of the box. Like, they were fine. I just dove like 8 times. I kept getting murdered in the game. Okay, Caitlyn Jenner, weirdly anti-trans. Oh, I guess not that weird if you think about it. Okay, mortgage rates
The
have hit a
economy, which
20-year
grew
high.
more than expected last quarter, but is facing headwinds. Mortgage rates have climbed above 7% for the first time in 20 years.
Goddamn.
Chief economics correspondent Rebecca Jarvis is outside the New York Stock Exchange. What this volatility means for all of us. Good morning, Rebecca.
I'll be back in a second.
Good morning to you, Michael. And the last time we saw mortgage rates this high, it was 2002. The U.S. was reeling from the dot-com tech crash. This time with mortgage rates above 7%, many Americans are facing a difficult choice. The cost of buying is too high, but so is the cost of renting. And one of the biggest surprises is how quickly mortgage rates have climbed, more than doubling since the start of this year. If you look at those numbers in real terms, if you had taken out a $300,000 mortgage at the start of this year, it would have cost you about $1,300 a month. Today, that same mortgage costs you more than $2,000. And while home prices have started to fall a bit in recent months, they're nowhere near affordable at this point, and analysts believe they still have a ways to fall in order for more people to be able to buy and fewer people to keep being stuck as renters in this economy. You add it all together, the Federal Reserve is very likely to hike rates again next week, and the economy, as far as economists are concerned, is still on this path towards a recession in the next 12 months. It may be mild, it may be short, but most economists believe it will be a recession. Cecilia?
Some head-spinning numbers there, Rebecca. Okay, thank you so much.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live event coverage, click on the right over here to subscribe to our channel. And don't forget to download the ABC News app for breaking news alerts. Thanks for watching.
We're going to go down to Russia and a bizarre and threatening speech from President Vladimir Putin. He was speaking outside of Moscow, where he focused on a number of issues frequently highlighted by the right wing here in America. But as Holly Williams reports, none of that rhetoric can hide the fact that there is a desperate struggle for his own army to make any headway at all in the war that he started in Ukraine.
The West is playing a dangerous, bloody and dirty game, said Vladimir Putin, sounding like a leader from the Soviet past. He cast Russia as the victim of so-called Western elites and even railed against gay pride parades and cancel culture. But around 500 miles from Moscow...
Yeah, that sounds like such a Soviet leader, and certainly so different than like half of the Republican Party. No, not half of the Republican Party. Sorry, 90% of the Republican Party. I love when fucking liberals do this shit where they're like, man, the Supreme Court is turning into the Taliban, and I'm like, no, man, that's our people. Like, yeah, the Taliban is not great, but like, the fuck, what the fuck leads you into going, you know, our shit here at home, you know, that we've normalized? Yeah, that sounds a lot like the USSR or the Taliban. It's like, what do you mean? No, that sounds exactly what it is. Because what it is like white supremacist, religious fundamentalist rhetoric coming from inside the fucking house. I have to eat. That's why it's bun time. Oh, it's so weird. Like, why? Why don't you just say Vladimir Putin sounds a lot like a Republican, like a right-wing Republican politician in the United States of America, because that's his audience. That's who he's catering his message to. And yes, he is a right-winger. You don't have to fucking turn around and be like, wow, this sounds a lot like the USSR. Or whenever there is a better fucking point to cut there than to like, and I'm not like trying to defend the USSR or anything here, okay? I don't give a fuck if you say it or not. But there is a better fucking way to cut that propaganda, okay, and direct it to the Republican Party, which Vladimir Putin is tailoring his message towards. What the fuck is wrong with you to like turn around? What's wrong with you? That your brain is so broken that you have to like turn around and act like, oh no, it's because he's a communist that he's doing this. It's like, no, it has nothing to do with any of that. It doesn't even exist. It's not a real thing.
It's Putin's invading army that's inflicting deadly chaos. After months of embarrassing setbacks for the Russian military, their focus appears to be the small city of Bakhmut, with little strategic significance. The Ukrainians are dug in and determined to hold them off. You won't get Ukraine, they write on these mortars before firing them at the Russians. A new wave of Russian airstrikes has succeeded in damaging Ukraine's power grid. Ukrainians are trying to cut back on electricity use, including the president, Volodymyr Zelensky. A hard winter will not scare us, he said. We know the darkest night becomes the dawn. For CBS Mornings, Holly Williams, Kyiv, Ukraine.
Do you know how, like,
we talked about Elon Ma. This was very cute and lovely and wonderful, by the way. Thank you, Bimboism, for that one. We did the suspect in the attack. Let's see what Ben Shabibo has to say about this before we move on to like more fun shit, okay?
Day of hilarity in the online space. Elon Musk arrived at the Twitter headquarters carrying an actual literal sink. He tweeted, "Let this sink in."
God, the biggest fucking nerds, dude. Got him. He's so funny. Elon Musk, he's so funny. I love his sense of humor.
I gotta say, like, the fact that Elon Musk is somewhere between an Atlas Shrugged character and a Bond villain is really one of the great things about American economic life these days. Here's what that video sounded and looked like. You can actually see Musk walking in.
No, what he is a lame ass.
Laughing with everybody carrying in the sink. No one knows what's going on. Pretty spectacular stuff. He then tweeted out that he was meeting some wonderful people at Twitter, and I can only hope that that means that all the people he is not meeting, he is going to fire. The reason that it makes rather a large difference whether Elon Musk comes in, there's some economic reasons why it will be good for Twitter, and then there are some actual reasons why it will be good for the United States of America. On an economic level, one of the reasons it might be good for Twitter is because Twitter, as far as I'm aware, has never run a profit. I'm not aware that Twitter is actually a money-making machine, and you can see why. A video was put out by one of the Twitter employees showing what a day in their life is like, and let me just say, it looks like a vacation spa. It looks like nobody does any work around there, and they all sit around playing foosball all day.
Oh, damn, it's so, wow. Better working conditions than what I allow? Unacceptable. I'm sure that's the reason why it fucking is not profitable. Has this motherfucker seen Tesla? Like, what are you talking about? Has Elon Musk ever turned profit that wasn't on the government dime? This motherfucker is so culture war obsessed that, and he loves how Elon triggers the libs that he forgot that Tesla, literally every company Elon operates is single-handedly held up by either government subsidies or other measures that the government has allowed them to fucking make money off of, like because they're building a fleet of, you know, electric vehicles, they are able to get money from other companies that are not doing that. You know what I mean? It's like, and he's also failed. He's failed so many fucking times despite being propped up by the government. It's so stupid. He's going to now point to what? Like dumbass amenities that the company offers so you don't actually fucking do a mutiny or a labor union? To be like, this is why it's not profitable. Ben Shapiro, Mr. I know the economy, Mr. Economy Understander, Mr. Harvard fucking law graduate over here is going to unironically do the corporate America version of like avocado toast is the reason why millennials can't buy a home. Like every single one of those amenities in the day in the life videos that you see from these tech Andes is literally so that they stay at the workplace longer, dumbass. Is so that they don't ask for fucking, is so that I ask for more money for a larger percentage of the profits.
All day. Here is a video from one of the Twitter employees not all that long ago. A day in the life of Twitter.
Life as a Twitter employee. So this past week went to SF for the first time at a Twitter office, badged in. Honestly, took a moment to just soak everything in. What a blessing. Also started my morning off with an iced matcha from the perch. Then I had a meeting, so quickly scheduled one of these little pod rooms, which were so cool. They're literally noise canceling. Took my meeting, got ready for lunch. Look how delicious this food looks. Oh my goodness, I was so overwhelmed. Then made my way down to this log cabin area. I don't know what this is, but it was really cool. Played some foosball with my friends to kind of...
There are no...
These videos are so fucking cringe, okay? They're cringe as fuck. But like, there's a reason for why companies do this shit. And I'm sure SpaceX and Tesla probably have similar amenities as well. It's every fucking Silicon Valley tech company that operates this way, so they can justify fucking bringing on interns and like having them be interns for as long as they possibly can. It's done with a deliberate and specific purpose. It's to underpay the employees. It's to make them stay for longer at the fucking workplace.
Unwind a bit. Went to the library to kind of get some more work done.
So there's that. That's great. Now, by the way, it should be noted that the Twitter price to earnings ratio has been historically extraordinarily out of whack because Twitter has virtually no revenue, but it has a worth that is very, very, very high.
Oh wait. You mean to tell me Elon Musk bought another overvalued company? Wow! What Ben just said here reminds me of a certain company. Oh, that's right. Tesla. Again, no analysis whatsoever, okay? Literally just pure culture war bullshit. He's like, Elon triggers the libs. Elon triggers the libs, and that's why I'm going to act like he's a master businessman. If he was a fucking annoying lib, I would be ripping into Tesla right now.
And so what that means that they've been blowing through money like nobody's business. Well, that is just one of the many tech companies that have been essentially propped up by an easy money policy that has been followed for the past several years. It's not just Twitter, of course. The New York Times reporting today that Google this week reported a steep decline in profits. Social media companies like Meta said that advertising sales have rapidly cooled off. Microsoft predicted a slowdown through at least the end of the year. Tech companies led the way for the U.S. economy over the past decade and buoyed the stock market during the worst days of the COVID pandemic. Now, amid stubborn inflation and rising interest rates, even the biggest giants of Silicon Valley are signaling tough days may be ahead. The companies are navigating the same problems as the rest of the economy, pumped up by the aggressive consumer spending during that pandemic. They invested to keep up with demand. Now, as the spending is slowing, they are trying to adjust, and it has not been easy. And it shouldn't be easy, frankly, because a lot of these companies don't actually earn the monies. Okay, there are certain companies like Meta where Facebook actually earn an enormous amount of money from advertising revenue. But if you're looking at Twitter, what exactly is the investment priority over at Twitter? How do they even make their cash? Nobody seems to understand this business. Well, Musk, having now paid well over market value.
Wait, isn't he literally just saying Elon is such a fucking idiot for buying a company that no one understands how they make revenue, how they generate revenue? Like, first of all, that's really stupid because, like, of course people understand how people how Twitter generates revenue. They generate revenue through ads, right? But, like, how are you saying, like, Elon Musk is such a fucking Bond villain and an Ayn Rand character? He's such a brilliant businessman. And then simultaneously be like, Twitter sucks. It's dog shit. It's the worst company in America. And very similar to how overvalued Elon Musk's other company, Tesla, is. This is like ripping into Elon. He's literally just shitting on Elon in this entire video without actually mentioning Elon Musk's name. But because like you're supposed to like Elon Musk because he's owning the libs, you read this as like, oh man, he's just owning the libs. Isn't that so funny?
For Twitter is going to have to actually bring people into line. We'll get to more on this in just one second. First, in an economy as volatile as this one, it's important to have control when you're making a big purchase, like, you know, a brand new car. And this is where my new partners over at Carzing come into.
What the fuck? Half this video is an ad, bro.
All of this is all of the Twitter employees shrieking at the sky over Elon Musk going to the Twitter headquarters and taking over. He also, by the way, changed his biographical description on his Twitter profile to Chief Twit and added his.
Wait. That's it? He just like said Elon is owning the libs and he'll finally make the business viable by overpaying billions of dollars for a company that has no discernible way to like get in the green. And then he said, and now we're moving on to like, oh, well, he's owning all the libs that work at Twitter.
His location as Twitter HQ. Leslie Berlin, the chief marketing officer for Twitter, tweeted out, Elon is in the SF office this week meeting with folks, walking the halls, continuing to dive in on the important work y'all do. If you're in San Francisco and see him around, say hi. Well, this follows hard on a bunch of Twitter employees issuing a letter to Elon Musk and the board of directors. And I gotta say, the entitlement mentality of so many people in the tech sector is truly astonishing. Maybe they should go learn to code if Elon Musk fires them. Quote, we, the undersigned Twitter workers, believe the public conversation.
Wait, what? What do they think that people at Twitter do? Wait, what? Did you just tell a bunch of fucking programmers that they need to learn to code? Like, what's the joke there? How does Ben Shapiro think Twitter operates? Like, how does he think that, like, a website, a platform like Twitter can, like, you know, continue existing? Like, what? Does he think it's just, like, a bunch of people sitting in a room, a bunch of liberal arts majors sitting in a room, and they're just like, who do we cancel next? Throw them in the cancel pile. That's the only way this company can continue existing. You know, just they're like picking Ben Shapiro's account and like throwing it into a cauldron, and then the cauldron lights on fire, and that's how you fucking continue. They're a bunch of witches. What the fuck?
Is in jeopardy. Elon Musk's plan to lay off 75% of Twitter workers will hurt Twitter's ability to serve the public conversation. A threat of this magnitude is reckless, undermines our users' and customers' trust in our platform, and is a transparent act of worker intimidation. Wait. So if I buy a company and I decide that 75% of you are useless, that's worker intimidation? Well, I mean, I feel like all workers should be slightly intimidated that they might do their job if they are useless and not adding to the bottom line productivity of the company. And again, Twitter's price-earnings ratio was just a couple of months ago at like 160, which is insane. I actually took their market cap and I divided that out, and it looks like my company here at Daily Wire may earn more on a yearly basis than Twitter does. Twitter has significant effects on societies and communities across the globe.
Notice how he didn't fucking lay off the coders, dude? And he laid off like 3 people in the fucking executive rank? That's so strange because he said he would lay off 75% of the company. Why didn't he do that? Huh. It's just weird that he didn't do that. That's so strange that he didn't do that. These guys are not real. These guys are not real engineers. I am going to fucking kiss myself. The amount of times that dumb motherfuckers in this chat have sent me Mr. Ligma as a real engineer that was laid off. It literally says the journalist never confirmed that these were former Twitter employees. It appears to be a fucking hoax in the link you sent me. Fuck! What is Ligma? Somebody tell me what Ligma is. Oh, God damn it, dude.
Say the workers. As we speak, Twitter is helping to uplift independent journalism in Ukraine and Iran, as well as powering social movements around the world. So what exactly were their demands? They actually made demands of the person who just bought their company and will presumably put them on the breadlines. Quote, "We demand Elon Musk explicitly commit."
Dude. It's so funny. So, like, Ben is literally saying, Elon owns you. Like, he's your God king. Like, how dare you fucking speak out against your boss? Like, it's such a wildly transparent fucking disdain for the working class. But because Americans are so goddamn cucked, they can't even comprehend it. Not even thinking about it as like, they're not even thinking about it like it's a thing, like it's weird.
To preserve our benefits, those both listed in the merger agreement and not, e.g. remote work. So we insist that you allow us to continue to work not from the office. We demand leadership to establish and ensure fair severance policies for all workers before and after any change in ownership. We demand dignity, transparent, prompt, and thoughtful communication around our working conditions. We demand to be treated with dignity and to not be treated as mere pawns in a game played by billionaires. Sincerely, Twitter workers. Aw. Single sad tear for the Twitter workers. It's so sad. You demand to not be treated as pawns by the people who sign your paycheck. That's called being an employee. It's not being a pawn. So you're paid for your job. If you don't do your job, you're going to go away. That is what's happening here. And it is truly amazing to hear people who are paid.
Okay. So this coverage so far has been, the first half of it before he went into some weird like fucking used car salesman ad, was just basically saying like, Elon Musk is low-key kind of stupid for buying Twitter. The company is like shitty. Doesn't know how to make money. No discernible means of generating revenue or turning profit. Then he turned around and said it's because like, you know, they're gay and eating hot chip and playing foosball instead of working, which is of course an idiotic assessment considering that you know, all of those measures are put in place by the company, including every other company, including Tesla, including most Silicon Valley companies, to keep workers inside of the workplace for longer. Then he turned around and just said Elon is owning the libs and that's awesome. And now he's just going on a random fucking tirade about how workers suck and they're spoiled for saying, hey, we demand to be governed with dignity. Stop killing this man. I mean, this is so lame. Like, why does anybody fucking watch this and go, I wonder if anyone recognized that. Elon needs to buy YouTube next because he's quickly becoming a censor cesspool. But there are a lot of hardcore engineers at Twitter who are happy as hell to have Elon Musk come in and blow it out. They're narcissistic and entitled, but they're smart enough not to sign their names to that list of demands. Can you imagine employees making it so easy to identify who should be fired? Thanks for nothing, says that. It's like, brother, the inequality that you are championing right now is one that you would not benefit from. I hate how little solidarity working class Americans have with other working class Americans. Like, he's fantasizing about another person being fired from their fucking jobs in an unjustifiable manner. So cucked. So mind-bogglingly cucked, dude. Incredible. Insane.
To work at Twitter complain that they are pawns in game of life, like Mongo from Blazing Saddles. And the reality is that for everybody who uses Twitter, many of us feel as though we are pawns in the hands of a vengeful group of petty and ridiculous gods in San Francisco who determine whether or not your freedom of speech will simply be rejected. At any random moment, if you say that a man is a man and a woman is a woman, your account could just disappear.
He's like, it's so fucked up. I just want to say transphobic shit. First of all, no one would fucking... You're saying a man is a man and a woman is a woman. Okay? Because, like, that implies trans men are also men and trans women are also women, right? No, he's not saying that. He's saying, like, I want to be transphobic, but Twitter won't let me. It's so fucked up. Just don't do it, man. Sometimes you go to a fucking fancy restaurant. They're like, hey, you got to wear a jacket. Okay? And if you don't have one, they give you one, right? I'm sure Ben has done that. He follows the code of conduct in his religion. He wears the kippah, right? He doesn't have an issue with that. Why can't you just be fucking normal and you know, use the platform and follow the fucking rules? He's like, he's gonna run away. Yeah, because I'm trying to eat fast. I'm trying to eat fast so I can get through the eating portion of the fucking segment so people shut the fuck up about what I'm eating. So I can quickly and rapidly fucking deliver the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. It's not about freedom of speech. They just want to be horrible. Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to start misgendering again. Just because you grow your hair and wear a dress doesn't make you a woman. Get everything you've ever wanted to say out of your system and keep saying it until the end of time. Never let anyone silence you. How about you speak out on the fucking Malaysian government? Oh, wait, you can't. You live in Malaysia and you can't do that. So shut the fuck up about American shit, okay? Also, when did Matt Walsh stop misgendering people? It's like, not like he ever stopped. N-word usage up 500% since purchase? No shot. Evidence suggests that bad actors are trying to test the limits on Twitter. Several posts on 4chan encourage users to amplify derogatory slurs. For example, over the last 12 hours, the usage of N-word has increased nearly 500% from the previous average. That's funny. The N-word per hour is off the fucking charts right now, okay? Yeah, when they're not unsuccessfully trying to murder Paul Pelosi, an 84-year-old man, this is what the 4chan losers are fucking engaging in.
Into the ether. It's happened to libs of TikTok about 7 times at this point. The Babylon Bee is still suspended for noting that men are not women and women are not men.
Been working
And really,
on
this
an
isn't
edit
about
button for
Elon
a
Musk
year.
taking over Twitter and running it like a business. What this is really about is they're angry at Elon Musk's vision of free speech. Now,
She
Elon
Babylon
Musk
this
does not believe
bee.
that there is no Overton window. Presumably, Elon Musk will still have policies on violence and harassment, even after he takes over Twitter. But what Elon Musk believes, it seems, is that as many voices as possible should be heard, and that the best recipe for a very, very bad voice is for everybody to basically get to sound off on that very bad voice. All right, guys, the rest of the show is continuing right now. You're not going to want to miss it. We will get into.
He literally just said no free speech for the employees of a company. Like, he just complained about Twitter employees being like, hey, we're going to exercise our free speech here and tell you, like, please treat us with dignity. He spent the first half of the second, like, post-ad break shitting on employees. For fucking doing free speech, said they don't have that right, and then turned around and went, why can't I be transphobic? My bitch is gay. I just, like, none of it fucking makes sense. None of what Ben said here makes sense in any meaningful capacity. But hey, Kanye's back, Ben. Maybe he'll have some wonderful ideas about Jewish media again on Twitter, you know? Was Colonel Algernon Jebediah Mustard? Decorated war veteran Colonel Algernon Jebediah Mustard. People being racist towards former Twitter employees. These were the people who decided what Americans could say. Wait, what? 37,000 likes. Breaking: Elon Musk is fired. Twitter CEO Parag Agrawal and head of legal policy. Wait, I mean, I think they're trying to say that they're like Indian and therefore they're not American, right? Or are they just saying like these are just the people that were, you know, silencing free speech or something? Well, I mean, the Hindiocracy is over. Praise Elon. Damn, dude, that's pretty wild. This is some Tory ass shit right here. That's pretty. That's a Tory ass take right there. Being like Indians are not real British. It has moved on. We here in America have also decided, because we're so fucking. Oh, he's British.
Is that I want.
Oh, that guy's British. No way.
This alleged perpetrator to be treated the exact same way if he had attacked anybody else, because a lot of people get hit with hammers. A lot of people get attacked. And a lot of the times they're out on bail the next day and it's a simple assault charge. So I don't know why this guy is being treated differently. And he's facing what? Attempted homicide. He's in prison right now. We've seen people assault people all the time randomly with all kinds of weapons, and we see them released the next day. So I don't know.
First of all, that's not true. It's literally assault with a deadly weapon. It's attempted murder. And 2, this was an attempted political assassination. There are quite literally different designations for the same type of crime. He's like, well, you know, I punched someone in self-defense. Like, when someone punches someone else in self-defense, they get away with it. But when I lynched a black person, I couldn't. It's like, yeah, that's a different thing. You just did a hate crime. You know what I mean? You did a hate crime, and that is a compounding factor on your. I mean, what do you not know how the law works? I don't get it. That's so crazy.
Why this guy is getting all of a sudden special treatment or different treatment because the victim was so high profile. Remember, if you call on a welfare check, the left wants to send a social worker. What if a social worker had come to this call? You would have had it dead?
That's not a welfare check. Bro, nobody says cops should not come when there's like a break-in happening. Like, it's like the one time where they have to come. Oftentimes, depending on the neighborhood, depending on the zip code and how much money people make in that neighborhood, it takes a long ass time for them to get there. But of course, Jesse wouldn't know about that because he lives in a fucking nice gated neighborhood.
Husband, and you would have had a dead social worker. That's why you have to have police, and I agree with Tyrus. Police responded right away, and they handled the situation. Thank God the police were there. And remember, the Democrats defunded the police in San Francisco. A big mistake, and they
Literally just untrue. Why do people say this? I mean, I know why people say this, but it's just not true. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. It's just not true. That's not true. San Francisco's police budget grew, dude. That's not true. Oh my God, I'm losing it. I'm fucking losing it, dude. 90% of Fox News is just lying and seeing what you can fucking get away with. You know what I mean? They're just like, how far can we take this with our lies, and how much of it will, our fans believe in?
they put the money back in, but these are the kind of mistakes we cannot keep making.
This guy was
Here it is. Police department budget up 4.4% since 2019, despite San Francisco officials making bold promises to defund. That was a lie. That never happened. They never defunded the police. They did not do it in San Francisco. They did not do it anywhere, okay? What is Elon saying about Twitter?
They have been working on an edit button for a year.
Well, it's a tricky situation. And it's incredibly complex.
Yes, good one, indeed. I mean, we don't even have an app that's as good as WeChat in China. And like in China, you can like live on WeChat, basically. It's like, everyone's like, they're like, you live on WeChat, you do payments, you do everything. It's like, it's great. Basically, WeChat's kick ass. And we don't have anything like WeChat outside of China. So I was like, my idea would be like, how about if we just copy WeChat? Hey. Copy them.
Buys Twitter, copies WeChat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Damn, that'd be sick. Except, no, it wouldn't, dude. What the fuck? But when Elon says this, people think like, oh, yo, that's actually pretty poggers. Like, that's my favorite capitalist billionaire. WeChat is also insanely invasive. Half the time, motherfuckers are talking about like social credits and shit. Like, okay. So you want one person controlling the entirety of internet? You want a fucking walled garden? Why are these fucking simps literally going, man, that's so sick. That's so sick, Elon. Thank you so much for trying to do things that we are doing, like Facebook is doing in India. But domestically here in America, I would love that if you did that. Someone give me some popcorn. This will be interesting. Comedy is now legal on Twitter. Bro, Elon Musk has never understood comedy. Okay? Aren't these also the same guys who cry about China violating IP and stealing ideas? Yeah, I mean, obviously, but like, they're not even trying to steal good ideas. Bro, steal high-speed rail, okay? How about an idea? How about an idea to steal from China, okay? I think a lot of people would be on board with this. It's called high-speed rail, motherfucker. It's called tunnels with trains that go through them. I'm just saying, could be kind of cool.
If there's someone you really like, you like the smell of them?
Yes.
I'm the same way with my dog.
Okay.
Do you have any dogs? Yeah.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is The Button.
Hello.
Hi.
I like your shirt.
Oh, thank you very much. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Did you get it at like a thrift store or something?
Oh, yeah, I got it from one of my friends. Yeah.
Nice.
Trey makes 1,000 plus tortillas a day.
I do make a lot of tortillas every day.
For like work or?
That's how I make my money. That's kind of what I do.
I grew up eating a
No,
lot
no,
of
for
Mexican
fun.
food, so
Oh, really?
I like tortillas.
Well,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
you know, if you're hanging out with me, you can get fresh tortillas anytime.
Nice.
She's gonna hit that button.
Not
He's brokey.
too
He's a
big fan of
brokey.
tortillas then, yeah.
No. Maybe
All
I
right,
like.
can I get the fuck out of here, or what's the,
Sure.
Yeah, sounds good.
He's a wagey.
Hello. I'm Abby.
I'm Cody.
Nice to meet you.
What do you do for like your hobbies?
I'm really into K-pop. So I go to K-pop concerts.
Nice, nice. Like BTS.
Oh yeah.
Blackpink.
Abby hates feet.
Why do you hate feet?
I just think they're really gross.
Can you show her your feet?
Do you want me to show you my feet?
Yes, please.
Oh, nice. Cool.
How do we feel about the feet?
Bro, she just said she hates feet. What's wrong with you? Why did you just post feet? It's a button moment now, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't blame
Wait.
me. I'm not a big fan of feet.
Oh, she didn't hate it. Yo, she didn't hate it. She didn't hit the button. She likes it.
Especially
For sure.
I'm a big climber, so my climbing shoes get kind of rough.
Yeah. But what's a normal Sunday for you?
I get
Bro, she said, yeah, looking at the button. Look.
kind of rough.
She's literally looking at the button. Dude, shut the fuck up about your feet, dog. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. But what's a normal Sunday for you?
I get up, climb, and lately we've been doing a lot of barbecues. Ooh, why did you reject me?
Oh, I'm just not really like an outdoorsy person, but you're really
no
awesome.
worries.
Yeah,
Nice
no,
to meet you.
yeah, you're so nice.
You're too outdoorsy to play same ground. Too outdoorsy for it. Get him.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
What makes you horny?
Sorry.
What makes you horny?
Makes you horny?
I don't know. This is weird. I'm an ass man. Is that?
He went for it, bro. He tried to cock it early. You can't be doing that. These fucking amateurs, brother. What the hell? Goddamn amateur hour, man. Also, this guy looks like Machine Gun Kelly if he just, ate a diet of exclusively Twinkies, okay? I feel like he's got hella Machine Gun Kelly vibes. I can't describe it. He also looks like he doesn't look like a gas station cigarette like Machine Gun Kelly does, but he looks like maybe like a gas station cigar. I don't know.
Is that weird to say?
Oh.
Sorry. This is going to sound hella whack, but none of the guys have got to press the button yet.
Oh, okay.
Bro, why? This is like kind of turning into civil war between men and women. The button is turning into this is a weird thing. You sounding like Lil Windex right now? What? Okay, I'm going to look at your Valorant agent. It's sick. I love it. Thank you so much. This is brilliant. You're incredible. Been fucking posting it all day, okay? I saw. It is actually sick. Wait for the right opportune time. We're gonna do OKBUDDY in a little bit. Machine gun belly.
Carrick?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
I have a fact about Julie. She was banned from Hinge.
Banned from Hinge? What did you do?
I was unhinged, and
Oh, shit.
I would fire
Your turn.
back to anybody that would make too early of a sexual. Why'd you reject me?
I feel like we were vibing more than the last girl, but like still kind of wasn't. Like,
I see.
There,
Okay.
I guess.
Thank you.
But you're dope. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I got banned off Tinder, so I guess we had that in common. Jasmine.
Yeah,
Nice
I like
to
your
meet you.
earrings.
Thank you.
And we have the
direction,
same
time.
gold earrings.
Yeah, true. Mine's a little bigger, but.
Jasmine likes nerdy frat guys.
Nerdy frat guys. That's not me.
What are you? How would you describe yourself?
I don't know. See?
Yeah,
Why'd you reject me? Was it because I rejected the?
Okay, this dude is he's way too men's right activist. I'm gonna be honest. And I want to know why he got banned from Tinder. Like you can metagame a little bit and it's fun and it's funny, but like when you're exclusively metagaming and you're hitting that button with a fucking passion because you like despise every single woman that comes up because they're women. No.
Jasmine.
Yeah,
Nice
I like
to
your
meet you.
earrings.
Thank you.
And we have the
direction,
same
time.
gold earrings.
Yeah, true. Mine's a little bigger, but.
Jasmine likes nerdy frat guys.
Nerdy frat guys. That's not me.
What are you? How would you describe yourself?
I don't.
Like Jasmine, cute. Certainly open-minded to Fred Durst over here, okay? And even then, he's blowing it.
See?
Yeah,
Why'd you reject me? Was it because I rejected the last two?
No,
They were
I'm
talking
not.
shit, huh?
No, I'm not petty like
They were
that.
talking
But maybe a little bit.
That's all right.
But like,
Be like that.
just not my type. It's okay.
No, it's all right.
You seem like a cool person though.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
I'm Danny.
Hi, Danny. I like your sweater.
Thank you. It felt like the right day to wear this sweater.
Yeah.
This is my first time wearing it.
Talk about this thing that you humans call God. Okay. I don't necessarily say that I'm Christian just because religion is really hard for me because
sure.
Christianity has hurt a lot of people.
Yeah, I got
So
you.
I still struggle with that, but I do have a relationship with Jesus.
I was a youth pastor for like 3 months.
Okay.
At 21. We did like this promo video for the kids, like this like rap Christian video, and I did it. Are we gonna? Oh, that's crazy.
Okay, fashion-wise, the Kraken hat doesn't go with the sweater.
I feel
Which
like it
sounds
does.
really
Yo.
bad,
It
and
does, it
I'm
does.
not basing this off.
Yo, that's crazy. Chill. He's good looking. He's got a good sense of style. That's crazy. That's more disrespectful than most other things we've seen so far. Seems like a nice dude too. That was okay. Okay, the youth pastor shit's weird. She should have just said that.
She don't know what she's talking about. It does. Trust me.
It's like it just to
Nah,
me
nah,
it doesn't
It works.
match.
It works.
You seem like a cool person though.
He said my hat didn't go with my fit. I'm like,
What's your biggest hobby?
Biggest hobby? DJing.
Okay. Jasmine is into clubbing. Are you into
clubbing?
That's true. I do love to go out.
I'll be in the club.
Okay. Can you too show me your best club dancing? Oh, is that like the rest?
Bro, I'm sorry. Big homie looks like he's about to do a murder, okay? He was literally straight, like, looking at her with the most serious eyes.
Two, show me your best club dancing.
He's also, look at that. Okay, he's not even looking at her. I think he's looking at his own self in the camera. What is that? He's literally doing the taxi driver.
Oh, nope. What is that?
That's sturdy.
The sturdy?
Yeah. Why did you reject me?
Okay.
I don't like that they asked, why did you reject me? It just like comes across really petty. I mean, I guess they are. They're petty white, but Jeffrey Dahmer pilled? Holy shit. It's just like, what's up? Are you interrogating now? Like,
The dance moves. Like I got secondhand embarrassment. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I thought his dance moves were fucking dope.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What kind of vibe are you looking for?
I don't know. Someone who's like easygoing and having fun.
You seem cool, but I want somebody that knows what they want. You know, and the whole like, you know, I don't know my vibe, kind of a little bit of.
Damn, he just shoved it down her fucking throat, dude. That's crazy.
Of a red flag for me.
Okay.
Sorry.
Are anyone cute or not? There was one guy who was kind of cute, and I was like, I could vibe, but your hat doesn't match your outfit.
Why are most of the guys mid to ugly? I mean, no one is, you know, a beacon of Western beauty standards or whatever you would consider to be attractive. Attraction is subjective regardless, but like, not like anybody else. No one is hot, okay? Calm the fuck down.
What do you do for work?
So I'm a patient access representative.
Okay, I take it back.
I'm also a nursing student. And
I'm eating my words. That was so wrong of me to say. That was, okay. I was wrong. You can be wrong. You can be wrong. Sometimes we're wrong. Okay? Yes, I was wrong. She's very beautiful.
Be a nurse tech soon.
Okay, that's sick.
How about you?
I work at the Department of Licensing. I just work in customer relations, so basically just handle, you know, people's records and stuff like that.
That's cool.
Can you ask him what his turn-ons are?
What are your turn-ons?
I think like turn-on wise, I am big on like, my love language is physical.
Okay.
So like turn-ons wise, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's one of those like, you know, like anything in this area, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
like nothing like porn star status, nothing like that. But like
I wasn't thinking of a porn star, but now I'm thinking of porn star.
No. What about you?
I just like when somebody kind of does like words of affirmation.
No,
Yeah,
I
that's
totally
my
get
kind of
that.
thing.
You know, kind of like their.
Oh my God, bro. He's dude, look at his face. She can say anything right now. He is fucking captivated, dude. You're saying he's bricked up? I think he's too nervous to have a boner right now, okay? He's giving her the puppy dog eyes. It's been like 30 seconds, man.
Reaffirmation. I'm sorry. I don't know how to talk sometimes.
It's okay.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry to pause, but we need to fix something.
Oh no, Button, are you okay?
Oh no.
She got a little cold.
Do you find Brian attractive?
No!
Are you asking me?
No! Oh no! Don't do it. Don't do it to him. No, come on. Dude, especially as a pretty person, like you have to be nice. 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 You can't. If you tell this man how you feel, how you really feel, okay? Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
Kind of do.
You get the strut going, you know? You got it going.
He's in!
Hey, what's up? I'm Razia. Nice to meet you.
I'll just bow out.
It works.
Fair enough.
Was that you testing it?
Yeah,
or was that
but
real
testing
rejection?
and rejection. I feel so bad.
My heart started beating faster. It's better to kill him at that point. Straight up. Take out a fucking Glock and just shoot him. It's literally better than what you just did. Oh my God, she entertained in a joking manner, certainly. But like, I know how that feels, okay? She entertained in a joking manner, flirting with the fucking producer, and then insta hit the button. That is literally like, that's a double homicide. That should be in the criminal code, okay? That. At least he said I kind of do. Oh my God. At least she said I kind of do. Remember that dude? That's in the highlight reel of that dude's death. Okay. Like 70 years down the line, that dude is going to be like dying. Okay. Surrounded by, I hope, his friends and family. And on his deathbed, he sees the fucking highlight reel and he's going to remember this beautiful woman saying, oh, I kind of do find him hot. Only to like literally kill him immediately after. No, she was talking about I kind of do when it came to the producer. Wait. 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 No. No. That's not even in my mind. I could not even read it. Brian is the producer? Oh. Oh! Oh no!
She got a little cold. Do you find Brian attractive?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Kind of do.
You get the strut going, you know? You got that going.
Hey, what's up? I'm Razia. Nice to meet you.
I'll just
Oh my God, that's so much worse. Oh my God, that's so much worse. Bro, it's like going out on a date and then you know, the waiter is like flirty and the girl you're going on a first date with is like flirting with the waiter. That's, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is. What? He literally was just, he said, I'll just bow out. The humanity sucked away from this man. Okay? It's over. How does he go back to living a normal life? How does he go back to just being a normal human? This guy comes in, his cock in his face. Okay? He came in cock first.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
That's illegal, bro. That should be illegal. That's a war crime. Okay? Remember how I said war crime simulator? That is a war crime. You know? He walked in,
You got that going.
cock to the face level. He's going, oh, you got a strut going. Haha, Brian.
Hey, what's up?
She laughs and agrees, starts flirting with him.
I'm Razia. Nice to meet you.
Stop. That's, no. No. That's no. That's mustard gas.
I'll just bow out.
It works.
Fair enough.
Was that you testing it?
Yeah,
or was that
but
real
testing
rejection?
and rejection.
I feel so bad. He was given like that kid in high school who was like super sweet, and then you never wanted to reject him, and they come over to you and they're like, will you date me? And you're like, no. Or maybe I'll.
Okay, bro, Chad is catching strays now. She laughed and then directly said, hey, this is just like your experience at home. Hey, for those of you watching at home, this is just like when someone just like me rejected you in an identical capacity, when you mustered the courage to be able to come up and talk. That's crazy. That's more than 3 murders. Okay, that's serial killer shit. Oh. Bitch, you were us back in high school? Wait, what? No, why do you think this is hurting my soul watching? Yes, I was. No, I understand. What the fuck do you mean? I get it. Like, I know what just happened there. I've been it. BRB telling my wife I hate all women now. Look, I'm just going to tell you something, okay? Pretty privilege is so real. It is. It really is. Because even after she did that, like, pentakill, okay, probably more, I'm still in the back of my head thinking, well, she's probably a really nice person. We just caught her in a bad moment. And I know there's other motherfuckers in the chat who also feel the same way. Now, part of it is because she probably is a nice person, okay? She's a nice person who doesn't recognize the power that she holds to just, like, make someone's day or fucking destroy their month, okay? That's it. And obviously, like, you shouldn't feel entitled to her time. You shouldn't feel entitled to, like, being in a relationship with her just because you thought, like, in high school or whatever, where you thought you had a chance and you tried it and it didn't work out. Like, you should not. Oh my God, I just saw an insane tweet. And one of the QRTs of comedy is now legal on Twitter. Chat saying she knows coming across like incels. No, people don't understand the power that they hold unless they've been in the shoes of the people that they've hurt, okay? I'm a post-high school glow up and it really changes how you interact with girls. I'm a lesbian. Yeah, I'm a post-high school glow up as well, okay? That's part of the reason why, like, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at rejecting people. And I don't mean like she's bad at rejecting people. Like, she is very good at rejecting people. She lets people down. I'm bad at rejecting people because, like, I have not had the opportunity to reject many people back in the day, so I don't know how to do it well. But I still feel for the other person. So I'm always, like, so awkward.
Had that experience.
You like bad boys?
Yeah, I do like bad boys. Hi.
You like what now?
I like bad boys.
What makes you think I'm a bad boy?
I didn't say that. I was just saying.
Nah, it's okay. What's your name?
Razia, what's your name?
Jason.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Are you a bad boy?
I'm a wholesome person. How about that?
You sound so toxic. I'm sorry.
I'm not toxic at all.
I'm a wholesome person.
I am wholesome.
I'm gonna let you redo it. How would you describe yourself?
Wholesome. I really like your earrings. That's the.
Oh, thank you. As soon as you said wholesome, non-toxic, I'm sorry. I don't believe you. Like, I don't believe you one bit. Nice to meet you.
You too.
He was fucking rizzed up too. That's crazy. I thought he was kicking decent game. Like, that wasn't. What the fuck? Am I wrong? You have Dimitri Dutch says, you have not once said hi to me, and I say hi to you every day. Hi.
Cole likes to smell his dog.
Oh yeah.
What?
Are you like a pet person?
I mean, yeah, but like, what do you mean you like to smell your dog?
So you know how like if there's someone you really like the smell of them?
Yes.
I'm the same way with my dog.
Okay, so like you're picking out the shampoos and stuff on purpose to make sure they smell good for you, or like?
Oh, for my own hair or for my dog?
No, for your dog.
Yeah, no. I mean, just as like, not even when he's shampooed at like the barber, just whenever.
Oh.
Just like smell my dog. I guess that's kind of weird. Do you have any dogs?
But I don't. I used to have a dog.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I like your little fit you got going on here.
Thank you. I tried a little bit.
Okay, Top Golf. Do you work at Top Golf?
I do. I'm a bartender there.
Bro, the only time I would ever say something along those lines, I would say, like, puppy smell. You know what I mean? puppies have like a distinct smell. And that's pretty much it. It's the end of that. Because the moment that a dog is no longer a puppy, like I probably wouldn't even say that. I would not say it. Especially because like it's just weird. Because when you think of like, I love smelling my dog, even I, a person who loves dogs, I love dogs so fucking much, immediately think like wet dog smell. You know what I mean? Because like sometimes dogs smell like shit, okay? Sometimes quite literally shit, dog shit. Why would you say that? Why are guys so bad at redirecting to a non-weird topic as a guy? Saying what smell you like is almost never going to be positive. He just looked like Jeffrey Dahmer. He looked like he was Jeffrey Dahmering dogs, okay? When he said that. That strat would work on a white woman? Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, okay. I usually go to the actual driving ranges, you know, in the area.
So you play golf?
I do play golf.
Okay.
Do you play golf?
It's over. It's
I
done.
picked it up when I got to Top Golf.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, we might have to get a
Oh my God. My dude is literally wearing a Top Golf bartender hat, and she is eating everything he's putting down.
time.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Okay. So what do you like to do for fun other than golf?
So I was a cosmetologist and an esthetician for a little bit.
Oh, okay. So you could do hair.
Yeah, I can do hair.
But I have a question. How would your ex, your most recent one, describe you?
She would probably say I'm caring on the bad side. She'd probably say that, she would say I'm controlling, but the only reason why she would say that is because she posts very explicit pictures on Instagram. And I was like, you know, I understand that you're happy with your body and I support you, but at the same time, can we like...
That is definitely toxic. This is entirely personal at that point, though. That is definitely toxic. At that point, it's a matter of personal preference. Some people like that toxicity. I'm not even kidding. I think that's a red flag. Okay? I wouldn't do that shit. I think it's whack when dudes do that shit. But I also know some women like it. There, I'll say it. Okay? It's a red flag across the board, in my opinion, but some women love that shit. Okay? Some women like controlling boyfriends. It's very weird. Probably women who like golf. I don't know if she likes golf. Dude, that's like a job interview asking your greatest weakness. Answer with a positive. He did. My answer is so easy. Too busy. Boom. It's true. It's because I'm too passionate, too ambitious, and care too much about my work. And therefore, I was never, and also sometimes wrapped up in controversies. Boom. Blammo. Easy. It's real. It's true. I'm on my grind set, Sigma grind set. Real answer, small head. That's crazy, bro. Where's the chatter that asked? Hey, I don't know if you know this, but there's 32,500 motherfuckers in here, and they're all technically asking because, you know, I'm streaming. Okay, I'm a Twitch streamer. I don't know if you know that. You mean you care too much about your daycare? It's true.
Dial it back just a little bit.
Okay.
And she didn't like that.
Interesting.
Wow, you about to hit the button on me?
No, I got scared. I swear.
To defend her, she didn't press the button.
You didn't.
I didn't, and I've been pressing it. I have been.
I've been seeing the cycle.
Do you think you two would be interested in going on a second date?
I'd be.
Even as like this concept also devolves into like who you find physically attractive. Let's be real. first impressions are very important, very significant, and a big chunk of your first impressions still come from like what the physical attributes you find to be attractive, what traits you find to be personally attractive on top of that. And basically that's just the format though. That's how the format fucking works. And that's why she was more susceptible and more open to having like, or finding chemistry, mutual attractiveness, mutual attraction in that circumstance. Let's be honest, this is incel rocket fuel, bro. I mean, those guys are being put in a shitty, and the girls too, are being put in a shitty situation because the boundaries are not going to be good for you if you are facing down like a very attractive person who's used to rejecting a fuckload of people, and you're now stuck in that situation. Maybe you could have had a much easier go at it if the other person was also not like a super attractive person, just like you're not a super attractive person, right? Like it's just what makes the content, and it makes it chaotic. You know what's coming after this video? You got his face too when she was like, yeah, Brian's kind of nice with it. Yeah, nobody's going to end up looking good here when a pretty person rejects a less attractive person. Yeah. Because, like, the reality is most of you would hit that button. You know what I mean? It's normal. It's a normal thing. I don't like when people lie about how they would behave in a situation like that. And if you don't, that means you are physically, to some degree, attracted to that person more than the other person is. You know what I mean? So how does an unattractive guy rizz up at the club? You might not. Unless you're like incredible at dancing and can showcase how confident you are through interpretive dance. But hey, guys, nightclubs, not for everyone, okay? I said interpretive dance, but as a joke. But like, nightclubs are not for everyone. The environment is designed a particular way so that, like, even if you don't have it, okay, then you can pay for it. They literally put you in a position where you can seemingly have it by buying a fucking table. That's the entire purpose of a nightclub. Okay?
Interested in going on a second date.
I too would be interested in going on a second date.
You seem like you actually mean it when you say like you're a very caring person. Sometimes you care.
Why? He literally admitted to like a red flag, a toxicity, and you think he is a caring person. The other guy said he's wholesome and you thought he was toxic. Come on. It's just vibes. And a lot of those vibes are coming from him being hot. He's good looking. So was the other guy who said he was wholesome, but not as good looking as he is.
Too much. And you kind of seem like you're really putting yourself out there. Like you're not really holding back. And I really like that. I admire that.
Your smile, honestly.
Thank you.
All right, now light up
Riz.
one more time. And if you don't press me, you win the button.
I'm not even gonna look at it, so if you hit it. Ouch.
Yo!
I just couldn't get over the little like thing that you were talking about with your ex. I kind of do like to post freely. I don't like anybody to hold me back. That was kind of my issue with my last relationship. So as much as I liked everything else in the conversation and I really wanted it to work, I just don't want to be in another situation where I feel like I'm held back at all.
That's demon. She does indeed have that dog in her, okay? That was demon shit. She literally reeled him in like a succubus, dude. Oh my God. Respect. Hey, respect. I have to hand it to her. That was crazy. I feel like he also kind of might have dodged a bullet there. But also, she is correct. That is a major red flag. That is a major red flag. The idea that, like, you know, you're gonna monitor your girlfriend's like behavior on social media like that. Now, the appropriate way to deal with that is to go, yeah, no, that red flag, I can't get past it. The inappropriate behavior in that is to like lure him in under a false sense of security and say, oh, you're so wholesome. You seem very wholesome. And then go, bam! Shut up, bitch! I was just kidding.
I'm really sorry.
It's cool. I get it. You know, I let her keep posting though. She won't let me.
I'm sorry.
It happens.
No matches this episode.
I'm sorry.
Trying a new controversial therapy method. I spent a day with past life regressionist. What the fuck is this? What is a past life regressionist? Just kidding. The only way I'm regretting or doing regression is I'm going to Yodi land, dude. I'm going to fucking Yodi land, bitch. That's right. Yodi gang, it's fucking time. We're watching this shit. I'm way too faded at Burger King. We watched a little bit of it earlier. There's a little baby back there.
Baited in a hole. Baited in a hole. Baited in a hole. Need I say more, Yodi gang? I'm boxing up this goddamn Burger King on a punk bitch. Jesus Christ, Yodi gang, it's already boxed in this bitch, you feel me? I love every single one of you guys. Thank you guys so much for the overwhelming support on all the videos. I just hit 65,000 subscribers. I'm touching that 100,000 subscribers by the end of this month, you feel me? I'm really locking in this month type shit. I love every single one of you guys. I'm so blessed to be here. I'm so grateful to do this shit every single day. Thank you guys so much for all the support.
Just took a blinker watching the HasanAbi broadcast W, the Benjamin. I love the little, dude, I love the different, the different terms for this, dude. The Blinkerton. So stupid.
You guys have been feeding me. You guys took my mom out for her birthday type shit. I mean, you guys basically paid for my mom's birthday dinner. I'm just so fucking grateful to do this shit every single day, Yodi gang.
Hey, pause, bro. What do you mean?
Shit. And I'm gonna keep it pushing every single day, bro. You feel me? The Yodi gang is the best fucking community on YouTube. Thank you guys so much for watching the videos. Thank you guys so much for supporting me too. You feel me? About a Smackington the Benjamin. Cheers, my friends. Sample. Shouts out to the Yodi gang, bro. You feel me? Let's do a tour of this bitch real quick. You feel me? I'm just gonna keep getting lit until I get kicked out, bro.
What the fuck is he doing?
Baited in a hole. 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 Need I say more? Did any of you gentlemen want to get baked with me? Okay.
Oh, wow. Bro, okay, he's valid. He's sharing. Sharing is caring. He might be a communist. I'm just saying, he got denied, but, like, it's important to share. I respect that.
Hey,
I respect that.
You want to smack the plug play, my friend?
What's that?
You want to smack the plug play? It's just a device type shit. Fire. What's up? Fulcrum, come in. Yodi gang, you feel me? Need I say more?
Dude, he has so many fun little quips. Like, and by the way, you know that dude. If he wasn't like full face cam with his fucking name tag on, he would have hit that. He would have hit the Benjamin, dude. 100%. He wanted it. I could see it in his eyes that he wanted to hit.
Yep. Did you want to get baked with me? I'm trying to look for friends to get high with, and no one wants to get high with me. For real? I don't think I'm about to get kicked out. But yeah, this is my job. I just be getting faded than a hoe inside the restaurants.
If I wasn't working, I would definitely.
You would get faded with me?
Called it!
Damian Luck, L-U-C-K. Yup. Just getting faded than a hoe out here at the fucking goddamn Burger King, you feel me? I love every single one of you guys. Thank you guys for watching my videos, bro. I'm absolutely faded out here. I don't think I'm gonna be getting kicked out. This is the Yodi land shit, bro. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I've been getting kind of a little bit nervous going inside of the restaurants type shit, you feel me? Just because the Karen's been on my ass, you feel me? But out here in the heart of Yodi land, man, if the restaurant is truly fucking Yodi'd out type shit, they just be chill with it, bro. Real shit. Yeah, I'm somewhere out in Yodi land, blowing back all kind of strands, and there is no going back. Yeah, all I do is count up cash, put it in my Subi pants, or inside my acne bag, turn my phone on this is bad, I made it sad.
What the fuck?
Give me, I swear she gon' She said one arm off the pack. I'm just getting faded in a hoe out here, you feel me? Make sure you guys give this video a like, comment down below, subscribe if you're not already subscribed, bro, you feel me? This is the...
Bro, this video has 449,000 views, dude, okay? This is the type of dude you can't be mad at. Least disruptive Burger King customer. My body is physically rejecting this? What do you mean? You don't get down with Yodi land? What the fuck? You don't want to get way too faded at Burger King? What does he say? Faded than a hoe? What does that even mean? That sentence structure makes no sense. Blinkers and Target type hoe shit, boy. How am I not dying from secondhand embarrassment? Because, like, he just has good vibes.
Burger King sesh. Literally the Burger King sesh off the fucking plug play, bro. Plug play melon, dude. This is my absolute favorite fucking plug play flavor, bro. Shouts out to plug play, man. About a Smackington the Benjamin. Cheers, my friends.
I have been working on a solution with the help of 4 agents.
Severely faded than a hoe right now. Yodi family, I'm just gonna keep it pushing every single day with the videos. Yeah, I'm trying to expand my brand to the fucking max.
Bro, I don't get it. Like, most of the... Okay, to be fair, most of the video is like either an ad or him like introducing a video. Like, I don't really understand what, like, is this an update into his life? Like, what's happening right now? I'm watching this expecting something to happen and nothing happens.
Maximum potential I can, you feel me? But I'm also trying to wake people up in the process. You guys can truly do whatever you want to do with your life, you feel me? You woke up today because you are valuable, you are important, and you woke up today because you have your own individual purpose and mission. You have your own individual lane. You have to keep waking up every single day.
And his lane is literally what? Getting faded than a hoe at in various different places? Off the fucking Pennington.
And just keep going stupid within your own personal lane type shit. For real. Because you have your own individual lane, Yodi gang. I'm not more better than you guys. I'm not more special than you at the end of the day.
I'm not more better.
For real. I'm just a regular human being. I wake up in the morning, I take a shit, I take a piss, you feel me? I'm made out of this flesh and shit just like y'all motherfuckers. I'm not above you guys, you feel me? And I hate being put on a pedestal above you guys because we're all just humans.
Bro, this guy's literally Mao. Like, this guy's This guy's Stalin, Mao, and Lenin incarnate, dude. What the fuck? He's just saying, like, I'm just like you. You know, you might be watching me, but I'm just like, this guy's the real socialist, not me, a fucking fake socialist, especially at the top of the hour where I serve you a 60-second ad break and you're like, what the fuck, bro? What do you mean? That's a class distinction. Like, why are you dividing the watching class? And I'm like, wow, dude. Well, I'm doing that, but don't worry. If you have a $5 a month subscription or a free one, feel me? If you have a free subscription, you can smack the fucking subscription tin, okay? The Pennington. And you will no longer see those fucking ads. Feel me? Real socialists hit Liddy at a Burger King on some Target shopping type shit. Okay, stop. I'm not reading these anymore. God, it sounds great to say faded than a hoe. I hate to admit it, okay? Wait, which one? He pees himself in school? A specter is haunting Europe. Feel me? Yeah. You have nothing to lose but your chains. Feel me? Here's the woman ad break now.
At the end of the day, real shit, you feel me? But I love every single one of you guys, you feel me? I'm gonna keep pushing it every single day with the content, you feel me? Bro, I'm so blessed to be in this position, bro. I just gotta keep it pushing, bro. I gotta keep going every single day, man. Real shit. Real shit. You feel me? And realize, yo, the gang, humans aren't perfect.
I watched all of Kanye's.
You're gonna make mistakes in your life, but mistakes are actually W's type shit. L's are W's because you actually get to learn a lot from a mistake, from a goddamn L. You feel me? You learn a lot from an L. You feel me? I've lost thousands of dollars. You feel me? I tried to go after so many different things that I wanted to do in my life type shit and failed so many times, bro. And the more times you fail.
And now he's like, I did it. Like, I fucking found my lane, dude. His lane is just hitting the fucking Pennington at the Taco Bell, at the Burger King, getting faded than a hoe. That's crazy. 400,000 fucking views on this. You soft checkies should log off for a bit. You're not built for wartime Twitter. Every abuse report I made to Twitter under his new leadership yesterday was rejected, saying that the accounts were not violating policy. 2 were aimed at black people. 1 was aimed at a Jewish person. Each explicitly used the most common slur to use to target those groups. I mean, I know this person is joking, right? Chewy the God or whatever. Like, they're fucking making a joke. But people also do have this attitude where it's like, ha, yeah, posting is warfare, baby. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, dude, chill. Is the key to virality creating your own set of vocabulary words? I think so. I mean, you got earworms now, you know what I mean? It works like a song almost, where you now officially have the earworms and you're repeating some of the shit. Do I enjoy seeing Reddit Nazis creaming in their unwashed shorts? Not really. Do I enjoy seeing blue check whining baby scared? Yes. So I'm just riding the wave right now, chilling. Yeah, it does seem a little bit more like, haha, I'm doing mimetic warfare. Yeah. I'm out here smoking a cigarette, watching all these fucking blue checkies lose their shit at the terms of service violators. You should have entitled to the sweat off your Browington, you feel me? This short video has made permanent changes to my vernacular. Yeah, I'm 100%. I don't hit the dab, obviously. I'm not like a fan of vape pens or whatever, but if I ever had the opportunity, I would say that.
The more times you take L's, the more you learn from them, Yodi gang. Don't think that L's are a bad thing, bro. You learn from fucking L's. You feel me? Real shit. Real shit. L's do suck, bro. L's fucking suck. You feel me? But they are a blessing in disguise because you learn a fuck ton from an L, bro. Real shit. Best plug play fucking cart, you feel me? I'm absolutely just faded than a hoe out here in Yodi land. Need I say more? Fulcrum, come in. Yo, Yodi gang, you feel me? Need I say more? Does it go much further than that, you feel me? I was initially just gonna smoke until I got kicked out, but we're in Yodi land. The motherfucking employees in Yodi land don't give a shit. Real shit. Motherfuckers come in this bitch and smoke methamphetamine type shit, bro. You feel me? This is tame.
Plug, 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 plug.
Kappa Spike, thank you for the 44 gifted subs, feel me?
Plug, plug.
Yodi gang, I've never made a video out here before, but we're in the heart of Yodi land. I've made so many videos in this fucking vicinity.
Okay, someone needs to tell me what the fuck Yodi land is and what Yodi gang is. Is Yodi gang what he calls his followers? Like, what the fuck's going on? Nice try, Fed. You wouldn't get it? Everybody shut the fuck up. Yodi land isn't a place, it's a state of being.
Bro, I'll show you, It's a fucking beautiful night. I rarely record videos at night, bro. Yodi gang, today's the first day I've taken a day off from streaming in a while type shit. I mean, I took a day off fucking last week after the 24-hour live stream, but that doesn't count because on that same day I was still live streaming type shit, you feel me, in the morning time. But yeah, I'm not live streaming tonight, you feel me? And I decided, fuck it, why not record a video before I go eat dinner, you feel me, with my family. And look, there's a Chick-fil-A I made a video at. There's the In-N-Out I go to in some of my videos type shit. Some classic Yodi land locations. The Habit's down this way too. The heart of Yodi land. Look at the goddamn fucking sunset.
He
is,
is,
my friend, did you want to get faded with me?
He is 100% actually insanely zooted at this point. You can see it in his fucking eyes.
Real shit, real shit. You gentlemen have a good rest of your night. You too. Thank you. Hey, you guys have a good rest of your day.
Look how pleasant he is. Look how pleasant he is.
I'm faded than a hoe, Yodi gang. Real shit. Let's go look at the fucking sunset. In the heart of Yodi land. In-N-Out right there. Chick-fil-A.
By the way, impossible to discern what city he's in because every city in America looks like this. Every fucking city in America has an intersection that looks identical to this, okay? He could be in Alabama. He could be in Texas. He could be in California. He could be in fucking New Jersey. Maybe that's what means. Maybe that is, well, I guess he has an In-N-Out. So technically you can whittle it down to like the West Coast.
Burger King on a punk, bitch. We got the Burger King drive-thru. Hey, yo, do you guys have double blinkers? You guys have the double blinkers? You feel me? Benjamin City type shit? One love, my friends, one love. All right, Yoda gang, that was that, you feel me?
Okay, bro, he should not be driving. Okay, that's, yo, no, dude, he is not driving after all that. What? Yo, okay. Oh, no.
Basically, just got extremely faded in a hoe type shit, bro.
Bro, he's literally driving and saying he's getting extremely faded in a hoe type shit.
I basically just got extremely faded in a hoe at Burger King type shit, bro. And yeah, that was just nicotine, Yoda gang. That was just nicotine. I'm just being real. And yeah. But yeah, Yoda gang, I love every single one of you guys. Thank you guys for tapping into this goddamn fucking episode. You feel me? Best believe it. You feel me? Fulcrum, come in. Yo, gang. You feel me? Need I say more? Doesn't go much further than that. I'm gonna catch you guys in the next video. I love every single one of you guys. Peace, guys. Fulcrum out.
Okay, let's go.
Dude, there is nothing more faded than a hoe than fucking getting zooted and then driving your Honda Civic. Felix Biederman reply guy to post-lep fash pipeline. Buyer logic, tweeting animal, quote tweeting animal, Eastern European cats are so lovely. Reply from Praxis Enjoyer. If it were an American cat, it would be trying to find Nazis, lol. This tweet has been deleted. 5 months later, Praxis Enjoyer, trans degenerates belong in a cage. This is so extremely specific. This is so hyper specific. Okay, I want to do the first. I want to do the fucking first day of school, but also, listen. Feel me? There are times when on Fridays we like to get fun. We like to get a little fun with it. We like to get a little nutty with it. Okay? And one of those things that we do when we get a little nutty with it, Yodi style, is okay, buddy Hasan. Feel me? That's right.
I'm an incel myself, so do you know what an incel is? Involuntary celibate.
It's meme review time. Okay, buddy Hasan, also known as okay, buddy come.
I'll explain it later. The virgin is the incel, involuntarily celibate, who never gets laid. He's like unable to get laid. He's very nerdy. He has terrible posture, and that would be someone that would be considered a dad.
All right, I'm going up for old time's sake too. Let's go.
Holy shit, dude.
This is a short ad break by Hasan Piker. I want you to redistribute the wealth to Mall Brawl by order of Communist Turkey. Follow his Twitch streams at Mall Brawl.
It's cool. There's like 8
Let's
things,
go.
so.
We still got war crimes after this too. Let's fucking go.
What the heck, bro? What this? What that? What is this? I said I would clap the fucking shit out of Ben Shapiro's ass cheeks, dude. Oh, that's terrible.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment. 16? Just kidding.
Okay, bye. Holy shit, dude.
Woo! It's a day. The perfect day. Getting faded than a hoe. And doing meme reviews on Okay Buddy. Let's go. That's it. When that socialism hits, when you borderline teeter on what most people would call socialism. All right, ladies and gentlemen, OKBUDDY, come. Also known as OKBUDDY Hasan, greatest subreddit of all time. We're back every Friday. He's on Netflix. What is this?
Look like a raccoon. Yo, why does Hasan Minhaj look like a raccoon on Adderall? I see that. Oh, why does this guy look like a Minhaj? I see that. Oh, brown girls be fighting over diet Hasan Minhaj.
You think it's funny? You think it's funny to hurt me like this? Wow. This is what we started off on this footing. Nice. I'll upvote it out of respect. I'll upvote it out of principle. Don't want to hear this from my own community, okay? If Ken were Turkish and kind of borderline teetering on what most people would say is socialism. Champagne socialist. Handsome jewelry and sunglasses. Wow. Sigma Mind t-shirt design. We saw this already earlier. That was nice. Haas Doodle. Himbo and his worst mod. Aw. That's cute. For those of you who don't know, the Bobas represent Morgan's most horny moment. I do count.
Exactly. Women are liars. Let's go. Robot rock.
I'm waiting for someone to be like, this is why you don't have a larger female fan base, by the way. Meme was literally made by a woman. Yeah, I know, but that doesn't count. Little Bear 36F. Way too faded at the store, bro. This guy only posts bangers, dog. Look at this. I poured my soda on this male Karen. Every video, an absolute hit. That's crazy. All right, that was a good one. Hasan has never played FIFA on stream, so I asked my close friend Messi, if he's down to play with you. No way.
Hey, Hasan, what's up? My friend has invited us to play a match online this week. I hope I can make it. If I can't be there, enjoy the game.
Dude, deepfakes are fucking crazy, okay? That's insane. Like that actually is scary, dude. Like, that actually is fucking terrifying. How close to reality that is now.
Ah, and don't forget to bring the snacks. Ciao.
I think I see Messi. This is going to break people's brains even further. Oh, no, don't ask him about the age of consent, Pepela. Hasan is Netflix, Michel Foucault. Oh, come on, dude. Look at my fucking cranium, dude. You made it even smaller. It's not like I had a lot to begin with. What the fuck? People lie, dancers cry.
Occasionally, a dance move will be created that is so powerful and so magical, it'll bring the entire world together. I might have created the next dance move to achieve these goals. I don't want it to be just me doing the Ludwig. That's the joy of it, that anyone can do it. I mean, take a look. Take a look at the great people of the world attempting the Luddy.
Hello?
Hey, how about you leave the dance moves to the jocks, you big old turd?
Oh! Wow. I think there was this reminds me of my latest TikTok, as a matter of fact.
If he has...
Let's take a look. You want to hit the Luddy? The Luddy. Let me show you. I gotta go pee while this plays. Also juice it. It's gonna play a couple times because I gotta go pee. Hello?
Hey, how about
about you leave the dance moves to the jocks, you big old turd?
Oh! You want to hit the Luddy? The Luddy. Let me show you. Hello?
Hey, how about you leave the dance moves to the jocks, you big old turd?
Oh! You want to hit the Luddy? The Luddy. Let me show you. Hello?
Hey, how about you leave the dance moves to the jocks, you big old turd?
Oh! Fucked up. Fucked up. Fucked up. Had some fun trying out the Valorant style after losing my concept art job this week. I'm sorry that you lost your concept art job, but this is fucking fire. In loving memory of Colonel H.D. Mustard, obituary. With great sadness that I announced the passing of Colonel Hasan D. Mustard, a loving father that stepped up, a homeowner and online personality. He's survived by 35,000 plus children. From the tender age of 18, he joined the military and flew to Vietnam, where he received the most medals in the conflict for his kill count of communist and innocent civilians. After the military, he joined the online streaming scene, became friends with other great people in the business, such as Miss Scarlet, Miss White, the French guy, and the other blonde guy. Oh, and Myth. We are saddened by his passing, but understand that Allah needed another angel to kill commies with. R.I.P. Bozo, Hasan D. Mustard. By the way, I posted... I don't know if I butchered this meme, but while I was peeing, I posted the fucking how many likes can our veterans get? Why do you stand during OKBUDDY? Because I stand for our real troops, the memers in this community, okay? Always stand for them. Some of which are also veterans, but that's unrelated. Hidden and non-weeb in the weebdom. Wait, what? What is this? Hidden non-weeb in Webtoon? Wait, what the fuck? Where is this from? Stand for something or fall for everything. Exactly. Why do you not link the fucking Webtoon? Animal Crossing Himbo Edition. Aw. That's sick. Dude, you can do a lot of crazy shit in Animal Crossing now. It's pretty wild. Halloween Part 2. HasanAbi and the Chocolate Factory teaser. Full 10-minute video in the description. What? 10 minutes? Bro, that's a movie.
All right.
Trick or treat. What? Holy shit. It's basic.
Yeah.
It's nothing new.
I think S for me is going to be something that like...
Yeah, no.
Whoa, attitude.
Listen, I have a sweet tooth. Like, once you get popping, I can't stop, okay?
Dots.
Not as bad.
Yeah, but not good.
Ooh, very citrusy.
You like it.
Very. This feels like I'm eating real fruit. Right? Okay. We just went from Tootsie Roll to like the bangers. Now I have a question. S tier. You know what? Actually, I'm going to put it at A tier because I said Twix is A tier.
Hello. And my mic's here.
I said goated, absolute S tier. Don't even need to put it in my fucking mouth to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't put.
Yeah.
These are not just a fucking snack. This is a delicacy and it's a fucking journey, okay? The merger of peanut butter and
true, and
chocolate
you know it.
has never been this delicious. Do you understand? S tier as a motherfucker. Sorry to all the peanut allergy motherfuckers out there, dude. Hey. Oh. It's time, okay?
What? Oh, I'm okay.
High Chew, dude. High Chew is yes.
Nobody gives these out trick or treating, and they should.
They're fire. I'm not gonna lie. I was already zooming when I came here, but you guys fed me a bunch of sugar, and it's a problem.
Yeah. We also have to start speedrunning. So we gotta go. All right. This is the sugar.
What?
Give me more candy now.
What is this? Three Musketeers?
I don't like Three Musketeers.
Yeah. I'm
Myth
sure
is
that
in
they
Yodi
fell off
land.
hard.
Oh, I don't like it.
12 seconds later.
Oh my god, they haven't. They aged perfectly with time.
Yeah. Three Musketeers, high A, like right there with Butterfinger.
How do you feel right now?
I feel like shit. I do. Even though my tier list was so goated. Most people actually, whenever you drop a tier list on the internet, most people don't actually fucking support it positively. But I think because my S tier snacks were so good, it kind of carried the rest of it. There was a lot of people that were like, I have to hand it to them. It's like pretty decent, except for like some. Like I would have like some, you know, favorite candy of choice at like a lower tier than they would like usually with people. But overall, they were like, it's pretty solid. He really is a foe for forgetting about the ace people during Asexual Visibility Week. I'm sorry. Sorry to the ace people. Sorry. I apologize to the ace community. A part of the Spirit Halloween Heritage Not Hate collection, Colonel Mustard, including French Participation Medal, Gaydar, Heritage Not Hate, Mustard, shoes not included. I mean, it literally wasn't. You're right. Did you? Okay, you definitely. That's photoshopped, right? That's not what my head looks like. You photoshopped it. No. You photoshopped it. You photoshopped it. That's crazy. No, that's edited. Stop. That's edited. Stop. Haas covering, and we're moving on. Haas covering, yay. Teddy fucking Williams knocking it out the park. That's true. Dua loves the vets. These photos creep me out because, like, I feel like I look like that already. Life imitates art. Bro, what did you take these photos with the tiniest fucking camera? Like, what happened? Colonel Mustard's hiding place finally revealed. Oh, I saw this already. Entrance hidden by bricks and rubble. Yeah, I was in the Saddam hole. Okay. Monkey. Hey, the dad bod is in style. Shut up, bitch. I'm not fucking concerned about having a dad bod, dumbass. Look at my head, dog. That's what I'm worried about. This guy said dad bods in style. I hate when motherfuckers try to do like a sneak diss. You know what I mean? Shut up, idiot. You're fucking... I want to see what you look like, okay? HasanAbi. Okay, I look kind of nice with it. I'd smash. POV. Hasan showing me what he listens to before he starts his political stream.
Children hurt and you hear them crying. Can you practice what you preach?
Would you turn the other cheek?
The fuck is this? What even is that? No, who's the dude? I mean, Halloween. Okay, we literally just watched this. Oh, this is another one. Okay, HasanAbi is... So, Halloween is around the corner, and I still do not have a costume. Sparrow Grace is Will Nev is Ed, and Hasan is Al. Main Edge Runner, yeah, that one is fire too. That is kind of a cool one. You could do Blackbeard from One Piece 100%, but maybe later down the line when you really meet him. Blackbeard from One Piece, definitely not doing that. That's terrible. Todo from Jujutsu Kaisen, is that the Stan? Yes! He is sick. I could do that. I do like him a lot. He's sick as fuck. Besto friendo. You should be Whitebeard. One Piece is real.
The One Piece!
Is this a spoiler? Zoro? Ooh, that'd be sick. I do love Zoro. What's going on here, bro? Are we just like clipping the stream and then putting like a couple edits on it? Piker. Yu Yu Hakusho? What? No. We're not doing Toguro Brothers from Yu Yu Hakusho. Crocodile is popular with chat. Please do Nappa from DBZ. You have the exact hairline as him. A lot more bald jokes. Alongside the C of You Should Be Vegeta. Yes, I said Vegeta. That's the right way to say it. I do love, what is his name? Tegumi or whatever? Okay, we're no longer doing Okay Buddy highlight reels, okay? It's a good highlight reel, okay? It's a good highlight reel. But it's a highlight reel. I like it. But if you're gonna make a highlight reel, like it's gotta, they seem like they're trying to apply for a job. No, that person is great. I love their edits. I've seen some of their, we've watched some of their edits before, especially the shorts that they make, right? They have like great shorts and shit. It's just not memes though. You know what I mean? That's pretty good. I like your art style. Bunch of edited photos I did over the past month. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, that's a good one. Okay, dude. My head's bigger than that. My head's bigger than that. I love this one, dude. This one is real. This is actually me. Portrait started last year, finally went back and finished with start and end pics. Holy fuck, I look so good. Goddamn, love that. Okay. Guess I learned a lot in a year. God damn, you did. Look at the shading. That's awesome. Yum. What is this? Not loading. What the fuck's going on? The TikTok.
Now I'm forcibly feminizing you, bitch. Sorry. You are now going to get forcibly feminized. I am going to, at gunpoint, forcibly feminize you. Now I'm forcibly feminized.
That's so dumb. Protector of the Realm blast off tweet. We already saw this. Okay, now you guys are just posting shit that you sent me for blast off. Oni Spumoni. This one is for the male gaze. That gay sex could have been a podcast. This would have been a fire pod. Especially because we did have gay sex. LGBT Foe doesn't even have clothes for us switches. Shop all. Tops, bottoms. Nothing for the switches. Yeah, because if you're a switch, you can do top and a bottom. Boom. Blammo. Got it. Streamer gets brainwashed by Modern Warfare 2 immersion. Emotional. Ah! It's making me do it. I don't want to do the war crime. It's making me do the war crime. Oh!
20 minutes later.
Get some, you fucker! Alright, time to kill some fucking innocent civilians that are caught in the crossfire.
You want some too? Drop your weapon. Fuck you. Get the fuck back.
Wait, what? Why can't I kill him? He was attacking me. Wait, what? Why not? I'm shanking this one too. What? She was looking at me weird. I wasn't wrong to start blasting motherfuckers. Half of them are terrorists. I'm glad that clip went viral. Technically not a war crime if you're not at war. Turkish military simulator. It was self-defense. Hasan misses no Russian. Most innocent Turk. Most ethical Turkish soldier. Friendly fire. First one isn't a war crime. I hate when people call everything war crimes. Wait, what? I love watching both sides experience each other's problems and slowly develop opposite opinions they once had. Someone's going to use this video against you? Yeah, probably. I think the missile was the least war crime thing in the game. It was hitting a fully on enemy constructed forward base, not some city or anything. I mean, it was an assassination of a political leader. You know, that... Okay, whatever. We're not going to debate TikTok comments. Okay. HasanAbi meets Hasan Ziani. Modern Warfare 2 campaign, you have to find a streamer named Hasan. A streamer? He's not a streamer, I don't think.
2 days later.
Bro, this motherfucker's a streamer, dog. They literally made the main villain a bald streamer who speaks about America's war crimes, and his fucking name is Hasan. Modern Warfare 2 campaign, you have to find a streamer named Hasan. A streamer? He's not a... This one's got 43,000 likes. What a banger, dude. You cannot convince me that someone who worked on the story did this on purpose. Yeah, they totally modeled the enemy of their game after some C-tier Twitch streamer. He's well known for being criticized for being anti-American. Why you try to have to make him smaller? Cheer up, fella. You aren't C-tier? Ignore that guy? No, I'm laughing at... come on, bro. Yeah, I know. I'm not. That is not an insecurity of mine. Okay. Battle of the Trumps. Jack's only American accent is Trump. Oh my God. These fucking TikToks have blown the fuck up, HasanAbi.
Folks, let me tell you something. I think these British people should be stopped. I think they should stop them coming anywhere near these people.
It's wild because, like, I have two of the most esteemed Donald Trump impersonators.
Statistically speaking,
Also,
people
like-
who send feet pics are better at sex.
What?
Where did you get that stat, my guy?
That's just made up.
You're
You know what I mean?
probably statistically better at sex. Let me tell you, folks, many great people have told me this. People who send me pictures of their toes, wiggling little toes, are better at sex. They're better in the bedroom. And my daughter Ivanka has fantastic feet. Believe me. I would love to get pictures of my daughter's feet if she wasn't my daughter. If she wasn't my daughter, I'd be taking very many pictures of those piggies. Let me tell you that, folks. Those dogs are beautiful.
Oh my God.
I think
Jack's only American accent is Trump. You aren't C-tier, Pavela? Oh my God, guys, you got me. I'm fucking D-tier. Oh my God, you got me. I'm F-tier. Stop. We moved on already. Wait, why can't I upvote these? What the fuck? Huh, you aren't C-tier, Pavela. You're mean-tier. Me. Okay, bro. It's just like, we moved on. I got it. Yeah, you got me. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. You made me upset. All right, can we move on?
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience.
Oh. Oh shit. God damn.
What the fuck? Okay, that might be TOS. What the fuck?
Wait,
Okay.
is it?
I don't know, but that was.
You asked for this, sir.
I said, what's your favorite anime voice?
That's an old ass meme. God damn, that's like 2019, isn't it? Bro, this is absolute fire. That was playing Warzone with e-girls era. That was in my fucking playing e-girls carry me in Warzone era. That wild. I think the ooh shit that she did, I don't know if it was TOS. Hopefully y'all like heavy music as much as you hate Republicans outside of preschools. What?
Viciously giving a pat down to his member. His service weapon was out and erect, and he was manipulating his service weapon. So, of course, once I recognized that he was a Republican candidate, I proceeded to suck him off.
God damn. Man's got fucking... Man's merging across genres. Versatile. Open this fucking pit, libtards. First valid anime PFP, maybe. Live LeBron reaction. I wish LeBron would react to me, especially react to me like that. But speaking of reacting, it's time to react to some war crimes. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're done with OKBUDDY proportion of this broadcast. We just went through all of them. Oh my God, I almost clicked on Valorant on accident. Did you see that? Did you see that? Tell me there's not another fucking update, bro. Please. Okay, there's no update this time. Is this the right one? Oh, there it is. What? Why does this happen every time, bro? What? Why? This makes no sense. About to commit some war Crimingtons with the Blickerson. Oh yeah, with the Blicky. We'll do fucking welcome to the task force. All right, I'm not trying to play task force. Wait, where the fuck is the... Wait, where's the fucking single player? No shot. What is happening? 3 restarts. Okay. We're playing Restart Simulator.
Hey. Go left.
Trail. Let's follow it.
Wait, what? Why is it not? What the fuck? Bro, that shit is weird, dude. Okay. Alright, we're in.
This way, Sergeant.
We're in.
Rudy, how long you known Alejandro?
20 years. Signed up together. Toughest dude in the regiment.
I wouldn't want to mess with him.
We used to say, el único que puede matar a Alejandro es Alejandro.
What's it mean?
The only thing that can kill Alejandro is Alejandro.
Glad he's on our side.
Bro, Rodolfo's got a fucking heater on him. What is that? All right, hold on. Make this a little bit smaller. Let's open up the fucking pit. And by pit, I mean Chatterino. Chatter fucking Reno.
Hold up. Eyes on the prison. Patrols on the outside.
We'll have to take them out to get in.
2 snipers first tower. So, you take one, I'll get the other. Shadows down.
Good shots, hermanos.
I'll flank around and we'll clear the field. Rudy, give us a hand. Hold fire, Soap.
We're in.
Got a heli incoming. Looks like a supply drop.
Copy. Eyes on 6 shadows.
Affirm. 3 in the vehicle. 2 behind it. 1 solo on your right side.
Take the 2 at the vehicle first, and the others won't see.
Good call. Soap. On my mark, drop the 1 in the cab.
Set.
Check. 3, 2, 1. Solid. 2 down. On the move.
Nice. Wait, do I move up too?
Take the 2 right at the vehicle. I'll hit the 1 on the other side.
Wait, what? Where are they?
Waiting on you, Sergeant. Vehicle, right side. 2 shadows wide open. Clear. All clear.
That was fucking
Push up
hard.
to the base of the
But
tower.
we
That's
did
our
it.
entry point. Stay quiet.
Time to climb the fucking guard tower. This doesn't seem as much war crime simmy. Because the people that we're killing are literally the fucking people that are... Oh, that's the heater. Holy shit.
Good hook. Take point, Lieutenant. Soap. Oh, you, Soap. Check fire up top. Keep us quiet.
Aye.
We're like, when you're killing the Blackwater guys, it doesn't feel as war crime simulator-y, you know what I mean? That's like a valid, confirmed kill.
Let's get to the security room. Stay close.
Look for a hatch with a ladder.
Got it. On me, so. Down. Aye, coming down.
Above you.
All in. Let's move. Security building is straight ahead. CCTV is inside. Move fast and stay low.
2 inside. Let's take them out before they call their amigos.
You want to use a close-range weapon for interior?
Good call, LT.
Let's get in there.
On you, Soap. We're clear. We'll use a closed circuit to locate my men.
And find Alejandro. We'll need diversions when we move. I'll plant charges on the outside, so your eyes will guide me.
Aye.
Get on those cameras.
Time to use the CCTV.
Same. I'm out. Watch for me.
Raj, good luck, LT.
Raj. Well, close the fucking door in it. Okay, what am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. Raj.
Let me know when I'm clear to move in past the gate.
Clear, go.
Access the camera ahead and check for threats.
One shadow, easy kill. One left. Cut and run, LT. Cut and paste him, Ghost. Multiple shadows, they're armored. Stay low.
Good copy.
Shadow on the balcony. Move, Ghost.
Can you shoot that guy?
Go, LT.
With one tap, maybe?
One on your left. A little help's not so bad, eh, LT?
Stay focused, Johnny.
Just saying.
Keep it tactical, Sergeant.
One around the corner. Get to the building. Go to the crate. Go up. I see you on the roof. One down below. One on patrol inside the razor wire. One in the corner, his gun's down.
Speak up, Sergeant.
Go down.
Wearing body armor, I'll have to get in close.
It's a knife kill time. It's knife killing time. Right, he's no longer looking.
Trash bin on your right. Time to take out the trash.
Fucking hell.
Heads up, one shadow. Go for the gun, LT. Move up. Shadow, left. Use your blade. Laying down on the job, eh? All clear.
Alright, I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going right now.
Clear to
I
move.
guess here. Dude, I would not
Go
be
to
able
the
to.
crate.
All I know is
Move to the truck.
Good place to plant a charge. How's it look?
3 shadows ahead, one at the truck, 2 round the bend. You'll need a diversion. Guarding the catwalk. Stand by. I'll tell you when. Go for it, LT.
Roger that.
Rog.
Bomb planted. On the move.
Rog. I'm planting it, you fucking cheeky bastard.
Clear. Go.
I planted. Plant it, you fucking cheeky bastard.
Give it a go, Soap.
Go to the crate. Time for distraction, LT. Go, now.
Did you turn it off? Oh, he went downstairs.
Go to the crate.
Fucking stairs. He went in.
Time for a distraction, LT. Your bread and butter, sir.
Lie down.
Head right. He's heading toward the electrical.
Unless he runs into me on the way.
You're good. Go now, Ghost.
I feel like that guy's gonna see him.
One to your right. Knife him.
Let's see. Uh-oh.
Looking good, LT. Push up. No threats. Move.
There I was guarding some warehouses in NPC. I saw this dumb looking masked guy come at me. The fuck am I gonna do a double kill here then?
Waiting for the all clear, Johnny.
Not gonna happen. Maybe past these crates?
Recommend your blade. Good kill. Appears clear.
We see him?
One on your left. Shoot to kill. Shadow might come across that dead lad you left.
Or he might join him.
Seen a pickup you can sabotage.
Good call, Sergeant.
Dump him. Down.
Planting charge. 2 down. Moving.
I'm not entirely certain as to where I'm supposed to be going. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. At all.
Give me the all clear, Soap.
I'm waiting for this fucker to stop looking at it. What, you fucking twat? You fucking slag?
Move left.
Not looking over there.
Show him something sharp. Nighty-night, fuckhead. Go, LT. APC looks ripe for a bomb, LT. Heads up, 2 shadows.
Fuck, are we gonna get those separated? Night.
Let's go, Johnny.
Bro, shut up. Not explosives.
Go now, Ghost. Appears clear. Let's see some knife work, LT. Sleep tight, shithole.
Jake, thank you for the 5 gift
No
subs.
threats. Move. Go right. Go left. You're good to plant that charge.
Check. Done. On to the next.
Knife him.
Gonna do this one my way. Watch.
Fall back, son.
Oh no! I didn't realize there was a guy up there. Oops. I didn't even fucking see the homie.
Charge.
I was
Check.
fucking
Done.
found.
On to the next.
Clear. Go.
How the fuck do I get up there? How the fuck do I get up there, right?
Go, now. You'll need a diversion.
Roger.
Go to the crate. Good to go. Use your knife. He's down. Shadow, left. Put a round in him. You're good. All clear. Move left.
This is kind of cool.
Go up.
As a concept, like I don't hate this. I mean, they made it a little bit longer.
Shadow ahead.
I think they
Draw
made it a
blood
little
and
bit
drop
longer than they
himself.
were supposed to, but
Got him. Shoot him.
No, got something else in mind.
Fucking beautiful, son.
he's horny for the murders.
Move, Ghost.
He's fucking horny for the murders.
Another APC with your name on it. 2 coming in off the road. Let him pass.
Johnny, give me the go-ahead.
Head left.
Stupendous. Fucking stupendous. It's rank. Shit is rank there. One guy and a knife versus Blackwater base. I mean, not just a knife. He's got a vision, he does. He's got a fucking vision, yeah.
Go to the truck. Clear to move.
Oh shit, what the fuck? He's moving.
Cut him down, LT. Another dead shadow.
Easy
clear.
fucking peasy, mate.
Head right. One right. Take a stab at him. Good night. Go for it, LT. 4 less to give us chase.
We're all set here, Johnny. Have we located Alejandro?
Perfect timing. I found him.
Where?
Stand by.
Bloody fucking hell. That's him.
He's in solitary. 2 on the door.
I see him. Ghost. We got him. He's alone. 2 shadows on guard.
Not for long. RV outside the cell block. We'll pry him loose.
Roger that.
Rog.
On the move.
I love when they say Rog.
Good work.
Well, amigo, Alejandro would have come for us.
It's okay, Nikkei.
Vamos por unos vaqueros, cabrón.
Ghost, what's your status?
Coming your way.
Copy. We're on the move.
Heads up, amigo.
Looks like we're out of this line of sight.
Rog.
Entries ahead. Shadows blocking the way.
Let's send him to hell and get inside.
All clear.
Okay, never mind. Didn't even have to shoot a motherfucker. I'm doing a pacifist run. So, what the fuck are you doing? You're doing a fucking pacifist run, yeah?
It's locked.
We'll need to breach it.
No, Rudy. Knock.
On me.
Enemies on the second deck.
top. Press forward.
Coming up behind you, Sergeant.
Alejandro's up here. Let's go.
Alejandro's down the hall, right side.
Expect contact.
There's Alejandro's cell. Open it up. I'll cover you.
Johnny, when I pop this lock, you push in. This is what we came for.
Alejandro! ¡Es mío, hermano! Coronel, relájate, cabrón. Somos nosotros.
Sup.
Damn, he was ready to fucking throw hands, bro.
We leave you, did ya? What the fuck took you so long, pendejos? Crawling with shadows, they'll be hell
Optic Scump is retiring. I think we found his replacement. Damn right, you did.
Cells upstairs. Time to get him out. Órale, on you, Rodolfo.
Optic, I see.
You seen Graves here?
No.
It's called Optic, I see.
Me too.
We go up the stairs or down the stairs. Don't even know it. Don't. Alright, I guess we're going up the fucking stairs.
There are guards on other floors. Be ready.
Oh, what the fuck?
Throw whatever you got at them. Hijos de puta. Kill everything that moves.
Oh shit, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, the height advantage. How do you like me now? I got the fucking height advantage. I like to do it. Clean pistol job. Oh, what? He's still there. He's still alive.
Think we're clear. Los vaqueros are locked in these cells.
Aquí estamos, vaqueros. Hora de ir a casa.
Estamos aquí, hermanos. Los sacaremos. We breach in the doors. Doors are powered. The doors are in the command post across the hall.
Doing it.
Órale, mis hermanos.
It's prison break time.
Comandante, ¿estás vivo? Rest of you with me.
Bendito sea. Ninguna prisión puede detener a los
Stay
vaqueros.
with you.
This was the mess hall.
Let's make a mess.
Órale.
Shadows know we're here. Stay sharp.
Bro. Fucking chill, dog. Oh, fuck. I just popped Rodolfo. Rodolfo.
This was the mess hall.
It's war. It's a bloody bad business. You said make a mess. I thought to myself, I'll make a fucking mess, yeah.
Let's make a mess.
Shadows know we're here. Stay sharp.
Yeah. Right into my fuck. This is just like Valorant. Holding fucking corners, yeah.
Big room. Make sure we're clear.
Despejado, Coronel.
No threats. Regroup on the door. It's padlocked. I got it.
Don't worry.
That's fast.
You're ad blocked. At the top of the fucking hour, yeah. It's a 1 minute ad break now.
Stairwell leads down and out. We'll link up with the others and expel the fuck out of here.
Oh shit, I got no bullets left.
I can't call soap, Johnny.
Don't. Only Ghost can pull that off.
Right there. Take what you need. There'll be serious resistance getting out.
We'll have to cross the yard to get everyone out.
Lead the way, Soap. Let's give these sombras hell.
This gun sucks, bro. This gun is not good. Wait, where are we going? Get to the armory.
Sniper on the roof! Sniper down.
That truck's got one of our charges on it. Detonate.
Here it comes. Freaking boom, baby.
Good effect. Let's move up. Turret gun it on.
Oh, you silly, you scum.
Clear? For now. Wolfo, where to?
Cut through the building. Left side.
These shadows are crazy.
Mercenaries, Johnny. Bloody wannabes. Appears quiet. Take anything we can use to stay in the fight, Johnny.
I'm good.
Copy.
What the fuck? A saw kit? What is this thing? Is this good? Kinda wanna try this. Nah, the tack is probably better, right? Bloody wallabies. What does that even mean? A wallaby?
Watch, moving out.
Courtyard to get across.
Okay, this gun's way better than the fucking M4. Holy shit. This gun is so much more precise. Holy shit. Sakin means calm, by the way, which I don't know if that's deliberate or not. Where the fuck are they? Half the time I don't know where they're shooting from because they flank pretty quickly. Where? What'd you say? What's he shooting at? Shadows. Both literal and also metaphorical Shadows of every kind. Lead the prisoners to exfil.
Alejandro was right.
We need to finish them off.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oops. Where the fuck are they shooting from?
There's a field we can use to flank up.
We need to get up and over that wall.
Oh, that's Ghost. Sorry, Ghost. I thought you were doing exfil. What is this, Icarus hybrid? Wait, what am I doing?
You hear that? Loud and clear, Price. Coming to you.
Wait, what?
Friend. I like him already.
Wait, Price is on our side?
Be advised. Ropes deployed. Find them and climb. Roger that. We're clear for now, but shadows are on the way.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was thinking of someone else. I was thinking of
Sergeant McTavish.
Good to see you, Captain.
Ghost. Garrick. Price.
How'd you know?
Laswell. Soon as Shepard went dark, she called us. Laswell's still solid as a rock.
Colonel Vargas. Meet Captain Price and Sergeant Garrick.
Thanks for the assist. My men need cover fire. Gaz, Soap, Ghost. Overwatch, now.
What the fuck?
More vehicles. They coming from the front.
Holy shit.
Friendly's coming up the road. Once they're up, we're pulling out.
Another guy here? I don't see him.
Snipers on the roofs. Take her out.
These snipers got nothing on us. Get united. Listen to the dialogue, I beg you. I think I fucked up the sound settings and I can't really hear.
Vamos, avancen rápido mientras está despejado.
We're good to go, Coronel.
Let's get the fuck out of here, hermanos. Sergeant, get on the rope. We're going.
I'll get on the fucking rope, alright. I'll get on the fucking rope, alright. Is this a game of commentary on America's East Coast aggression? These are not Americans, lad. If you notice, the only villains in this game are the Americans. If you know what I'm saying, with the exception of Laswell, who's a proper dame.
Gas, drive. On it. Go, Soap. This is us. Load in.
The only good American, they said, is a dead one.
Shepard burned us.
He sent Greaves to the shadows to kill us around Los Vaqueros.
We know why.
It is kind of wild that, like, there's no good Americans in this.
Truth.
Except for Laswell. She's a fit bird.
I uncovered redacted intel regarding a black bag operation conducted by General Shepard and carried out by Shadow Company. They were transacting American-made ballistic missiles to our allies fighting Russians in the Middle East.
I mean, you don't need to have Americans to do American propaganda, you know what I mean?
If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
I bet he'd do it too.
It's nothing but a milk run, boys. Guns for the good guys. We'll be back here at HQ for breakfast. Don't shit the bed, and there'll be bonuses all around. Find me when you're back.
Yep.
Shepard's waiting for a sit rep. Don't leave him hanging. Out.
3 containers.
That's a lot of fucking milk. Thirsty friends. Shadow 2 to Gold Eagle Actual.
10 traffic 2.
3 Shadow Victors exiting Highway 7 Zulu. No issues, Actual.
Copy. Get that cargo delivered on time. Do not fail.
Said, I need Americans to run good content.
not fail.
That's funny.
Told you this shit was important.
I'll make it even smaller in the top left corner.
What's this? 3, this is Erickson. What's up?
Got a vehicle in the road.
Stand by. Coming to you.
Graves, Vance, be advised. We're held up. Sorting it out now.
Handle it. Keep the line moving.
Roger that.
Is this the no Russians but no Mexicans?
Reconnaissance said the route was clear of enemy activity. The reports were wrong. The shipment was spotted before it arrived at its destination.
I don't like this.
His Arabic is atrocious.
Oh, this is not. They're not Mexican. Never mind. This is we're in. I thought we were in Mexico. Without the filter, I don't know how to do it.
On it.
Diapolo. Oh, I'm an Italian.
What's the call, sir? Vance, DePaulo, go help him out.
What the fuck? Contact! Everyone is down! Light him up, DePaulo! Who the fuck are these guys? Back up! Back up! All stations, troops in contact! Taking effective fire! Multiple casualties! Contact rear!
Eliminate that threat, Shadow. This is Gold Eagle Actual. Do not lose that cargo.
Wait, where am I supposed to? Oh my god, why does my fucking wrist hurt so bad? What the fuck? Oh, I go in the vehicle to get when I'm hurt.
Back up! Back up! All stations, troops in contact! Taking effective fire! Multiple casualties! Contact rear!
This is Gold Eagle Actual. Do not lose that cargo.
Eyes high! Watch those buildings! On the roof! RPG! That roof!
Actual requesting QRM. Negative. We fight with the guns we have. Yes, they need help. You are my help. Now fix this.
You guys are Russian PMCs! What are they doing out here? All stations, we got Russian PMCs out here! Fuck! Russian? Enemy troop is Russian!
God damn it, Graves. You said the route was clear.
Too many of them! Graves, we
There's
need
not enough
reinforcements!
bullets in my goddamn chamber, brother.
We can't do that, Graves, and you know it.
Fucking Russians. Shadow Actual. The goddamn Russians.
The Russians executed the entire squad and got a hold of Shadow's comms. They learned Shepard was behind it. Russia gave the missiles to Hasan. Shepard's intentions were good, but the shipments were illegal and off the books. He and Graves buried it. And the cover-up is always worse than the crime. We were getting too close, and they weren't gonna let that happen. 3 missiles were stolen. We've only found 2. Hasan's got 1 more. We need to find it.
You hid this. Why? We all Captain.
Why the hell wasn't I informed?
Consider yourself well informed now, John.
Oh, that's really fucking helpful. General, thank you, but you were a day late. The missiles short was 3 of them. We only found 2.
Then point yourself
I
in
don't
that
have the
direction
missiles, chat.
and
Stop
fix
it.
And who fixes you, eh?
I don't need fixing.
Yeah.
I'm a patriot protecting my country.
He is. He's a patriot, brother. Get the fuck out
I
of
do
here.
what needs to be done. And no one holds me down with a roll of red tape. I know what's best for the cause.
You've lost your mind, General.
And you've forgotten what you're fighting for, John. To do good, you've got to do some bad. When we shit, we bury
He's not
it.
wrong.
That's how it works.
Like, General Shepard's not wrong. What he should be like, Price, what do you think? This is some pussy ass
You need to turn
British
off
mission?
that
Like,
side
this
of
is
your
not the
head.
fucking SAS, son.
Face down the real enemy.
We bag him and tag him, brother. We're America, goddammit.
Graves? Yeah. He's a dog with a bone, and I highly recommend you don't try and take it.
This is your last chance to change your mind.
Then what?
Then after I go for him, I'm coming for you.
What? Shepard says he's gonna kill an American general? Beast! Shepard, by the end of this, is gonna join Hasan. He's literally gonna be like, listen, you and I, we're without a lock, actually, I've decided.
Right, listen. We are taking back your HQ. You're getting our prisoner. We are killing Commander Graves.
I mean, Price.
When?
Sorry, Price.
This
Not
is a fight
Shepard,
against
Price.
our own. We are not 1-4-1 and lost for Kieros on this. We're a team. Ghost team.
No, that's so lame. Is he hot?
Good to see you again, Salman. If you're in, take a mask. If you're not, boom.
Shepard, by the way, Price is fucking chinless. Wait, did they show Ghost's face? I want to see what Simon looks like. Oh, he's ugly.
My troops know the Fuerzas Especiales facility better than Shadow, so we'll have the advantage. Be advised, they'll be on high alert because of the prison break. We'll infiltrate the base with 2 ghost teams. Team 1 is Captain Price, Gaz, me, and 1 pilot. Team 2 is Ghost, Soap, Rudy, and Los Vaqueros. Team 1 will use the tunnels to get to the tarmac and commandeer a helo. My pilot will take the captain up. Team 2 will stand by outside until Price fires on the entry gate and lets them in to fight their way to
Yeah, my man's got the blonde eyelashes, dude.
HQ, defended by his best shooters. While Gaz and me locate and secure Valeria, Ghost Team 2 will find Graves and kill him. 4 ghosts in the tunnel.
Copy. Our codes still work.
Affirmative. What's your status?
1 click from the gate with Soap and Ghost.
Copy. Hold tight. Out.
Good work, Alejandro. Guys, take it 6. Let's move.
What are your thoughts on the Mexican Special Forces in this game? I think it's ridiculous that they're like, yeah, conditionally, we're on the side of Mexicans only when we're killing other Mexicans, the bad kind. They're like, yeah, we got some good Mexicans with us, and we're killing the bad ones.
Traps.
Like, even when the game is like, yeah, we're gonna do support from the Mexicans in this one, they still had to be like, but we're killing other Mexicans, don't worry. They're still the enemy.
Smoke out.
Fucking hell. It's a fucking goal, but
we'll have to disable them.
Roger that.
Cuidado.
Rog. That's it?
Good.
Well, that was
More
easy.
ahead. Listen for the sound. Deploy smoke, Sergeant. Let's go. The lasers are moving. The pipes block them. We can time it.
Good call, Colonel.
I hate to see this in my base. When we find Graves, lo matamos despacio.
Move when it's clear.
All you guys.
Got it.
Expect more ahead.
Let's move up.
My men use these tunnels. We practice escape and evasion down here. ¿Recuerdan el simulacro, vaqueros?
¿Cómo olvidarlo, comandante? Nos entrenaste bien.
Eres un buen soldado. Cuando todo se termine,
Vendrás a mi rancho. Cocinamos una asada. Heads up for the back.
What the fuck?
Found it, Sergeant.
No. Oh, that's a, there's an opening there. Never mind.
Look on the walls.
We're good. Press forward. See that door? Take a left. Psst. Not alone. Shadows. How many? 3. Take the guy on the right. Good shooting.
It's a bloody maze down there.
Well, then you got me. This way.
Guards are always suspiciously.
We didn't change the codes. Never expected to see us.
What's in there?
Takes us up to the ground level. Stay
Guards
sharp.
are always conveniently not facing me.
Smoke it up, guys.
Do it again, Captain.
On you. Get low. Go under.
Go there. Let's go.
Follow me. Ahead and to the right.
Good thing there's a big disarm button. You know what I'm saying? It's very handy. It's very handy when there's the classic disarm button is right there, readily available. I love being stealthy and murking mercenaries.
The center of the base. Secure a helicopter. Get you airborne, Captain. Gus, you're with me.
Right behind you.
On your 6.
Nice, Alejandro. You fucking caked up, yeah. It's like we got some. What's cake in Spanish?
Two by the bird. Let's drop them.
Where they at? No? I'm
Multiple shadows at the helo. Take them. Good shot. Bravo 6, birds are yours. Despegue, mantente comunicado.
Sí, señor.
They're just engineers, bro.
Alejandro, your pilot, any good? He's my best. Good luck, Captain.
Gus, we're moving interior. On me.
Pastel. We got some Mexicano pastel right there.
What's
the code?
627. Let's hope it still works.
Bases, boy.
Órale, on me. Dos, 627. Copy.
Get him, son.
Torta.
All ghosts. On wheels up with eyes on.
Copy that. 2 is
Culita.
inbound to the gate. You're cleared hot when target
No,
is
culita or culo is just ass, right?
Holding his ground.
Once we're in, we split up. Close air clears the way.
With shadows on the run, we locate graves and kill him. Comprende?
Bizcocho.
Preparados para atacar.
So, get the designator and mark targets for Price in the helo. Roger that. Good to go.
Security gate is off our left side.
Multiple shadows on guard.
That's our target.
Let's get pre-assault fires on it.
Requesting fire. Target tagged.
Copy. Engaging your mark.
Why did the ones in the front
Bravo
die?
6.
Copy. Get to the HQ and find Graves. Alejandro, use the chaos for cover and get to Valeria.
On me. Go. Go.
Graves is in the HQ. We need to find him.
Air support standing by.
Target marked for fire.
Copy your mark. Weapons loose.
Nice. It's nice to have air superiority. This is how the Americans do it, yeah? This is how we fucking fight. It's always nice to have a gunship handy. Oh shit, never mind. Never mind. Where the fuck are they? Oh shit.
So, Bravo 6 standing by for fire mission.
Pop them. Pop this fucking skull like a gusher. Where are they at? Where the fuck are they at then?
Pick it up, Soap. We need to locate Graves somewhere in the HQ. Taking belt-fed fire from beneath the tower. Take it out.
Target marked. Quiet, round down. Quiet. Take position.
Out the fucking way, Ghost. What are you doing, you big body? Why is that not working?
Target marked. You're cleared hot.
Target quiet. Shut down.
Oh shit. Oh, I'm tagging the fence. That's fucking weird.
Target marked. You're cleared hot.
Target quiet. Shut down.
Go through the barracks to the main building. That's the HQ. Graves would be there.
Weapons hot for gun run. Waiting for your mark, Soap.
We're going up this then. Did you guys say Trump is back,
That
baby?
tower looks like it could get us closer to the HQ. Request for fire. Target marked.
Quiet, round down.
He's back on Twitter? No fucking way. Wait, let me see. Why'd you say that? Did he tweet? Did he tweet? Did he tweet? Did he tweet? Okay, we'll get back. You fucking bastards. You cheeky little bastards. It's time to fucking ban the fakes.
So excited. Oh, fucking, you cheeky fucking bastards. You're absolutely mental, yeah. What the fuck?
Ready for gun run, son. Marcus.
What the fuck? This is gonna be on my face?
That vehicle with the heli, soap.
Hit that vehicle. Where's the vehicle?
Snipers on the roof. Soap, call for fire.
Go inside. I don't even care. Oh!
Target down.
Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to be going in there. Never mind. Wait, am I supposed to be going in there? Oh, I am? Just chatting, aim? Yeah, that's true. What's going on? This game did not just crash right now. Waited out, it happened to me too, really? Yeah, the game, I think, oh, there it is. The game probably banned me for aimbot because it was like, you're too fucking crack. Guys, you're too crack, yeah. You're too fucking crack. You're too much of a crack shot, yeah. It's unacceptable, guys. Aimbot on auto assist?
Target down.
What am I supposed to do there? Just fucking back up? Like... I mean, that's cool. Yeah, this is a skill issue. It would be nice if the reloading process didn't take this long. But that's also the game punishing me for being bad, I guess. I'm not going up there again, bro. No shot. Oh, shit!
Target down.
What the fuck? Oh, my ease. My ease on scouting. I thought I could, like, semtex him like a cheeky fucker.
Requesting fire. Grid is marked. Copy your mark. Weapons loose.
Yeah. Blow it up, bro. There's no fucking way, dude. That's crazy. That's like an automated sequence, I think. Like, no matter what you do. Every fucking guy in here is like... shottied and grenaded out. Or not grenaded out, but like... I have to unload an entire fucking magazine into them. I have to mag dump every person? That's crazy. Oh. Well, what the fuck? Where are they shooting from? The other building. Where are they shooting at me from?
Target marked. Fire when ready. Copy. Engaging your mark. Change your backs. Copy. Shots out.
Keep laying down the ammo, yeah. Laying the fucking hammer down. Why are these windows not breaking? That's a real question.
Rock quiet. We're taking position.
Rudy, what do you got?
Breach of charge.
Nice.
Clear to engage all threats inside. If you see Graves, drop him.
It's time to bomb this fucking school, yeah.
Yo también, amigo. It's it. 3, 2,
hit the fucking break.
Execute.
Is it normal to have...
Bases, boy.
It's that office, not an hospital.
One is inside.
Copy.
Get him, sir. Blaze will be full of shadows. Stay quiet if you want to live. So copy. When you can.
Obligación.
Shadow is heads up on the helo.
That'll give us a chance to move.
Exactly. They're holding Valeria in Hangar 3. Stay out of sight and we'll work our way there.
Hangar 3, roger that. You have any clue Graves was up to no good?
I always keep my eyes on the gringos. But no, I trusted him. Stay sharp. Couple runners nearby.
Bad men can do good things.
Good men can do bad, too.
For real. What does gringo actually mean?
In the Mexican-American War, the Americans wore green coats.
When was this?
1847. Mexicans wanted them to leave. Green, go home. Green, go.
Never knew that.
Why would you fucking know that?
Sounds like the boys are giving them hell out there.
Bad day to be a shadow.
Bloody right.
Approaching in precision. If we make it out of here alive, I'll teach you some good Mexican curse words.
I see you.
Let's get the lay of the land.
Contact!
Right behind you!
What? Oh. Sneak in. Objective failed. Failed much. We didn't sneak in the shit yet. I guess we did now, technically. Uh-oh. Where's the grenade? The fucking dogs, yeah. Are you not supposed to kill anyone? Like, at all? And just avoid them in that one? Because Where's the grenade, lol? The real grenade is the top of the hour ad break, which comes to the top of every hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Yeah, you get one free Prime subscription a month. That's right, use it on your favorite streamer.
For real. What does gringo actually mean?
In the Mexican-American War, the Americans wore green coats.
When was this?
1847. Mexicans wanted them to leave. Green, go home. Green, go.
Never knew that. Sounds like the boys are giving them hell out there.
Bad day to be a shadow.
Bloody right.
If we make it out of here alive, I'll teach you some good Mexican curse words.
Fuck yeah, you will.
Approaching in precision. Get you with me, Gus. Can't do this by myself. Careful. Outside door is open.
Code.
627. Valeria's in a container across the hangar. Should be well protected. Let's roll in quiet.
We should move in and plus you up, sir.
No, I want all shooters holding their sectors. I got what I need here. We're going on the offensive. That clear?
Yep.
Did you get that?
Affirm. Team 2 made it.
Alejandro on stealth mode doesn't kill anyone though, which is fucking annoying. You know what I mean? Oh shit, I fucking died. At least I threw the grenade back for once. That's crazy.
Malaria's in a container across the hangar. Should be well protected. Let's roll in quiet.
No, I didn't?
We should move in and plus you up, sir.
No, I want all shooters holding their sectors. I got what I need here. We're going on the offensive. That clear?
Yep.
Yep. What are you, the fucking avatar? What is
Did you get that?
Affirm. Team 2 made it.
What the fuck? How do they know where I was at? Motherfuckers got aimbots on, bro. That's crazy. It's raging hellfire time, baby. Oh, one of them was slated to hit. You know what I'm saying? Wait, what?
Malaria's in a container across the hangar. Should be well protected. Let's roll in quiet.
What just happened?
We should move in and plus you up, sir.
No, I want all shooters holding their sectors. I got what I need. We're going on the offensive. That clear?
Yep.
Out here.
Did you get that?
Affirm. Team 2 made it.
Wait, what? Wait, am I nading myself?
Malaria's in a container across the hangar. Should be well protected. Let's roll in quiet.
We should move in and plus you up, sir.
No, I want all shooters holding their sectors. I got what I need here. We're going on the offensive. That clear?
Yep.
Out here.
Did you get that?
Affirm. Team 2 made it.
Holy fuck, this is a small room, huh? Alejandro, you want to shoot or what? I mean, these motherfuckers are hard to take down, you know what I mean? Like,
Jackpot. Now we secure this position until Soap Ghost and Rudy take Graves.
Guys to Bravo 6. Prisoner secure.
Rog, stay sharp. We're going for Graves.
Does Rodolfo have the door codes?
No. He has something a little stronger.
That's locked. Rudy, what do you got?
my mom told me you had bad aim, but I didn't know it was this bad gangy.
Inside. If you see Graves, drop him.
Hey, Rudy. Sorry about your base.
Yo también, amigo. Set it. 3, 2, 1. Execute.
Contact! Second deck!
He's on the run. Clear in.
Go, go, go!
I also can't distinguish between who's armored and who's not. Oh, this guy is an enemy. I can't distinguish between who's an enemy and who's not. And I can't distinguish
Head for the
between
control room. There's an exit in back.
who's armored and who's
Graves
not.
must
So
have
I just
used
like
it. All us. Let's find him.
All stations be advised. Graves went over the wall.
RPG!
We're hit! We're hit!
Price!
Going down! We're going down!
It's not a mission.
Este hijo de puta Graves! Let's get over and stop him!
Rodolfo, what's on the other side?
The training area!
The hell's he doing back there?
How do you fucking scale
Help
this?
me up and I'll give you a hand.
How did he scale this? What is he? Got super jumping capabilities?
I got you. Go on. Let's end this asshole.
Toma mi mano.
He's gonna get shot, maybe?
Ghost, you coming?
No. Price and the pilot need help. You two finish this.
Look.
That's not ours.
Holy shit, Graves brought a fucking tank. You ready for this?
Hell yeah.
Looks like the hunters are getting hunted now, huh? Ain't that a kick in the ass?
Can't wait to bake this bastard.
We'll need something stronger to kill Graves in that tank. This is our training area. Plenty we can use. Look around.
So, find some C4 we can use on the tank.
You and your Mexicano friends fucked with the wrong hombre, McTavish.
Come on, Iron, let's talk about it.
You think this is a fucking game out here? You want to play war? Let's play some fucking war, Chicos. One of you dipshits needs to die last.
What am I gonna do?
Who's it gonna be?
Go fuck yourself, Graves.
You got a healthy disrespect for authorities, so I like that about you.
So
Hell yeah.
Looks like the hunters are getting hunted now, huh? Ain't that a kick in the ass?
Can't wait to bake this bastard.
We'll need something stronger to kill Graves in that tank.
This is our training area. Plenty we can use. Look around. So, find some C4 we can use on the tank.
You and your Mexicano friends fucked with the wrong hombre, McTavish.
Come on, Iron, let's talk about it.
what the fuck? Motherfucker thinks this is Rust? I mean, dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but he's got Rust
Hell
aim
yeah.
for sure.
Looks like the hunters are getting hunted now, huh? Ain't that a kick in the ass?
Can't wait to bake this bastard.
We'll need something stronger to kill Graves in that tank. This is our training area. Plenty of people to look around. So, find some C4 we can use on the tank.
You and your Mexicano friends fucking the wrong hombre, McTavish.
Come on, Iron, let's talk about it.
You think this is a fucking game out here? You want to play war? Let's play some fucking war, Chicos. One of you dipshits needs to die last. Well, who's it gonna be?
Go fuck yourself, Graves.
Come on, bro.
You got a healthy disrespect for authorities, so...
That didn't work?
I like that about you. Boom! Roasted!
Your shit looks hot, dog. You get paid to break the rules.
What just happened? What, like, did I not work? Did it not work? It needs like
I like
4?
that about you. Boom! Roasted!
Your chef was lapdog. You get paid to break the rules.
There's only 2 rules here, boy. Walk away or win. Guess which one I choose. Should have gone home when you had the chance, though. You and that asshole with the mask.
Oh fuck! I don't have any more
Hide
bullets.
behind
though.
that uniform. Look around,
That's
Sergeant.
crazy.
There should be some C4. Find it.
You wore that uniform.
Got Graves' attention now. That uniform was a limitation. I shed that skin.
Like a fucking snake.
Like a fucking soldier, son.
You had to make your own little army. Because you couldn't hack it in the real one.
That's almost funny coming from you, but then again, I remember my first rodeo too. You're on the short road to hell now, son. I
Oh
told
my
you
God,
to
I'm
go
so
home, but you
good.
didn't listen.
You'll hang for this.
Wait, what the fuck? Okay, this sucks. This mission is hard as fuck, bro. This is not an easy mission. Like, I'm playing on normal difficulty. This is not a fucking easy mission, dude. Holy shit. You just shit? No, bro. If it was just a tank, it's already hard. But then it's a tank, and then there's like fucking fire happening everywhere. I have to pee. People are fucking... Right, it's time to take down a fucking tank. Is this the last mission? By the way? One more. Yeah, wake up. No honk shoe, no mimi's.
That uniform was a limitation. I shed that skin.
Like a fucking snake.
Like a fucking soldier, son.
You had to make your own little army. You couldn't hack it in the real one.
That's almost funny coming from you, but then again, I remember my first rodeo too. You're on the short road to hell now, son. I told you to go home, but you didn't listen.
You'll hang for this.
Knock that honor shit off, Johnny. I'll be sipping the tea.
Dude, what the fuck?
That goes for both of you. Can you say the same? Hey, Rodolfo. Don't go thinking los uno, cuatro, unos are su amigos, hermano, because they ain't. Ellos no le guste usted. Cuando este es cumplido, los amigos will drop los bloqueos like a bad fucking ass, brother. Comprende? Graves is packing bombs to explosives.
Fuck.
Keep pounding it.
I don't have a moment to breathe, dude. I don't have a moment to breathe, chat. It's fucking nuts. Fuck! Oh shit. Wait, how do I pick it up? Oh, fuck. Oh, let's go. He was 3. Okay.
We did it, so you and me, hermano, brought a gun to a tank fight. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
So up the ghost. And we're ready. Graves is KIA. How's Price?
Angry. Lost a good cigar in the
That was
crash.
first try.
Pilot's okay too. Out.
Alejandro, la base está asegurada. Graves está muerto. Vamos en camino.
There ain't no way that motherfucker Graves is dead in that tank, okay? That's so unceremonious.
¿Qué pasó, vaquerito de mierda? ¿Comenzaste una guerra? Te persigue la violencia a todas partes, me cae.
No hice ningún trato contigo. Fueron ellos.
Esa fue tu cagada, precisamente.
You knew that was a third missile.
Oh, I didn't count them. I have people for that.
She's lying.
Where's Hasan?
Where's the other missile?
Chicago.
Chicago!
What the fuck's going on?
I said
No comprende, what the fuck?
I would stop him.
Escorpión de la verga. I warned you she would do it.
It's already inside American borders, yeah.
It's the way of the world.
You put a target on your back.
No. I put a target in Chicago.
Valeria, don't you already know? Chicago is a war zone.
From now,
I've been watching a lot of Fox News.
it's yours. But we'll be back.
Why would you nuke the area?
Let's go. La chingada. So, proper transport get Laswell. Hasan and a missile are in Chicago. Esta noche las almas descansan.
I'll be free in 24 hours. Can't say the same about you, vaqueros.
You're going down for what you did.
It doesn't matter what I did. It matters what you can prove.
Oh.
As a Mexican Chicago and I feel represented, that's right.
Keep fighting the good fight, hermano.
To a bitter end, my brother.
Hermano. You two amigos.
Te pierdas, carnal. ¡A huevo!
What did he say?
Oh, Ivo!
was smuggled into the United States through the port of Chicago.
Hasan and his EQ soldiers are with it.
We don't know exactly where the missile is or where it's headed. But we do know that Hasan was taken to a building in downtown Chicago owned by a shell company of the Las Almas cartel.
Okay, bro, no, I'm not in Chicago. I'm in West Hollywood, okay?
They're on the lookout for a stolen.
He's in Los Angeles.
They do not know we're dealing with a missile. We believe Hasan is holed up in a fortified server room on the 54th floor of this building. I will be on the ground working to locate the missile.
I'll infill with the Marines on the Chicago River and move in on the ground level.
I'll heli up to an OP across from the objective for armed overwatch. We'll touch 2 helos down on the roof of the target building. One with a troop of Marines, The other would be
The duck's in my mention,
While Gaz and the
yeah.
Marines push up the building, Price and Soap will work their way down, with Soap propelling to the server floor, pinching Hasan in the middle. Our primary mission is to locate and stop the missile. But you have execute authority to kill Hasan.
Doxed. Doxed, and also they're coming for me. Also murdered.
Perimeter is secure. We have a possible hit on the missile container. We're moving in now.
Solid copy. All Bravo, move to set. We're on.
05 copies all.
Bravo 6-2 is 20 seconds from the target building. Intel reports
Guys,
multiple AQs.
guys. Let's fucking go, guys.
Guys, get your overwatch.
We're live and alive from shitty Chicago, Illinois.
456
The weather is dog
primary
shit as
objective.
it always is.
Got 4 to 5 with limited access. Sun may be holed up there.
Bro, this gun has 10 bullets? What?
Let's nail this bastard once and for all, son.
Oh my god, is that because of gun control?
The best gun we can fucking get is a bobby. It's only got 10 bullets in it. Unfortunately, we got fucking Illinois gun control. We got limited capacity magazines, yeah.
Bravo 6, moving to hook.
Copy. 5 set at the ground floor.
So, hook up.
Where do I hook up then? Oh, it's time to repel.
Where's that? You have eyes on? Affirm. Flashing now.
Copy visual, T. What have you got?
Civilians. Hostages.
Hasan's buying time.
If this game is...
All threats. Bravo 3 secures the hostages. I'll be on the target floor. Reposition if you need. 2 X-rays below. You're clear to engage. Clear. Bravo 3, 5-5 secure.
Copy. 455. Make an entry.
4 X-rays ahead. 3 in the room, 1 in the hallway.
3 in the room, 1 in the hallway.
4 X-rays. Drop them fast. We're clear. Soap, sit rep.
1 floor to go.
Copy. In position on the target deck. 5 X-rays on the next floor. 3 move in, 2 stationary. Get a visual before you engage.
1, 2, 3.
There's 5 of them.
Where's the 5th one? Can't see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, got him.
3 moving with a hostage. Bravo, we're clear on 5-1.
07 copy. Moving.
I knew this fucking city was full.
Copy. Rally on the server floor.
I knew there was a lot of crime in this city. I knew it. Breach your cabin.
Watch your one, we're on the target floor. What's your status? Laswell, what the hell was that?
John, the missile is active. It's in first stage. Be advised, controls are not in the container.
That means Hasan hasn't. We're pushing into the target area now. Out.
We need those controls.
Let's hope Hasan's here.
Fuck, mate. What the fuck, mate? We just got fucking pinched, yeah? What are you doing? What kind of gun you got in your fucking hand, yeah?
Watch your one, we're on the target floor.
What is that? Is that a real fucking gun?
John, the missile is active. It's in first stage. Be advised, controls are not in the container.
Or is that a fucking fake, yeah?
We're pushing into the target area now. Out.
We need those controls.
Let's hope Hasan's here.
What are you doing, Captain Price? Well, you've got a toy gun in your hand.
Is that what you've got? Fucking kill him, man. Captain Price.
Clear.
Fucking kill one, yeah?
Why is Hasan using the server room?
Most secure place in the building.
Got the most porn. He's looking at the porn. He doesn't need latency. He's a big gamer. He doesn't like the latency.
Slotted that one.
Has this motherfucker killed a single person yet?
I hate him.
Clear. Clear.
Is
no
it?
Hasan. All stations. Negative on target. Moving to control room now. Control room isn't far. Move.
Wait. Might be bullies in here. No. No bullies. What the fuck is this Hasan guy here?
Negative on target. Moving to control room now.
Fucking low ammo. It's mental. These are nutters, yeah. Oh shit!
The fuck was that?
Slotted that one.
You've got him. He's in the server room because it most resembles a fucking...
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Double tap.
Oh, god damn it. I keep pressing the wrong button.
Out the control room. Stack up.
Grenade out.
Visual on the control room. All stations negative on Hasan. Control room is a dry hole. Ghost, you got anything?
Affirm. Possible visual 46th floor.
Copy. We're moving.
Fuck these controls.
Back up, Sergeant.
Back up? What? Oh shit.
Hook up. Entry point is 4 levels down.
The Bravo 5 making entry on this. Copy. We'll push them your way. Let's tighten the noose. So if we find those controls, it's up to you to disarm that missile. Copy that. Done it once before. RPG! Can't cover you, Sergeant. Get in here.
How do I get in there?
Get in here, Sergeant.
How do I get in there? Oh. hybrid is the shittiest gun, by the way. Not even a joke.
In the stairwell, he's moving down. Solid copy. Gaz, he's heading your way. What's that?
That's it. Oh shit! Oh, what the fuck? Shit! Ah! Oh my god. Okay, I thought it was... Brother man got surrounded. You need an MP4 that shoots like an MP5. Come on, then. Shit.
Bravo, be advised. Hasan is in the stairwell. He's moving down. Solid copy. Gaz, he's heading your way. Roger that.
Big boy's coming in here. Bro, you're fucking joking, right? Bro, you're fucking joking, right? Price is useless, dude. Literally, he's just like... Don't talk about him that way, dude. It's fucking mental, bruv. I thought Price had my back. Don't talk about Price that way, please. Oh, I'll talk about him anyway. I won't, yeah. Dude, you fucking suck, dog. I'm gonna keep it a $150 with you.
Bravo, be advised. Hasan is in the stairwell. He's moving down. Solid copy. Gaz, he's headed your way. Roger that.
Please get one, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Dude, what the fuck? 10 fucking bullets! Oh my god, I'm starting to get really fucking mad. It's not easy mode. It's not. It's regular difficulty. It's not veteran. Shut the fuck up. None of you bitches play it on veteran difficulty anyway. It is insanely dumb to play it on veteran difficulty. They're already fucking bullet sponges. Literally about to fucking rage quit a fucking single player game. Holy shit. I talked to some other streamers who were like, yeah, I started off on veteran and it fucking sucked. So I just quit and played it on regular afterwards because it was so dumb. XQC played on recruit? Wait, really? Fucking Christ, dude. I played the entire fucking game on regular for no goddamn reason. The gritty realism. Playing it on veteran was the worst experience. Yeah, it's dumb as fuck. I'll be honest with you. There are worthwhile endeavors to engage in. This is not one of them. Because like with Dark Souls, your skill can help you. Elise, shut the fuck up. XQC played it on fucking recruit mode, okay? Juicer's in here being like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Juicer's in here being like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Fucking, yeah, many people played it on veteran. Yeah, whatever, dude. Well, I'm not many people. Shut the fuck up, bitch. My other gun has no... Oh. Just don't fucking work on these fools. What am I supposed to do to that fucking bullet sponge, dog? And then they start grenading. Where the fuck is Price, bro? Oh, that's Captain Price. I'm shooting at Captain Price. God, he sucks so much dick. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Fuck! Fuck! Where are they? Wait, did that killed him, right? Oh, it did. Is that Captain Price? Where the fuck have you been, you fucking dumbass, dude? What are you doing?
Clear! Get to the stairwell.
Oh my god, dude, you suck so bad, dude.
07, target's cornered.
That's crazy. Captain Price is fucking crazy. Locked!
On me, Sergeant. Let's hit the stairs.
How do you...
Downstairs. Move!
What the fuck is this?
All stations missile is hot. I say again, the missile is launching.
What?
Watcher, where's the target?
Unknown, we're working on it.
Copy. We're going for Hasan. This way, Sergeant.
Oh my god.
Guys, where's Hasan?
Into the hall. The guns hold up behind those doors.
Well, let's clear this out and bag him.
Oh, that's a private. That's crazy, dude. Bullet sponge motherfuckers, bro.
How many fucking headshots? That's crazy.
Where's the sun? We've got him cornered in this room. Follow me. The sun's behind those doors.
I'll stick a camera in there. So, get positive ID on Hasan. We need those controls.
I'll get them.
What the fuck? No fucking shot. I mean, come on. Get up, dog. Get the fuck up. Yeah, dude, by the way, we only care about our own.
Go, you got
all the other homies that are blasting.
Let's move.
All the other homies that are blasting fools, like.
Hasan has the missile controls. We're going after him.
Copy. Be advised the missile is headed towards DC. We don't have much time to divert.
We'll get
Oh, good. Okay, never mind.
We're taking the lift. Get in. The sun's in the last car. Use the lift cars to get down there.
I got so owned. Holy shit.
That car won't hold. Jump down.
That's crazy. That was a cool way to fucking end that. Right in the fucking kisser.
You're dead! Shut.
Wait, what? Wait, missile commands? What?
Construction floor. Control secured. Lost my weapon.
Copy. Stay out of sight. Passing comms to what you want.
Soap, the missile was launched, so you'll have to remote detonate it.
That I haven't done.
I will guide you, but it will take time. Open the controls when you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready. Shine. The target is DC. Coordinates 38, -77.
That's the Pentagon.
He's going for Shepard.
No, Shepard's gone.
Yeah, well, there's 30,000 people who aren't.
Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck?
Shite.
Fuck!
Sergeant, you need to move fast. We only have minutes, if that. Sergeant, the missile's halfway to target. You need to finish the sequence.
Okay, I'm back up.
Sergeant, first you have to enable diagnostic mode. Hit clear and mode at the same time.
I'm in.
Next is the override. You should see 4 columns of data. I need to know what's in row 2, column 3.
Oh no. Row 2?
Row 2, column 3.
They have lost the will to fight.
Subble? Nope. Row 2,
So,
column
what's in
3.
the 3rd column, 2nd row?
ESP?
Percent sign. Echo, Sierra, Papa.
That did it. Now hit left and clear to initiate override.
Left and clear? What is left?
Left and clear, Sergeant.
Override on.
Copy. Get safe. This next part will make some noise.
Stand by.
What?
We are your executioners.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's go.
Last step. Hit link when the green light is in the 4th position. You'll have to time it. Press link when green hits the 4th position.
It's detonated.
Copy that. Air Force will confirm. Thank you, Sergeant.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
What?
Pleasure doing business with you, Laswell.
Oh my god!
Not alone. He's got AQ guards with him. I'm gonna kill every one of them, and then I'm going for him. Out here. Steaming bloody fucking Jesus.
Nicely done, Johnny. Now for the hard part.
That was the fucking hard part, L2.
Let's find out. You need to stay alive, take out the guards, and kill Hasan.
I just need a weapon.
Make one.
Aye. Like old times, huh, LT?
Seems like yesterday.
It was yesterday.
What do I do here? Oh.
Look for crafting materials.
Maybe I can break him this way? I'm not restarting this mission.
Last step. Hit link when the green light is in the 4th position.
It's detonated.
Copy that. Air Force will confirm. Thank you, Sergeant.
Yeah. Pleasure doing business with you, Laswell.
Where's Hasan?
Not alone. He's got EQ.
What the fuck? Open the fucking door!
One of them, and then I'm going for him. Out here.
Steaming bloody fucking Jesus.
Nicely done, Johnny. Now for the hard part.
That was the fucking hard part, LT.
Let's find out. You need to stay alive, take out the guards, and kill Hasan.
I just need a weapon.
Make one.
Make one?
Like old times, huh, LT?
Seems like yesterday.
It was yesterday. I'll have to pry it.
Could pry open one of these two
I'm
boxes.
so cooked.
Careful, Johnny. That'll make noise.
I'm so fucking cooked. I don't know where to fucking find a bomb.
It was yesterday. Found tape. I can make a gas trap.
Lob it where you like and lure him to it.
Your empire has fallen from within.
Found some wax. This can make me a smoke bomb.
Throw it at the guard and do what you can to end them.
Found a mousetrap. Can make a gas trap with us.
Lob it where you like and lure him to it.
The West is soft because your people are weak.
Chemicals.
Could be used for a trap.
I can make a smoke bomb.
Go in for the kill after you throw it at him.
How? With what?
The world's greatest terrorists. And now you terrorize yourself.
Got some tape. I can make a gas trap.
Get it placed and lure him in.
You become the thing you're trying to destroy. How dare General Shepard point his trigger fingers at my great nation?
Found a mousetrap.
Chemicals and duct tape, you can build a gas trap.
Can a gas trap kill someone?
Could pry open one of these toolboxes.
Careful, Johnny. That'll make noise.
I found the box cutter.
That'll do some damage. You're dealing with armored AQ. Advise you stun them before going for the kill.
Oh, fuck.
Stun one. Use your ship. Stab him now.
What? I mean, that was not a bad move.
That'll do some damage. You're Dealing with armored AQ, advise you stun them before going for the kill.
I would happily watch as he sliced his throat with his own knife. Now.
Oh.
No one can save you. They left you to die. The West loves a hero.
Fucking glass. Found a candle.
Use it for smoke traps.
Grab tape. There's a microwave.
Find some metal. You can spark it and distract one.
Where?
Check the workers' scrap bins. You might find some there.
Found some glass.
Find some tape. You got a shiv. You can break glass for more, but it will compromise you.
Oh fuck, the glass is hurting me.
Found some chemicals.
Good for a trap.
Your team abandoned you, huh?
Imagine I fucking died of that.
Damn glass.
You are spineless.
There's tape. Can make a gas trap with us.
Lob it where you like and lure 'em to it.
I can make a smoke bomb.
That can stun 'em or keep you hidden.
Nation down to one man. Really sad.
Behind that?
No guts, no glory, soldier.
Where the fuck?
Where are your reinforcements? Huh? Where are they?
Wait, what? Oh, it didn't fucking blow up. Oh, Sharmuta.
Smoke bomb.
That can stun 'em or keep you hidden.
Nation down to one man. Really sad. No guts, no glory, soldier.
There it is.
Where are your reinforcements? Huh? Where are they?
Somebody's got it.
Stun one. Use your shit. Stab him now.
3 bullets? Are you fucking joking?
War is for warriors. For the weak. Got one stunned. Use your shit. Stab him now.
What the fuck? Dude, no shot. Oh, that's automatic. Right? Cryptid. I mean, that was pretty good. I think I did a pretty good job. All things considered. Hasan on Hasan violence. I'm gays. I'm not Hasan right now. I'm fucking gays.
I told you your nation would see fire. You think you can stop me?
Well, I already did.
Ghost.
I'm soap, not gays. Sorry.
Watch the window.
They're all the same.
We're not attacking. We are invading.
He's like, we're not attacking, we're invading. What? Oh. Right in the fucking kisser. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have shot him. I shouldn't have shot Hasan. I should have shot
Perfect shot,
Soap
LT.
instead.
You called it, Sergeant. All stations. Hasan's down. Enemy KIA.
That was fucking bullshit.
Power surge is to blame for an explosion over downtown Chicago last night, due to severe winds leaving thousands of
Wow, blame it on a fucking power surge.
CIA shit.
Creative writing.
I'll never tell.
That's why they hired those fucking liberal arts majors.
Iran.
Cartels. Russians.
Shepard.
So they could fucking write these crazy stories, yeah.
They got past us.
We had a head start. It's cutting the heads off snakes. Any son of Shepard?
Totally off the grid.
No, we'll find him.
Now we've got bigger fish. I've done some digging on the Russians.
Well, that's a dirty job.
Ultra-nationalists ambushed that convoy, John.
Okay, this is over.
No, it's not. They're working with someone new. We don't know his name.
Also Hasan, but this time Hasan Piker. His name Barack Hussein Obama. War never changes. Yo, this dude is at the bar posted up like this? That's weird as fuck. At that point, it's blackface, by the way. I'm just gonna call it out, okay?
Makarov.
I'm sorry. In a mission, that's fine. In the football field, that's fine. At a bar, blackface, not fine, okay? Wait, where's the post-credit scene? Oh, is it because I skipped it? Okay, it's okay. I'm gonna watch it right now. I'm gonna watch it right now. Yeah.
Господа, наш самолет завершил набор высоты. Вы можете расстегнуть ремни.
Сейчас вам будет подан обед. Горячий вы можете выбрать в меню.
Beef, chicken, or fish, gentlemen? Salads, please.
Oh, no Russians? Is it no Russian? How would that be allowed? If they smuggled in the bullets, why not the gun? I don't know, but I'll tell you this much, yeah. I'll fucking tell you this much, yeah. America did not deserve no Russian, all right? I won't go that far, all right? It's fucking thanks I'll go to, and this is not one of them, all right? That was fun. That was an experience for sure. A fun experience, and I'm glad I did it with you guys. A lot of war crimes. Overall, fun experience. Definitely on the harder side. What do I give it out of 10? Bro, it's a fucking... That's the thing. Like, Call of Duty Modern Warfare campaign is literally always the same. The people that go, oh man, this is not as creative as like the previous years are basically self-reporting, in my opinion. Like, what do you mean? There's always some crazy shit that you do, and then there's like a lot of mid shit in between. There's like unique components, like the camera elimination sequence was unique. My commentary made it very entertaining. I mean, it was great. Someone on Reddit wrote the confirmable crimes everyone committed in the campaign. Shadow Company, unlawful search and seizure, the Mexican village, multiple counts. Child kidnapping, reckless endangerment, same village, multiple counts. Unlawful detainment, unlawful torture, interrogation of non-combatants, unlawful summary executions, seizure of Mexican military intelligence assets, hardware, architecture, and land. Destruction of private and public property on foreign soil, the AC-130 mission. Bribery, collaborating with Shepard to cover up war crimes and accepting multiple payment sources. Extortion of the U.S. government. Collusion to commit fraud. Terrorism, literally everything. They're a Blackwater pastiche. Grand larceny, seizing property and intelligence of a private entity for profit. Task Force 141, Mexican Spec Ops. Chemical warfare, CIA knockout pens. Definitely not FDA approved. Public disturbance, decoy grenade in the alley. Illegal border crossing. I love that they had to add that in there. Breaking and entering, multiple counts. Honestly, this price is most everything here. Assault with a deadly weapon, holding U.S. citizens at gunpoint. Unlawful detainment, seizing Hasan in Mexico. Unauthorized military presence, the Spanish island. Reckless endangerment, firefights with civilians present on said island. Unlawful military operations without oversight authorization, ghost team operation. General Shepard. Unlawful sale of government property, misuse, misappropriation of government funds, coercion, conspiracy to commit fraud and extortion, bribery, treason. Allowed mass murders on friendlies and friendly nation soil, asset seizure, and most of the above mentioned happen to cover his own ass. Desertion, when AWOL to avoid a manhunt that would lead to mass panic, outrage in a military tribunal and court trial. Hasan, smuggling, theft of foreign military assets, terrorism, attempted mass murder, kidnapping, criminal conspiracy to commit terrorism, extortion, inciting violence, unlawful border crossing, assault with a deadly weapon. So, what's funny about that is that these are not considered crimes for the most part.
These, on the other hand, are so much so that the main villains, like this level of criminal action from the main villain, okay, justifies all this in the eyes of many people. The real lesson was that Mexicans and Irish can do anything if we team up. That's right. You're not ready for the worst Luddy of all time?
Project, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. 600 block. I just wanna rock. I just wanna.
That is a war crime. New OK Buddy format just dropped. That's funny. Anyway, but as far as like what do I think about this fucking game? Like out of 10, what would I rate it out of 10? I don't know. Probably I rated like an 8, 7. I don't know. I mean, it was fun. It was fun. There were definitely parts where I was like, okay, this is unnecessarily difficult, but you know, it is what it is. Petticoat War. It was way more unhinged with the propaganda. The first half had a lot of war crimes, which I liked a lot. And then the second half was like basically classic Tom Clancy. You know, there's like a rogue force that you need to eliminate type shit. I might be different, but I appreciate that stuff. Like I like the fucking very classic like AC-130 bombing a fucking hospital type shit. Because it is real. Like that is a real thing that happens. That's definitely a real thing that the American government does. You know what I mean? Like. Anyway, love you guys. Here's the last 3-minute ad break now. Okay, tomorrow I was gonna do a Scooby-Doo watch party, but it like geo-locks me to the NA for the entire day, so I decided against it because I don't want to fucking alienate my non-NA audience. So I chose not to do it. But you get drops for multiverses if you do it. But like I said, given how IP works, it's just not gonna work out, you know what I mean? I remember where I was October 3rd, 2015. Do you? Wait, what? What the fuck does that mean? Anyway, read this. I met a HasanAbi head in the wild and he said you changed his life. Please read this, Hasan. Oh, that's nice. Anyway, love you guys. I will see you tomorrow, okay? Peace.
The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC.